Leo, are you okay?
The magical explosion appears to have rendered Master Leo inoperative. The detonation radius is increasing. If we do not quickly leave, we are doomed.
Come on, Leo. Reboot. Reboot! That thing is coming back.
What? What's going on?
Reboot successful.
Huh? Where am I?
You've been fighting in this Thaumatech factory. These explosions are the result.
What? No, hang on a sec.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
Huh? Why are we... What was I doing here?
Master Leo, please get a hold of yourself. Activating defense system.
Are you deflecting their shots?
Correct. My barrier can block attacks of this caliber. However, it will not last forever. Please select Fight to attack an enemy. Combat support online.
Yeah! Missed me! There's too many of them. The barrier's about to wear off.
I advise you to use skills. One may target multiple enemies.
Slam it!
Are you all right? The barrier nullifies a certain amount of damage, but it can only withstand a limited number of attacks. I will also use skills and items to support you, Master Leo. Activating defense system.
These robots, where did they come from?
Yes.
Slam it!
Ineffective.
Missed me!
Attacking.
Eat this! Just getting started. Okay, well, I've got one thing figured out. We're in trouble if we don't get out of here.
Roger. Executing escape order.
Run before that thing gets here.
My head.
Are you okay, Leo?
My assessment suggests no.
Be quiet for a sec. Feels like my head's gonna explode. So, how do you guys know me? Are we friends or something? My head's killing me.
Master Leo reprogrammed and rebooted us so that we would obey his every command. Demand, order, instruction, directive.
I get it. I take it you two are from around here?
That is correct. It has been 2 hours and 43 minutes since you rebooted us, Master Leo.
Huh. No, I don't remember any of that. All I can remember is my own name. What was I even doing here?
Your behavior thus far indicates some memory malfunction. Magic particles from the explosion may have affected your nervous system.
Magical explosion?
The tanks you destroyed are emitting some sort of hazardous magical energy.
I did this? Great. Eerie but you so, I guess.
Come on, access your memory.
If you need to heal yourself, open the camp menu. There you can use items and confirm your current location.
Another explosion. Danger detected.
We can no longer access the elevator.
There's gotta be another path out.
There's no path, but there's an arm. That way. Accelerate.
Can we really use this? I don't think it'll get us over there.
Leave it to me. I'll hack its throw trajectory.
Hopefully within a survivable margin of error.
All right, done. It's perfect.
Hey, what part of this is perfect?
Unable to compute how this is perfect.
Risk levels are acceptable. Just jump before we crash.
Jeez.
Gotta keep moving. That thing is approaching.
What's this thing you keep bringing up anyway?
You'll see. It's coming this way. Accelerate now.
Was close.
Master Leo?
Something's coming.
No way. Uh, um... Danger, danger. That thing is that.
I cannot process how it can move so efficiently, while it is still in development.
Guess we have no choice but to fight.
Activating defense system. I can't predict its patterns.
Yeah!
Powerful energy detected. Alert! Alert! I advise using barrier immediately. Barrier!
There!
Yeah!
Bzzz. That thing is too strong.
It is equipped with barrier-piercing lasers. My barrier can only withstand one shot.
Seriously? This isn't good.
Barrier!
Sweet! There! Miss me!
Barrier!
Yeah! If we don't do something, we're all toast. Got it. If we use that tank. Yeah! Yes, we did it!
We did it. We did it.
Those are repair drones. Situation negative. Its functions are being restored.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
At this rate, it will soon reboot. Suggestion, strategic withdrawal.
Let's get out of here, damn it. Quick, let's get to the elevator. Ow, ow, ow. What's with that thing?
Master Leo, I suggest using a heal stone to recharge at this save point.
What's a heal stone?
It's all yours.
What is the matter, Master Leo?
Your face is glitching.
Come now. Master Leo is human. It is more accurate to say his face is pale.
Look, you dropped something.
Weird device. What's it for? What was that just now?
Please recall the chosen person or place for memory vector body transfer.
Body transfer? Memory vector?
That is a warp device. At least, that is how you classified it before you lost your memory. In fact, you said it was that device that brought you here.
Huh. Who could make something like this?
You could, apparently.
Either way, looks like we found a way out of here. Just gotta remember what I just saw. It's no use. I got nothing.
Oh my!
Here it comes!
You're kidding me. It's already fixed?
There aren't any tanks here. What do we do?
Ah! Observe carefully. Its left arm does not appear to be fully functional.
Which means it can only fire one laser. Then we've got a shot.
Deploying barrier. This is very dangerous. Activating defense system.
There!
Fire! Activating defense system.
Sweet!
Barrier. Deploying barrier.
This doesn't look good.
Hold on. It appears to have disengaged its own energy regulators. We can expect its attack to dramatically increase in power.
Its arm's still busted. Keep up the pressure.
Deploying barrier.
Sweet! There! Eat this!
Barrier. Ineffective. Evaded. Barrier.
Nice! Miss me!
Ineffective. Attack.
Eat this! Let's keep moving. Now's our chance.
Oh
Not
my!
good. Not good. Hey, you gotta warp. Remember something.
Danger! Danger! Its repairs are nearly complete!
Hurry, hurry.
Gotta remember. Warp already!
Oh, he vanished.
Warp successful. Oh. Master Leo dropped something.
Uh-oh.
Bacteria. The twitching, mechanical infestation endlessly crawls forth from the hole in the sky. It lures humans in to absorb their life energy. It replicates at alarming speeds and will soon cover the entire world. The bacteria has a catastrophic effect on the land. People see it as the act of a malevolent god. Soon, across the world, people begin to whisper his name.
Now where am I? So only I warped, huh? Something must be wrong with the device. It broke. I guess I'll walk for now. This town? No, I don't remember a thing.
You're back! So, how was it?
Do we know each other?
You hit your head or something? Let me guess. Here for a rice omelet, right? It's my specialty. You really can't get enough of them, can you? Ha!
I guess not. This is...
Give me just a minute. I'll fire that omelet up for you right away.
I don't remember any of this.
Huh?
I was in a weird factory. Then I was attacked by an equally weird robot. Then a couple of talking robots saved me.
Robots? Factory? What the heck are you on about?
I really don't know. That's all I can remember.
You seriously forgot everything? Even old Sid's extra tasty omelets? You gotta be kidding me.
You're saying I was on a treasure hunt? For real?
Yeah, and in the Mecca infestation of all places.
A treasure hunt. In the Mecha infestation.
Maybe a look at all your loot will jog your memory. Come on, I'll show you. Whenever you return from a trip, you always leave your treasures here.
Not much for tidying up, was I? What is this place?
The mini toy box.
Mini toy box. Kind of a dumb name, isn't it?
You're the one who named it. This used to be Bernard's room.
Bernard. Who's that?
Geez, how hard did you hit your head? Bernard's your father, Leo.
My father? Bernard. Oh, I remember. I think. Right. My father built this place.
Take a look around. Hopefully you'll remember something. I'll have your omelet waiting when you're done in here.
It's locked. Hey, it opened. This symbol. I've seen it somewhere. Ah, I remember now. Yeah, that's it. This is the treasure I found in the mecha infestation. What is this thing? No good. I can't remember. But it looks like it could be pretty useful. I'll hold on to it. Maps of different overlapping worlds, some sort of machine, and this mask. What was I doing here?
So, you remember anything?
Sort of. Not much, though.
I see. What's the matter? You hungry? I got an omelet with your name on it.
There she is again. That girl.
Girl? Oh, from the other day?
You know her?
Some girl dragged you here after you got into trouble. You were in pretty bad shape. That's the girl you mean, right?
She saved me?
If I remember right, she lives at the fortune-telling shop in the old district.
A fortune-telling shop? I guess if anyone can tell me who I am, it'd be them. I'll go check it out.
To get to the old district, go up the path near the public square.
Welcome to Owen's fortune-telling. Or welcome back, I should say.
So I have been here before, then.
What do you mean? You don't remember?
I've lost my memory.
How dreadfully unfortunate. And you hope to find your memory again through the power of fortune-telling? Very well. Right this way. Kina, we have a customer. Come give me a hand.
You're the reason I came to this town. Hey?
Oh. From the forest? Too close.
Hey, wait! I'm Leo, and you...
Memories of the encounter.
I was walking through a forest. The rays of sun, the birds chirping, the beautiful scenery, like something from a painting, brought a smile to my face. The forest treasure, request. Disjointed words drifted into my mind. I don't know why I was in the forest. At any rate, I was in a hurry. Or at least I think I was. As I walked through the tall grass, I came across a flower garden. The flowers before my eyes were so captivatingly beautiful that I let my guard down. I can't remember much beyond that, only the vastness of the garden. I touched the flowers without a second thought. I suddenly found myself lying on the ground. My entire body was in shock. My consciousness hazy, my lips dry. That's right. The flowers I touched were highly poisonous. Could this be how I die? Then, as I lay there thinking, oddly calm, A clear, radiant light enveloped my body. I don't remember for how long. But I do know that I wanted to stay like that forever. The soft glow was so peaceful. That's right. I was saved by you. That's right. It was you. You saved me with magic.
Yes, I remember you. But you can't tell Owen. If he found out I used magic without his permission, he'd be so upset.
Okay, I understand. Now, about my memory.
You really lost your memory?
Yeah.
But maybe with the power to look into the past and the future. Got it. I'm sure Owen can help you.
Well, here's hoping at least.
All right, let's go ask him.
Well then, are you ready?
Yeah. Here's hoping this gets my memory back. Please, tell my fortune.
All right.
Huh? What's with the hand?
The fee.
What fee?
I can restore your memory, but not for free, I'm afraid. The ironic thing is, I already know, naturally, that you cannot pay. Thus, I cannot tell your fortune.
So it's all about money for you. Well, that was a total waste of time. Might as well head back to town.
Wait!
You again?
Kina. It's Kina. I want to help you.
How?
You want to get your memories back, but you can't without money, right? So, I'll help you collect some money.
Don't bother. I'll manage. I'll find some way to get my memories back on my own if I have to.
But...
Serves me right to think an old grifter like that could help me anyway.
Don't talk about Owen that way. He wouldn't charge if he didn't have to.
Have to? Who's making him?
Vam. Vam the Malevolent.
Kina said.
Listen. It's true.
Owen's power. A thunderous roar blasted from the fortune-telling room, waking Kina.
Kina! Kina!
Owen cried out from behind the door. Surprised and worried, Kina hastily rose to her feet. When Kina opened the old door to the fortune-telling room, she saw Owen sitting on the floor, slumped against a shelf with his mouth flapping like a fish.
Owen! Are you all right?
Kina rushed over to the old man and helped him back to his feet. Once he noticed her, Owen couldn't keep from shouting.
Kina, something incredible has happened.
What was that terrible noise?
She asked. In the uproar, neither of them was able to speak coherently. Owen continued to yell.
It was Vam the Malevolent! He appeared before me and gave me an incredible power. No one will call me a charlatan anymore. From now on, my words will become true prophecy.
Was Owen dreaming? Or was she? She could not understand his words at first. Owen went to bed, and Kina drifted back to shallow sleep for the rest of the night. After that evening, Owen's behavior began to change. He began charging customers excessive amounts of money. But that was not the only surprising thing. Owen's predictions, all of them, came true. Owen could see through each customer's past and future and give them precise words of guidance. he was no longer an ordinary fortune teller. He was a prophet. Word spread of Owen's talent, and soon, everyone in the town of N knew his name. The power to see the past and future. There were many who so strongly sought the insight his abilities granted that no price would deter them.
Listen carefully, Kina. Mankind's greed for money as the most powerful energy. Vam the Malevolent, no, Lord Vam, gifted me this power. People's hearts move for things they desperately want. Remember this.
Kina couldn't quite understand him. These words didn't sound like the Owen she knew. Ever since that night, she heard him mutter a certain name. Vam the Malevolent. As the days went on, Kina grew increasingly concerned. She feared that this name meant something truly dangerous.
That doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the story. I'll figure something out on my own.
I see.
Oh, and thank you, by the way, for saving me back there. I never said thanks for that, did I?
It was your smell. You have this mysterious smell.
I smell?
It's not a bad smell. More like a heartwarming smell.
A heartwarming smell?
That's why I saved you. Your smell made me want to help you.
Look, I'm flattered, I guess. But I can handle this alone, okay?
I see.
It's not safe around here. I can't put you in danger.
Look out!
Huh? Incoming! They'll attack the instant we give them an opening.
So many of them. I'm not tasty. You sure you want to eat me?
You take cover. I'll wipe them out before any more show up.
See what I can do!
There! Whoa! Whoa! They sure are making it hard to aim.
Maybe my magic will do the trick.
Oh, nice! Seems like you can curve the trajectory of magic attacks.
Looks like I can help out after all. Big win, right?
I guess you saved me once again.
So?
Okay, you convinced me. Wanna come along?
Yes! Thank you.
That's my line.
Wow. I haven't been into town in ages. Hey, let's go up there. I want to see the view. Is that graffiti?
Hello again, handsome. You just can't keep your hands off our sign, can you?
Who are you guys?
Oh, come now. Surely you remember us. Don't be a tease.
You know them?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think I do. I can't remember them at all.
Something seems amiss with him.
Yeah, I get it. He's a dummy.
Allow us to refresh your memory.
Same as always then, dear sister?
You know it, Bolt. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling, beyond tomorrow. Bolt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Dottie, you're on shield duty.
I knew all that working out served some purpose.
Feast your eyes on this physique. Guard up.
Who are these guys?
Are these people normal?
Watch out. Pierce him! Whoa, he's tough.
Yeah.
No good. The meathead's the only one I can hit from here. Hey, Kina, can you get around him with your magic?
Good thinking. I'll give it a try.
How adorable. I'm gonna have lots of fun with you.
Prepare thyself for pain.
Come on, magic!
On guard!
Yeah.
Whoa! Eat this!
There!
Missed me!
Light!
No!
Yeah.
I'll end this!
Yes!
Whoa! Meathead's got his guard down. Act now and we can hit all three of them.
I can use my magic to hit all of them at once. Ready? Aim. Come on, magic!
Hey! Hello, Dottie! Keep your guard up, genius!
Nah, too tired. Need a little rest.
Ugh, this is no time to slack off!
I'll end this.
No!
Sweet prince is fading. Angels
Need a break.
Ow!
Pierce him!
You'll regret this.
Huh? Hey, how did you... Yeah, I get it. Dottie's no dummy. This is not good.
Getting dark.
Light!
There!
Gotta three more.
Yes!
I knew I saw potential in you.
No mercy next time. Don't you forget it.
We'll gladly face you anytime you like.
Ta-ta for now.
Who were those people?
Look over there. I can see the forest.
forest?
That forest over there. Can't you see it? I used to live there a long time ago. Oh, there's a place in the forest where we can earn as much money as we want. It's not the kind of money they take in town, though.
So, it's not really money then?
Owen says it's not the money itself that has value, but the emotion behind it. So it's good enough for fortune-telling.
What is it? Magical money? I don't think I get it, but if he'll accept it, then we may as well go get some.
It's almost like I never left. Still smells the same, too. Owen found me in this forest and took me in. We've been together ever since.
I see. Must have been a hard childhood.
No, I was happy. Every day was peaceful. But when I was little, I got carried away with my magic and did some harm. Owen was afraid it'd happen again. He thought a lot about how I could learn to control my magic better.
Magic, huh?
These days, I'm much more confident at using magic to heal people and such. Owen taught me everything I know.
I'd like to see how hard you'd hit with some powerful offensive magic, though.
I don't know about that. I'm a bit scared to use it.
Oh, man.
This is...
Yeah, this is where I collapsed. And then you came along.
Yes. This is... where we met. But why were you lying here? Were you attacked by monsters? Oh, I forgot. You don't remember.
It wasn't monsters. It was poison from those flowers. Right. It couldn't have been monsters. Because the monsters were... Aha! Somehow, I know this thing.
Did you remember something?
Yeah. What was it? Dimension. It's a dimension machine. We could have been using it all along. Why couldn't I remember? Anyway, this device can warp monsters away to another dimension. It works like my warp device in principle, but in a different way. It opens a portal around an enemy, and then...
Leo? Slow down.
Oh, sorry. I finally remembered something and got carried away.
Let me get this straight. This machine locks monsters away? Meaning we won't have to fight them?
Exactly. Until we want to, that is. Then, we can fight them all at once.
Wow, that sounds convenient.
Let's see if it works.
What was that just now?
It means the dimension machine works. If we bump into any monsters we've already fought, it seals them away for us.
Great! Now we won't have to fight so much.
Well, there's a catch. We can only seal away so many monsters at once. Around 30 or so, I think. Once we go past that, the dimension will overflow. Then, we have to fight all the monsters at once.
Really? So it's convenient, but also a little dangerous.
We'll have to purge the dimension every now and then so it doesn't fill up. Let's try that by battling those monsters we just sealed away.
We really have to face all of them at once, huh?
Yeah, so it's a good idea to heal up beforehand.
There it is! The tree that makes magical money!
That tree makes money?
Sure does!
Alright then, let's borrow some.
Oh, too scary!
Time to end this!
Yeah!
Slam it!
Yeah!
Whoa!
Yikes. Those golden fruits hurt way more than they look. We should knock them down before it throws them again.
You could have mentioned that earlier. Feel the flame!
Ha!
You're done!
Light!
Got it!
Yeah, let's keep it up. That fruit will keep growing back. We could farm it for some extra money.
Looks like we've worn it down.
Now's our chance! Come on, magic!
Burn! We did it!
We sure did. Now let's grab that gold.
All's well that ends well.
There. This should be enough to get Owen to tell your fortune.
Huh, you were right. I guess money does grow on trees.
This kind does. But I think we may have overdone it.
Ready to head back to Owen? Is the tree okay?
It'll bounce back in a bit. It gets a little too wild sometimes, so a little pruning does it good. We came along at the right time. Leo, what's wrong?
Bacteria.
The bacteria. It's even infested my forest.
I think I used to search in places like this. But for what?
Did you have a death wish or something? Are you all right?
Yeah, thanks. That's the same light as back then.
bacteria was spread by the malevolent god.
The malevolent god? You mean the one Owen called Vam?
Yes. But why would Owen deal with someone like that?
Either way, this place is dangerous. Let's head back to town.
Okay. If I remember right, there's a way out of the forest not too far from here. Let's have Owen tell your fortune. I'm sure you remember something.
As long as you're sure this magical money's good enough for him.
Sorry. It's not up to him, really.
Don't worry about it. Let's head over to Owen's place.
Ah, magical money, is it? Very well. Now, first things first. I'll need to borrow an item. Something precious to you.
Something precious to me? This is about all I have.
This mask, it's... Never mind. Let us begin. I will now project your connection with this object. This will allow me to unravel the secrets of your past.
Wow.
This is... that place from before. That's right. I remember. Dad, Mom, my parents, they...
Mom!
Destina, get back! Destina!
Mom! Something happened during Dad's experiment.
What are you doing?
Dad?
Let go of that thing!
No!
Hand it over now!
The mark on the mask. I saw that same mark back then. What now? Are you all right?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Who's there?
Lord Van, how can this be?
Vam? The malevolent god?
Owen, you have my thanks. You have guided me to the Marauder.
Marauder? Hang on, is that supposed to be me?
Oh, too scary!
I'll take that.
Let me see.
Gotcha!
Too weak.
What's with this guy?
Is it over?
No spark. You have something of mine. I shall have it back. No spark. Too weak.
So close.
You're finished.
Doing this?
I don't know, but I think it's protecting me.
Oh. Marauder of the Divine Artifacts. A strange power indeed. I shall remember you all, and bring annihilation upon you.
He disappeared. Vam the Malevolent. What's going on?
Owen.
You're okay, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see everything that just happened?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Oh, Kina.
Owen! You're all right?
You saw that too, right, Owen?
Yes, indeed, it was Lord Vam. But different. Overflowing with malice.
What did he call me? Marauder?
It seems I've lost my power. Lord Vam, he spoke to me. He said, "The time is nigh. I have all the concentrated emotions I need."
What's that all about?
It's beyond me as well. But one thing is certain. The power Vam bestowed upon me is gone. It seems I have served my purpose. Kina, you should go with Leo.
Huh?
There is strong magic within you. From the moment I found you as a baby, I knew there was something about you. Now, your journey finally begins.
Wait, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Leo, traveler between worlds, a special destiny awaits you, too. I felt it in my last moments with my powers. Perhaps the two of you are destined for each other.
Destined for each other? Us?
You're talking nonsense. I don't even have any memories. What do you expect me to do?
Take care of Kina. Please.
Take care of me? Owen, what are you saying?
Leave now, Kina. This is no longer your home.
But... if you say so.
Kina? Hey, who talks to people like that? You're white as a sheet. What's really going on?
Please, take care of Kina. In that final moment, such is the future I saw for her.
Where does it hurt? Let me find you a doctor.
I don't have much time left.
But what about Kina? Okay. You can leave Kina to me. Kina.
I've never seen Owen like that before.
He had one last prediction.
What?
Owen's final prediction was that we travel together. It's gotta be true, right? Come with me.
Owen said that? That's so strange. I'd better go talk to him.
You can't.
Why not?
You just can't. Owen asked me to take care of you. I made a promise to him. Let me keep that promise.
But Leo, I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us. So, let's find out together. My memories, your purpose. Maybe we can help each other out.
Leo. Okay. I'll come with you.
Leo, you're back! So, how's the memory? Anything come back to you?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like there's somewhere I need to go. Somewhere beyond that place full of machines.
Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go to the main toy box? You told me it was in the royal capital.
Another toy box, huh? Not a bad idea. Maybe my father left something behind that'll jog my memory.
Great timing, too. There's a ship bound for the capital on its way to N. I thought I'd take a ride, but I've got my hands full with the bar. These are all yours now.
Whoa, cruise ship tickets? Are you sure about this?
Hey now, Missy. Is there a problem?
They're fakes.
What? How did you know?
They smell fishy.
Hey, Sid. Are you trying to get us in trouble?
Don't you worry about that. My fakes have never failed to fool.
They literally just did.
No need to sweat the details. Head down to the harbor, act confident, and walk right aboard that ship.
So where's this harbor?
That way.
Oh, the Yuzra! It's here!
Whoa! Look at the size of it!
Bandits!
What?
Fight! Fight! Fight!
Yeah, get him!
Say goodbye, Terry. Give it up! Get lost, gnats. What you little... Take him out! Stay away from me or you'll end up dead.
You think I'm gonna sit back and watch you take on 3 guys by yourself?
Fine. Do what you want. You're not who I'm after.
Come on! Whoa! I'll take that.
Come on, Magic!
I'll take that.
Holy light!
Come on!
All mine.
Come on, magic!
Here's some!
Who's next?
Oh. Oh, how cute. He smells like a good boy.
Don't. He doesn't like strangers.
Are you sure about that?
What are you? Never seen Golf take to anyone like that. I see. She smells just like her? Like the forest.
He disappeared.
Yeah, he's a spirit beast.
Spirit beast?
That's what I said. Thanks for the help.
Whoa. That's a huge ship.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's beautiful. Isn't it?
Oh, sure.
Hmm? Look! Over there!
Hey, wait for me!
What if he notices our tickets are fakes?
Then we'll just find another way.
Ooh, I'm no good under pressure. I'm so nervous.
Good day. May I see your tickets?
Kina, just be cool. We don't stand a chance if you look suspicious.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes?
Is that all of your luggage? Your ticket allows you up to 10 items.
Luggage?
Oh yeah, that's all. Traveling light, you know. 9 less bags to worry about.
Excellent point, sir. Well then, have a great trip. Bon voyage!
Wow!
Bon voyage!
Safe trip!
Look! Come on, I want to go up front. Hey, look at that!
Whoa.
Wow! Now that's a fancy door. What sort of room's behind that?
This is the penthouse suite.
Whoa, what's it like inside? Can we see, please?
Absolutely not. Princess Cheryl is staying here.
The princess? I wonder what she's like. Looks like fun downstairs. I'm gonna go check it out. I know what this is. It's a piano, right?
Yeah? You ever play before?
Can you play, Leo?
Dunno.
Whoa!
I guess that's a yes.
Wow, Leo, you're really good. What song was that?
I don't remember the name, but I know someone used to play it around me all the time.
Oh, I just have to know what that penthouse suite looks like.
Sorry, this room is off limits to... Ah!
You look familiar.
What?
You've got a lot of nerve.
Do you know her?
Sorry, I kinda don't remember.
Don't you have something to say to me?
Do I? Sorry, have we met before?
You cad!
No civilians beyond this point.
No. Let them in.
Huh? Yes, Your Highness.
Wow, how beautiful. I've never been in a room like this before.
So, you recognize me? Can you tell me what you know about me? Anything would help.
Oh, the unmitigated gall!
Stand down, Sebastian.
I will not, milady. I will not stand down for Leo, the fiend that made a fool of my princess.
Fiend? Me?
Have you no idea who she is? This is Princess Cheryl, heir to the Queendom of Vibra.
I still don't get it. You're saying I did what to the princess exactly?
Very well, Leo. I'll tell you exactly what you've done.
The Jilted Princess. Cheryl dashed out of the castle without a single guard at her side. For the first time in her life, she'd met a man who lived by his own rules. Up until that evening, she'd spent her life surrounded by courtiers who rested on their laurels and lived behind masks of flattery. What she'd felt that evening was love at first sight. There was no other way to describe it. She'd met him that night at a masquerade ball. It all started when he carelessly stepped on her toes.
Stop right there!
The man had started away without so much as an apology.
What do you want?
Do you know to whom you are speaking?
Sure, Princess Cheryl, am I right? So what? You ought to try walking through the city dressed like everyone else. See what it's like when nobody recognizes you. Under all this makeup you've got here.
He gestured at the palace around them.
The rich and the poor are all the same.
As the gathered nobles looked on with curiosity, he smiled impudently at the princess. It was more than Sebastian, her attendant, could bear.
How dare you speak to your princess like that? Identify yourself now!
Sebastian was livid.
Who, me? I'm nobody.
You scoundrel! Your mockery shall end here!
Stand down, Sebastian.
Cheryl said to her attendant.
I will deal with this man.
Way to handle that, princess.
The man shrugged his shoulders, unimpressed.
So tell me, who are you?
It's a masquerade, right? Taking my mask off would spoil the fun.
Very well. Then I shall remove mine.
Cheryl responded to the man's provocations with an equally provocative gesture. Her face bare, she stared dispassionately at the man.
Ah, a princess is willing to stoop down to my level. I can respect that.
The man removed his own mask. He gazed at Cheryl with clear eyes.
My name is Cheryl. What is yours?
Who cares?
Answer me.
Call me whatever you like. Besides, I snuck in here with a fake name anyway.
You're an odd one. But you should show a princess at least enough respect to tell her your name.
Leo.
So, Leo, to whom do I owe the honor of your presence tonight?
I'm here alone, of course. Say, what if I were to tell you that I came here tonight to steal something?
I'd say you were rather bold. I've never heard of a burglar so eager to identify himself.
The man who called himself Leo ignored her barbs and excused himself from the conversation.
It's been fun, but it's time for me to go.
Cheryl was dumbfounded.
Good night, princess.
Leo gave an exaggerated bow like a harlequin and turned to walk away.
Wait!
Cheryl called out towards Leo's back. Leo stopped and looked back over his shoulder, awaiting her next words.
You shall meet with me once again.
Whoa, whoa. Hang on a second. Hasn't anyone ever taught you manners? A please wouldn't hurt.
For a brief moment, Cheryl flushed with rage. No one had ever dared to speak to her in such a way before.
Very well. Please, meet with me again.
Bored though he was, Cheryl did not want Leo to leave. She found herself longing to know more about him down in the depths of her heart.
Well...
Leo hesitated, teasingly. Cheryl felt her eyes tremble at the thought of his refusal.
I guess I can oblige, but not at the palace. I hate this place. A week from now, at noon in the public square. If you promise me you'll show up alone, I'll meet with you.
In that case, consider it a lunch date. I hope you'll show me what the nation looks like through your eyes.
Said Cheryl all in one breath. Leo waved as he walked away without another word. The promised day came at last. Cheryl came to the square as she told Leo she would. She arrived just before noon and settled in to wait for him. Sebastian insisted on keeping an eye on her, but after a long argument, he agreed to keep out of her sight. Cheryl was dressed like a commoner, without any of her usual finery. She'd left her flashy jewelry behind and kept her makeup simple. To top it off, she carried a basket packed with a picnic lunch so large that she needed both hands to hold it. Nobody recognized her as Princess Cheryl. She thought she heard whispers about her passing resemblance, but not a single person in the square approached her directly. Cheryl couldn't help chuckling at herself while she waited for Leo. He was right. Without the trappings of royalty Leo had called makeup, there were no voices calling out to her in praise, awe, or adoration.
We're all the same. We're all human beings.
Cheryl muttered to herself, embarrassed by her own ignorance. This was something she never could have understood before, surrounded by guards and courtiers in the royal palace. An hour passed. Then 3. Then 5. Cheryl waited and waited, but Leo never showed up. The sun went down, and the public square grew quiet. Had something happened to him? Maybe he'd had an urgent matter to attend to, and couldn't send anyone to notify her. Feelings of uncertainty cycled through Cheryl's mind. Cheryl stood alone under the streetlights. A gust of lukewarm wind blew past her, and heavy droplets of rain began to fall. Though deeply disheartened, Cheryl continued to look out into the night, a firm expression on her face, a stiff upper lip. Growing up in the royal palace, she'd learned that such a demeanor was expected of nobility. Sebastian had seen her suffer enough. He walked to her side and held an umbrella over her head.
Princess, it's now well after sundown. Please, let us return before you catch cold from the rain. The people of the castle surely worry for your safety, so...
Brushing her soaking hair out of her face, Cheryl packed up the lunch she had prepared for Leo.
Let us head back. I'm sure everyone must be worried sick.
Cheryl dragged her feet, numb from a long day of standing, towards the palace. The rain grew stronger. The lights in the palace windows began to wane. Sebastian could see that Cheryl's slender shoulders were trembling. Anger towards Leo flared within him once more.
Pah! That insolent wretch! Such disrespect towards the princess is worthy of 100 deaths. When I find him, I swear...
Cheryl was inconsolable. Her frustration towards Leo for standing her up, and her anger with herself for ever trusting him, only grew inside her as the days, weeks, and months passed by.
So I promised to meet you, and then I stood you up. Not that it makes it any better, but I seriously don't remember any of that?
I see. I suppose what's done is done. I too shall forget it.
Pah! You think you can weasel out of it with an I don't remember? The princess waited 5 hours for you.
It's all right, Sebastian.
No, I shan't let this pass. Listen, you contemptuous whelp. If you cannot remember the pain you've caused the princess, I shall beat some new pain into you. You'll pay for what you've done, you shameless cad! Look alive!
Watch out. Gotcha! Take this! Whoa! Let's see what you got. You're done! You're toast! Slam it!
Prepare for a thrashing!
That's enough, Sebastian.
Princess!
You're not bad for an old butler.
I do hope you aren't hurt. I apologize for his behavior. I'll admit you caused me some grief, but you can consider it forgiven.
I'm sorry. I really wish I could remember. A sandstorm?
Sebastian, keep an eye on the tiara. I'm going for a look outside.
Understood, milady.
Where are you going?
I thought you lost your memory, not your hearing. Outside. It's my duty as princess to act decisively in times of distress.
We should go too. It's too dangerous to let her go alone.
Yeah, you're right.
Do as you please. I trust you can hold your own.
We're in some serious trouble. We've lost contact with the bridge. To get to the bridge, you'll have to go through here and cross the deck. But I can't let passengers outside in the middle of a sandstorm like this.
We've got company! Until I thought you were just a pampered princess. You're actually pretty strong.
I am strong for a reason. I have been raised to rule, and at times, ruling calls for strength. A princess must prepare for the worst. And I'm never alone. I bring with me knightly spirits. Spirits of those who have protected the queendom for generations.
Whoa there! I'm fancy. What a storm! A real once-a-century squall. Twice a century, tops.
Captain, you can't possibly manage alone.
The rest of my crew's got their hands full taking care of the passengers. Speaking of hands, though, suppose I could use a few.
Let us help you. What was that?
I knew it. Blasted wheel won't budge. We're sinking into the sand sea.
What should we do?
You can start by seeing what's going down below the starboard deck. Sounds like a situation over there.
Got it. Nothing here.
I've never seen smoke without fire. Let us find out the cause of all this.
Right. Let's go check it out.
Something doesn't smell right.
Stay on guard, both of you. We don't know what awaits us.
Got it.
It's huge!
How long's it been stuck to the ship?
Granted, no quarter. Here's a challenge.
Let's see. this!
Come on, Magic!
I'll end this!
Night Impact!
Let's do this!
Formidable.
I doubt it can use that attack too often. Stay cool and focus on the fight.
I can't falter now.
Holy Light! Night Impact!
Hope this helps.
Phew.
Is it over? Here goes.
Let's do this.
Thank you. To arms!
This isn't good.
How about this?
Thanks. All mine.
Night!
Light!
You're toast.
Ow!
To arms! I'd say that went well. We managed to drive it away.
Great. Let's head back to the captain.
Giant monster clinging to the ship, huh? Thanks for taking care of it.
We'd better get out of the storm, quick.
You're not kidding. I hate to ask, but I need a little more help. I need you to man those switches and levers, and follow my lead. There are 3 switches and levers. Hit them once I give you the sign. All right, here goes nothing. Keep it up! You've got this! A little more? All right, smooth sailing.
We're moving.
Not today, Scaly! I think it likes us. Over there. No, over there. Hang on tight! Now!
lose it? Looks like it.
Behind you!
Huh? Whoa!
Take this! Any storm you can sail away from. Am I right? Thanks again for all your help. Sansea's cut it in for me. If it's not sandstorms, it's monsters. But to see the princess swinging swords with common folk, must be quite a story there.
I've always considered myself a princess of the people, Captain Zinneker. It would hardly do to stand idly by while...
Princess, are you hurt, milady?
Sebastian, I'm quite capable of handling myself.
If you were to be injured, Oh, your royal arm is horribly bruised.
It is nothing of concern.
Princess, let us return to your suite. We must dress this grievous wound.
I will not return.
Milady, surely you jest.
I will stay with Leo.
Wait, what?
Stay with Leo.
Oh, now this is interesting.
Absolutely preposterous. I simply will not allow it.
I'm with Sebastian on this one. Don't you have a queendom to rule?
I have made my decision. I cannot think that our unexpected reunion was not in some part driven by destiny.
Destiny?
She sounds pretty serious.
Kina, was it? I trust you have no objection.
No. I mean, it's not up to me anyway.
Princess, please, think of the queendom.
I believe I have made my will perfectly clear, Sebastian.
But whatever shall I tell your father, Regent Garland?
You needn't tell him a thing.
Ah, you've always been such a headstrong one, Princess.
Let us go then, Leo. You come along too, Kina. Allow me to show you around the ship.
Sure.
I guess I don't have much choice.
Thank you, Captain Zinneker. I pray the rest of our voyage will be uneventful.
Aye, aye. I mean, yes, Princess.
Well then, milady, I see there's no convincing you. Still, do please take this with you.
That mark.
Very well. Perhaps I should hold on to this.
You must not meddle with it. It is a valuable artifact that was found in the Mecha infestation.
Enough talk, Sebastian.
Oh, no. I don't mean to offend you, milady.
The hall has been restored. In fact, we have a special concert for our guests to ease their worries.
Wow. I want to go see?
By all means.
I'm not really in the mood.
Please consider it, Princess. The honor of your presence would mean a lot to our performers.
Aha! I've just had the most wonderful idea. Follow me. Look lively. Here we are. Doctor, we need a consultation.
Are you injured?
We are not, but he is in need of an examination. He seems to have amnesia. Is there anything you can do to restore his memory as soon as possible?
Come on, it's no use. This is more than a ship's doctor can cure.
Besides, Leo's memories are coming back. Just not very quickly.
How can you be so lax? Don't you want to know who you are? How can you give up before even trying?
Of course I want to know. That's the whole point of this journey. I just need to get to the toy box.
Ahoy, you three! What was that you just said?
Oh, hello, Captain. It appears Leo has amnesia. He's forgotten everything, including a particularly special encounter. We came here hoping he could be cured.
No, I heard that part. I thought I heard you say toy box.
Yeah, it's my old hideout.
Sweet Sansy, are you Bernard's boy?
Huh? You know my dad?
Leo's father?
You could say we're acquainted. Well, I'll be. Bernard's boy. You've grown so big.
Captain, can you tell us anything about... before he grew so big?
If you can recall anything from Leo's childhood, it may help jog his memory.
Well, truth be told, I'd only seen him once or twice. When I say Bernard was an acquaintance, it's more that I was in his debt.
So you're useless to us?
Aye, but you could say it a little more nicely.
Settle down. This is an infirmary. Might as well take a look-see.
What's your diagnosis?
Well, he's not overweight. Hearing and vision are fine. And we can rule out athlete's foot.
I think that perhaps the captain knows more than he lets on.
You think so?
It was plain on his face. Dealing with nobility, one learns to read such things.
Is that so? Then let's press him on it.
Yes, onward to the captain's room.
I just noticed the lyrics of this song have the word Kina in them. That's kind of weird, huh?
It's an amusing coincidence. Kina is the ancient Vibran word for destiny. This song is about a search for one's destiny.
It still feels kind of... awkward to hear it.
Captain, we'll be approaching vents shortly.
The captain's in the engine room.
Oh, then I'll go notify him there.
At last, we're almost there.
Wait, what's vents? I thought we were going to Vibra.
Indeed we are, but Vence is a stop along the way to the royal capital. Consider yourself lucky. Vence is among the most beautiful cities in the Queendom.
Wow.
Vance, huh?
Let us see the sights and hopefully restore some of your memories.
It's astounding!
Behold. Welcome to Vence, the city of water.
Look at the waterways. You're right. That city is gorgeous.
This view never ceases to amaze me.
Do you go there a lot, Cheryl?
I beg your pardon, but did you just call me Cheryl?
Well, if we're gonna travel together, we might as well be friends.
Good point. I'll get in on this too. I trust you've no objection, Cheryl?
I see what's going on here. Very well then. I hereby permit you to address me by my given name. A rare privilege.
You can call me Kina if you want, Cheryl.
And I shall, Kina.
We've got a situation.
Something's gone wrong in the engine room! The captain headed there, but we haven't heard from him since.
This is an emergency. Engine pressure rising. Acceleration uncontrollable. If we don't act fast, we'll have a runaway ship on our hands. Systems overheating. Controls malfunctioning. Boy, am I glad to see you. We've lost control of the Uzra. There are monsters.
We can see that. Look up behind you.
Thanks. I owe you one. Go find the captain. He's down below.
This is bad.
We cannot allow this beautiful ship to suffer any more damage. At the ready.
Drop anchor! Deploy all anchors and we can force her to decelerate. Come on, baby. To drop anchor! Hey, Chief! Close all control valves! On the double before any water gets in!
Aye, aye, sir!
Captain!
Not now, sailor! Get back to your... It's you! What are you doing here?
We're here to help. But with what?
The engine's going haywire. Sandstorm must have wrecked it. I'm trying to drop the anchors and stop the ship, but they won't budge! I need eyes on the anchor compartment, but I'm tied up here.
Anchor compartment? Where is it?
What are you saying? You feel like saving the ship twice in one voyage?
Watch out!
Good eye.
We are here to help too.
Your passengers are my subjects. If they're in danger, I must act.
Ha! Spoken like a true princess. All right, I'm counting on you all. The anchor compartment's beyond that ladder. See what the trouble is, and come straight back.
Let's move it!
And be careful! Can't trust the sand sea today. Something's just not right.
Why is it so... hot?
Something must be out of order.
Let's not spend any more time here than we have to.
I smell metal. And something else. Something bad.
What's with these guys?
I'd say we found the cause of our troubles.
What should we do? The captain said to come straight back.
We can't risk letting them be. We must strike them down now.
I'm with Cheryl. Let's take them down and get out of here.
Right.
Where'd they all come from?
Why do they smell so bad?
My magic will make short work of them.
There's so many.
You're done!
To arms!
Crap!
To arms!
Slam it!
How troublesome.
Holy light!
To arms!
I'll end this.
Ow!
I couldn't.
Hang in there.
Thank you.
There!
To arms!
Gotta do something.
No!
Pierce him!
Come on, magic!
Knight!
Ow!
Slam it!
Come on, magic! Big win, right?
What's taking so long?
Captain!
Sorry, got tired of waiting back there. Well, I'll be a cabin boy. Monsters up in the works, huh? You guys took care of them?
Please. Such beasts are little trouble for such as us.
Now that's a princess I can rely on. All right, leave the rest to me. Now to drop the anchors and stop the ship.
How goes it?
The Uzra's slowing down, but she doesn't want to stop.
Wait, that means...
Aye. At this rate, we'll run aground right in the middle of vents.
Unacceptable.
We have to stop it.
Not like we have much choice, but I'll try dropping the emergency anchor.
Will that work?
Can't make any promises, but it's the best chance we've got. I need you to do me a favor. Get to vents on the double and tell them they need to evacuate.
Evacuate vents?
There's no way we'd get there in time.
That boat's just fast enough. Get going.
Aye, aye.
Come on then, we've got a city to evacuate.
Ready? Look alive! Fire!
Full speed ahead!
That was fast.
Lucky the boat was right there. Cheryl, are you okay?
Never you mind. Let us make haste. We must notify the proper authorities of the situation.
Right, let's go.
Do my eyes deceive me? Princess Cheryl?
What are you doing in Vence? Is the Regent aware of your absence from the palace?
We have more pressing concerns than that, Mayor. Vence is in danger.
What? But that's preposterous.
We need to act carefully if we're to avoid any unnecessary panic. The people of Vence must be evacuated as swiftly and safely as possible. Do we have your cooperation?
Of course. But how can we move so many people? The seawall is already so crowded.
Look, it's the Uzra! Whoa, cool! It's coming into the harbor!
It's moving awful fast, isn't it? Shouldn't it be slowing down?
Over there. Looks like it's already drawn a crowd.
Oh no. We have to hurry.
We'll head to the seawall and direct the evacuations there. Mayor, please gather as many volunteers as you can to help. Make sure your paramedics are prepared for the worst.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Okay. So how do you start an evacuation? Here it comes!
Come on, Captain.
Hold it together, girl.
Hey, is it just me or does something seem wrong?
Ships don't usually come in at that angle.
It's not slowing down. It's a runaway ship! I'm out of here!
Me too!
Everybody run! Get away from the harbor!
Everyone, this way!
Hurry! Get away from the ocean!
Hey,
Get out of here, hurry!
Run!
No way.
What?
It can't be.
The ship stopped.
Is that the same thing I saw back then?
Is that? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Kina! Incoming! Now there's a sight.
I've never seen such monsters as those. What exactly is going on here?
We've gotta save Kina. What's going on?
This must be some sort of dream.
We've gotta get Kina to a safe place where she can rest.
Agreed. Wait. We're not alone.
There you are.
Fam the Malevolent!
Return what is mine. It is useless. It's responding. How interesting.
Cheryl, on your head.
What?
Cheryl, are you okay?
What is this? Why won't it come off?
Oh, most interesting. That divine artifact. It seems to have absorbed a tremendous amount of concentrated emotion. Perhaps even too much. This world may be useful yet, even after the bacteria gather enough energy. Something intriguing is clearly happening here.
This world may be useful yet?
Wait. You're the one responsible for the bacteria? Stop polluting this world!
Polluting? This world? You haven't a clue what purpose the bacteria serve. Ignorance is the greatest sin.
The bacteria serve your purpose?
I wouldn't expect the likes of you to understand.
There you are, Vam.
He's found me, has he? Anointed One, you and that divine artifact will come to serve my purpose in due time.
Stop!
You must stop them.
What in Vibra?
Cheryl!
The Uzra docked safely in the harbor with no damage to vents. Most Vencians were never even aware of the danger, thanks to the mayor. Leo, Kina, and Cheryl now find themselves in the City of Water.
Child, where have you gone? May my protection keep you safe.
Kina.
Kina, who are you? There's so much I don't understand. Mother, was that really you?
Don't push yourself. Rest up while you can.
I'm fine. Where am I?
In the Uzra's infirmary. Thanks to you, we stopped the Uzra from crashing into vents. Your light stopped it somehow.
Oh, good.
So, do you remember what happened?
I remember being engulfed in light. It was very warm. It wasn't the first time. I can still feel that light on my body.
But what was it? Oh, Cheryl! Kina's awake!
Wonderful news.
I'm sorry for making you worry.
Think nothing of it.
Cheryl, is something wrong?
I said think nothing of it. If you're quite ready, we should be going.
Hey, young man. Hello, ladies. Can I interest you in any of my wares? Wait, you're not Princess Cheryl? Yeah, right. You do look kinda like her, though.
We'll be back for a look later. Let us go.
I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often.
Truth be told, I don't attract much notice when I'm not accompanied by guards. I don't dislike it.
Really? Nobody notices?
Hardly anybody, at least. Having you two around also serves to hide my identity. You're not exactly the kind of company most would expect a princess to keep.
There's gotta be a nicer way to say that.
Are you trying to get a rise out of us?
What I mean to say is, we must stay close together. Especially you.
Huh?
Don't trouble over it. Let us go.
But why especially me?
There's definitely something there.
Anybody want to fill me in?
Well, if it ain't Leo. Long time no see, man.
Hi?
We've got to grab some grub again.
Wait, what are you doing here?
Hey, Leo. Been a while, huh?
Has it?
When did you get to Vents?
What are you talking about?
Shouldn't you be at your bar in N?
Oh, I see what's going on here. I'm Cass. You got me mixed up with my brother Sid.
So, you and the N barkeep are brothers.
Haha, Leo. Real funny. Wait, you're not joking, are you? What'd you do? Get amnesia or something?
Actually, yeah, pretty much.
Seriously? Sorry, I didn't know you meant it. Amnesia, huh? That's bad news.
I don't suppose you can think of anything that might jog Leo's memory?
Why don't you check your, secret clubhouse?
Secret clubhouse?
What'd you call it? The toy chest or something?
Right, there's a toy box in Vents, too.
You said it was in East Vents, right? The whole place is mech-infested. Hate to say it, but it's way too dangerous, even for you.
Still, that toy box is the best shot I have at regaining my memories.
We should go. Perhaps you'll even remember a bit more about me.
If you're set on it, I won't try to stop you. Can't say the same thing about the city guards, though. It's all blocked off.
All blocked off, huh?
What other choice do we have? Let's go to East Vents and see what we can find.
Yeah, it's our only lead. Let's get going.
To get to East Vents, just go right past City Hall. Be careful out there, you hear?
Beyond this point is East Vents. It's mech-infested and dangerous.
That means we can't let you through here.
Can't you make an exception? We really need to get through.
Sorry, the mayor specifically said not to let anyone through no matter what.
But suppose we were to receive special permission from the mayor. Then what?
Then I guess we'd have to let you through.
Let us speak with the mayor. The mayor should be at City Hall. I'm sure he'll grant us passage.
Sure, let's give it a try.
Ah, if it isn't Leo. What can I do for you?
Mayor, we have a favor to ask.
I see. East Vents is quite unsafe. But I see you have your reasons. Very well. But please note the city of Vents will not be held liable for any injuries. Show the guards this letter. They'll surely let you through.
Thank you.
You may have trouble accessing certain areas of East Vents due to the infestation. I'd recommend taking a gondola.
Good point. A gondola would greatly increase our travel options.
Plus, it sounds like fun.
So where do we get a gondola?
The fruit vendor in West Vents recently applied for a permit to rent gondolas. Try talking to her, perhaps.
A fruit vendor in West Vents, huh? It's worth a shot.
While you're there, I suggest you peruse the weapon and item shops in the area. Prepare for your visit to East Vents and stimulate the Ventsian economy. I wish you all a safe excursion.
Look how close it is. This is so much worse than an N. The bacteria's right next door. How terrible.
The bacteria's coming out of that hole in the sky?
Yes, this would be the work of that Vam the Malevolent. At this rate, the bacteria may cover the whole world soon. Vam the Malevolent must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Can I interest you in some fresh fruit?
Sorry, we're not in the market for fruit today.
Actually, we were hoping to rent a gondola.
The mayor said you might be able to lend us one.
Ah, I really wish I could help, but I'm afraid I can't. See, I used to rent out gondolas in East Vents before it got mech-infested. But we had to evacuate quickly, and I didn't have time to bring any gondolas with me. Now that East Vents is closed, so's my gondola rental business. Oh, what's that? A letter from the mayor?
It is. We've received his permission to enter East Vents.
In that case, you can help yourself to one of the gondolas at my old house.
For how much?
If you can get to them, free of charge. It's not like they're doing me any good.
That's a bargain we'll certainly accept.
Here, take this with you. You'll see the house as soon as you enter East Vents, but watch out for bacteria.
Take a look at this.
Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the mayor. Very well. Go right ahead to East Vents.
Just remember it's dangerous beyond this point. Make sure you're ready first.
Thanks for the warning. Just look at all this bacteria.
It's way worse than an N.
Bacteria. Straight from the malevolent god.
What did he say? That the bacteria serve some kind of purpose we don't understand? What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever the purpose, it's corrupting our world. That much is clear. We must not allow that to happen.
You're right about that. Whatever he's doing, we've got to stop him. That tiara. He said it was a divine artifact. Are you sure it's safe?
I think so, but it's so odd. It feels like something is flowing into me. But not in a bad way, if that makes sense. More importantly, are we sure that this toy box of yours withstood the infestation?
My father built it himself. I'm sure it'll be fine. We've just got to find it. This must be the fruit vendor's house. There. Let's go inside. Let's help ourselves to one of these. Did it just move?
Leo, watch out!
What kind of monster was that?
I really don't like how it smells around here.
Bacteria draws in not only human life, but human emotions as well.
What do you mean?
I read a report on it once from a royal scientist researching bacteria. The bacteria must have affected that gondola somehow.
Wait, You mean it's carrying someone's grudges? Like a ghost?
What? No, not like a ghost. Don't be ridiculous. There are no such things as ghosts.
Cheryl, are you scared?
I most certainly am not.
You smell a little scared.
Guys, that's enough. Let's just take a less haunted gondola and get out of here.
This must have been a pier for gondolas.
Looks like it. Should be good enough for ours. There. Now we can proceed. This is terrible.
Yes. To think this is the same fence. Jewel of the Queendom.
This spot smells even worse than the entrance to East Vents did.
It smells worse?
Heads up, something's coming! Who knew the mecha infestation could make something so huge?
We're so gross. I think I'm gonna be sick.
It's a monster born from Macteria. Macteria that absorbs too much energy is said to morph into creatures and take on a life of its own. According to the royal scientists, they're fueled by twisted emotions.
Let's save the talk for later. We've got to take this thing down now. What's with this one? Let's check the data.
Freeze, will you?
Come on, Magic!
I'll take that.
Come on, Magic! Ow!
Oh, how you'll glisten.
All mine. I'll take that.
Thank you. There, look in its mouth. That's its weak spot for sure. Perhaps my knights can hit it. I just need to time it well. To arms! Splendid. I knew it would be vulnerable there.
Still with me?
I won't give up!
To arms!
Getting dark.
You're done!
Night impact!
Still with me?
Phew.
Let's do this.
Thank you. Night!
What? Petrification? This just keeps getting better.
Getting dark.
Hope this helps.
Thanks!
To arms! Huh, that's how it's done.
Looks like we did it. Everyone okay?
We're none the worse for wear. But that was certainly beyond my expectations.
I hope the toy box is intact.
It'll be fine. My dad built it. But I guess I am starting to worry a little.
We haven't passed it, have we?
Nah, I don't think so.
Then we must continue the search. Let us make haste.
We've hit a dead end.
Just where is this toy box?
I hope it isn't buried under the bacteria.
Leo, can you not remember anything about where it's located?
I've seen this graffiti before. Right. When I was a kid, my mom...
Might that mean this is the toy box?
Let's take a look.
Whoa, there's so much stuff in here.
What interesting decor. This is the toy box, then?
Yeah, this is it.
In that case, there is something you must know about your past.
What?
You were a messy, messy boy. This simply will not do at all.
Yeah, it's a total wreck. Let us help you clean.
Is now really the time? Hey, look at this. It's part of my father's research journal.
As I theorized, the bacteria originates in this machine-ridden world. Was the divine arm also created in the machine realm? But I haven't found anything here. Nothing but strange structures, constantly made smaller and smaller by tiny aggressive machines that swarm like worker bees.
Leo, what's wrong?
Did you remember something?
Almost there. If I could only get to the bottom of this strange metal, I might be able to stop the infestation.
What's happening? The energy levels are off the charts. I knew it. It's responding to fluctuations in human emotion. It's converting the movement of our hearts into energy.
So it's true.
If that's the case, and we can synchronize it to human brainwaves, we could use it as an inexhaustible human-powered energy source.
No, that's much too dangerous.
This energy field must come from the wormhole that's producing the bacteria. If we can control the energy field, we should be able to close the wormhole. It's worth a shot.
No, we don't know what we're doing. Leo! Out now. I've told you before, you can't come in here.
Ah!
Desena, get back! Cut the sink! Desena! Desena!
I recognize that mark. My dad was researching something with the same mark on it. There was an accident and my mom died.
So, you remember?
Cheryl, that tiara, it's really dangerous.
I am aware. I'm sorry to hear of your mother's passing. I did not know about that. However, the Royal Laboratory has already cautioned me of the dangers.
Can you take it off, Cheryl?
Well, thus far, the tiara has resisted all my attempts to remove it.
So it's stuck on.
That seems bad.
I'm not sure why it won't come off. The malevolent god called this tiara a divine artifact. I confess, I do feel some sort of power seeping out of it and into me.
Power?
That seems really bad.
It makes me a bit dizzy every now and then, but I see no need to worry. Who is this?
My mom.
Your mom?
She's lovely.
Wow, I'm a little jealous.
What do you mean?
Kina doesn't have any memory of her parents.
They've got to be out there somewhere. I wish I could meet them. I have to know who they are.
You will, Kina. We'll find them.
Quiet! What is that?
Could it be a ghost?
Don't even start.
Oh. Ahoy, you three.
Captain!
What's the matter? You all look like you just saw a ghost or something.
I'll thank you to make less theatrical entrances from now on.
Sorry about that, Princess. I didn't figure you were so easily spooked.
As I've said before, I do not believe in such things as ghosts. At any rate, I'm impressed that you managed to find this place.
It was easy enough. Just followed the trail of dead monsters you left me.
Glad you made it unscathed.
Well, maybe lightly scathed. You left a few monsters behind for me. Thought I might have to turn tail for a while, but I made it through in the end. So, this is the toy box, huh?
This is the middle-sized toy box. The main one's in the capital, evidently.
What are you doing here, Captain? You said yourself it was dangerous.
Seems I got a bit of business to handle here. Oh, now there's a beauty. Bernard, you lucky dog. What's wrong, Leo? I didn't mean nothing by it.
There are still some holes in my memory, but a lot is coming back to me.
He remembered what happened to his mother.
I remember hearing how she died in an accident. Bernard, your father, told me. It was right around when I met him. Well, at least you remembered something. Come on, Leo. Chin up. We've got to get the wind back in your sails, Leo.
Every time I remember something, I noticed I've forgotten something else. It's really frustrating.
Aye, that's it. You've got a tale to tell about our friend Leo, don't you, Princess?
Nothing I haven't told him already.
Really? Every last detail?
I suppose I could try being more thorough.
Out with it, then. I want to hear how Leo managed to seduce a princess. Maybe it'll be a steamy enough story to jog his memory.
Steamy? Seduce? What's that all about?
Forget it. It has nothing to do with any of this.
This could be the perfect chance to get even with Leo. I see. Perhaps Captain Zinniker is onto something. Leo, listen very carefully. Do you have any idea how you conducted yourself that day? You suddenly appeared in front of me and held out a single red rose.
Nice move, boy!
Give me a break. That doesn't sound like me.
You bowed deeply before me. You got down on one knee, in fact. Naturally, I was quite shocked and ordered you to look me in the eye. Oh, I'll never forget that next moment. Your eyes captured me utterly. It was as if lightning struck the two of us at once. I accepted the rose and extended a hand to help you back up. You took my hand in yours and kissed it gently. Then you said, "My princess, you must grant me the next dance."
Didn't take you for a dancer, Leo.
It was like waltzing through a dream. Our bodies were so close, we could feel our hearts beating together. Then, you whispered into my ear, "Oh, princess, I want to take you someplace far from here. I want to let you intoxicate me with the pale moonlight as our sommelier."
What now? Anyway, keep going. Then what happened? Then what?
Hang on. You're making this all up, aren't you?
How could a princess resist such passionate words? Yes, Leo. You stole something very precious from me that night.
What did he steal?
I said, hang on!
Something wrong, Leo?
Yes, it's all wrong. Except for the part where I was there to steal.
Well, Leo, on what precisely am I meant to be hanging?
Listen, I remember that night now, but it wasn't like that at all.
Aw, you've spoiled all the fun. I was just getting to the good part, too.
I knew you couldn't dance, Leo.
Aw, it was all made up? I'm kind of relieved, actually.
All I was after was your necklace.
My necklace? You weren't interested in me at all?
Well, I mean...
Oh, Leo. I get it. I see what's up. You didn't mean to trick her, so you tried to let her down easy, right?
I see. And that is why you never showed up for our promised date?
Cheryl, don't misunderstand. It's really not like that.
Silence!
Whoa! Cheryl, please!
How dare you!
Just settle down!
Take that!
Looks like you found something.
Good job, Cheryl.
Of course. Precisely what I thought would happen.
A hidden chamber. Oh, that means there's something valuable inside, right?
Could be. We'll have to see for ourselves.
You all go on ahead. I'm staying here. There's something I've got to find.
Here?
Slippery sands, boy. Leave me be.
What is this place?
I wonder if I've been here before. That machine. I don't like the looks of it. Wait, that's right. It's part of a security system I set up.
You mean to say you've been caught by your own security system?
Yeah, pretty much.
You must be humiliated.
If you set it up, then you know how to shut it off. Right, Leo?
Let me guess. You forgot.
I forgot how to disable it.
There's a surprise.
Let's see. Maybe I can remember. I think I went to that place full of machines and... Aha! Right! I used stuff that I found there to build this place. remember this door. The red switch should get it open.
Perhaps not the red switch.
Don't worry about it. The important thing is that we can keep going.
It's coming back to me. The red switch for sure this time.
I see your memory is as reliable as always.
Oh, that's just mean.
This time I know it. This one should open with the red switch. No doubt about it. It's the red switch for sure.
Nice one, Leo. You know, you're rather amusing when you're flustered.
She's not wrong. Anyway, let's go.
It's gotta be red this time. Right?
Whoa, that thing looks strong.
Watch out. It could burn us to a crisp.
Do take greater care not to set off the security system, won't you?
We're not gonna lose. Let's check the data.
Come on, Magic!
Now! It's quite resilient, I'll grant it that. It scarcely seems to notice our attacks.
Its skin must be as thick as armor. There's gotta be a weak spot somewhere. Gotcha!
Ow! Yeah!
Here goes!
Run them through!
Thanks. This'll do it.
Freeze, kill you.
Yeah!
Thank you for your help.
Hammer!
Quiet down.
Hey, who said I could stand up? I don't like the looks of this. Yeah!
Hammer!
Huh? It looks like it's hurting more than it did earlier.
Looks like its stomach isn't as tough. This is our chance to get some big hits in.
Hey.
I've got you.
Here goes! Whoa! Whoa. The temperature just shot up. Something tells me we're about to feel the heat.
Quiet down.
Calm down.
I can't falter now. I must stay calm.
down.
Here goes.
It can heal itself as well? We've truly got our work cut out for us.
It's using its tail to heal itself. We've got to hit it somehow.
Crush it!
Oh, how you'll glisten.
What is this? You're the best. Hammer!
Quiet down. I can't. I'll turn now.
Are you okay?
Thank you for your help. Quiet down.
Calm down.
Hang in there.
Thank you. Oh, how you'll glisten.
Woohoo! There's the tail down.
Crush it! What is this?
How about this?
Thanks.
Oh, how you'll glisten.
That's how it's done.
I think I remember keeping something important here. The memory's a little fuzzy, though. Let's look around. This piece of paper on the floor has a note in my handwriting on it. This note is in my handwriting. What was I trying to decide? I can't remember. This note is in my handwriting.
What does it say?
I think I can guess. It's the day you stood me up. I won't forget it for some time. The 14th of October.
It's locked. Now, what was the passcode?
How can that be? What else could date mean? You brute. You were already planning another date with another woman, weren't you?
Yikes. I smell danger.
No way! I'm not that kind of guy! Or, well, at least I don't remember being that kind of guy.
Oh my, oh my. You remembered! Oh, I knew you'd remember October 14th is my birthday!
Leo,
What?
is this the tramp for whom you so humiliatingly jilted me?
No, she's not. I mean, there was no... You know what I mean.
So, you like the frou-frou types like her? I thought you had better taste than that.
Don't make this any harder.
How can I put this? I've only just met her, and yet... I can't stand this woman.
Oh, that's rich. I've been perfectly polite to you. Brat?
Hag.
Twerp? Witch?
I beg your pardon, dear sister. Shall we stick to our usual program?
You got it, Folt. Listen up, Miss Priss. It's high time someone pulled on your pigtails.
Leo,
What now?
this is your responsibility, you know.
Give me a break. I don't even know her.
Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling. Beyond tomorrow. Foot the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Dottie, Folt. That frilly little girl is my prey.
Yeah, I'll watch.
Women scare me sometimes. Specifically you, dear leader.
Leo, Kina, please stand back. This is my fight.
Okay.
Let it go already.
She's just an old lady in fancy clothes. I can deal with her in no time.
Shut your mouth, brat! Let's get this show on the road. I'll bully you to my heart's content.
Cheryl, let's all just settle down.
See? He wants to settle down with me. Isn't that right, Leo?
You know what? I don't like her either.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Here's a challenge.
To arms! All right. Here I come.
How troublesome.
You think you're smart. See that, Leo? You really want such a weak little girl?
No, I mean, yes. I mean, stop talking to me. All mine.
Brat!
On guard!
Phew. Knight! No! Dottie, Folt, you had better stay out of this.
I wouldn't dream of interceding.
Yeah, I'm watching you. With all my might.
Oh dear. It must be terribly difficult at your age to handle a fight like this. I really don't look forward to growing up.
Keep your mouth shut, you little brat!
Here goes!
What do you think you're doing? Take this, little girl!
Yes!
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Missed me!
To arms!
I let my guard down.
You're going down.
Smash him!
I get it. This is bad.
The healing power of music.
Not too shabby.
How about this?
Thank you.
Need a break.
This is nothing.
You think you're smart.
Here goes!
To arms!
There!
No! Brat!
I can't falter now.
Hang in there.
Thank you.
Crush it!
This isn't working. Guard up.
Night! No!
On guard!
Take this,
little girl.
This'll do it!
These brats!
That's our Cheryl.
That wasn't a bad try. Now then.
Let's get this over with.
Here goes.
There!
Ow!
I'll cut ya!
Hang in there.
Thank you.
On guard!
Run them through!
Scary.
Huh? Hey, how did you... Yeah, I get it. Dottie's no dummy. This is not good.
You're wide open.
Holy light!
I'm gonna lay down for a while.
Big win, right?
I won't forget this!
We'll tussle anytime. Seek out our sign in a vibrant location in the capital.
If that wasn't the right date... Let's take a closer look at the note. Maybe I should forget about dates. Wait, taking a closer look... Huh. This note is folded. Let's look inside. There's more to the note. It's locked. It opened up.
But it's empty.
Not completely. There's a switch inside. Let's press it. I thought I heard something opening. Two somethings, actually. Where did this crystal ball come from? I can't remember at all. I may as well hang on to it. A warp device! With this, we can warp to any place I can remember. Huh? Hang on.
Something wrong?
Oh, right! Now I remember. I was trying to upgrade this warp device so I could reach the machine realm. But I needed a certain jewel to power it properly.
A certain jewel?
Like one of the ones on your necklace. I needed it to reach the world of machines.
So you truly were only after my necklace that day?
It's not... I mean... Not that I don't...
All those sweet nothings you whispered to me meant nothing at all.
You made that part up!
Either way, now I know where we stand.
Anyway, let's warp somewhere. That's weird. I knew the machine realm was out of the question, but now the warp device won't even turn on.
Perhaps it's punishing you for your boorish behavior.
I don't think it's advanced enough to do that.
Ahoy, you three!
About time you showed up.
I should thank you for disabling the security.
Did you find what you were looking for?
There it is. Just what I was after.
My dad's crystal ball?
You mean my crystal ball?
So what is this thing?
It's my crystal ball. I was born holding on to it, if you can believe that. Hard to believe, but it's true. And everyone treated me like an odd one because of it. Sometimes just as a curiosity, sometimes as a total monster. My own parents didn't know what to make of me. I knew there was some reason for it, but I never gave it much thought. It's been with me my whole life. A burden I was born dealing with.
You never tried getting rid of it?
Looking into this thing, I see sights like you'd never believe. Something about those visions feels familiar. Kinda nostalgic, even. I could never bring myself to get rid of it and throw away that feeling. But your old man, Bernard, he took a particular interest in it.
What did Dad want with a crystal ball?
Beats me, Leo. But he did me a favor taking it off my hands for a while. This crystal ball here brought me no end of grief from the day I was born. When I handed it to Bernard, it was like a huge weight fell off my shoulders. Eventually, I forgot what that weight even felt like.
Now that you mention it, Dad used to stare at this thing all day. And he'd whisper to it, "I'll bring you back."
What does that mean?
I don't know. It feels like I'm right about to remember everything. And then it drops away.
Aye, sounds like life. Don't try to rush it, Leo. All of us are trying to recapture some memory or another. That feeling deep in your heart. Like there's something important down there, but you just don't know what it is. And it's the not knowing that keeps you going.
Okay, now you've lost me.
No, I think I understand.
I thought you might, Kina. Anyhow. Impressive. Bernard really made this?
Yeah. We can warp anywhere as long as I can remember it.
Considering the state of your memory, that's a bit ironic, isn't it?
Shut up.
Well, go on. Use that warp device.
About that. I can't boot it up.
Seriously? What, is it busted? Actually, let's see here.
You know something about this warp device too?
Not specifically. But I know something about Bernard. Your old man always hid his most important notes inside boxes.
Inside boxes, huh? There's a note in the back of this empty chest. That's all I had to do? That did it.
Good to know. So, where are you off to? Whatever you want to do most, you should set off and do it.
What do I want to do most? It's been a pretty long day. I don't know about you all, but I'm starving. I say we start somewhere close by. Somewhere with omelets.
Oh, hey, you two. Kina's old man stopped by earlier. Been ages since he's been in.
Owen was here?
Yeah. He had a drink, or 4, to celebrate his departure.
Departure?
He's going off somewhere? In his condition?
Wait, what do you mean, in his condition?
Kina, there's something I should tell you. Owen is... well, he's not well. He said he doesn't have much time, so he asked me to take care of you. I should have told you earlier.
No way.
I'm really sorry.
Owen. He made you promise, didn't he? Not to tell me he's sick, I mean. I get it. That's how Owen is. He always keeps his problems to himself. But still, I've got to know where he is.
I'm sorry, I don't know. He did leave a letter.
Owen's letter.
I'm sorry to drive you away like I did. But when I met Leo, I realized something. It's not enough for you to only try to understand humanity. You must also understand the world itself. I believe Leo will be a suitable guide for you. He may not have all his memories, but I know he has it within him to overcome such adversity. Walk with him. Fight with him. And most of all, be strong. There is something that I want to give you. I am on my way to go get it. But now, I'm writing you this letter because I know I may not make it back alive. My dear Kina, you must understand. You possess great magical power. However, your heart remains weak. Still, your weakness is also the source of your kindness. It may truly be part of who you are. Reflect on yourself and take care on your journey. I will always be watching over you. So do not be afraid, and leave as you see fit. I love you, Kina. I am always by your side. I hope that you hold me in your heart as your father. Love, Owen.
Owen.
Did Owen mention anything else?
If I remember right, he did say something about an ancient hill.
A hill? How do we get there?
They just cleared out a road from the harbor. Maybe he went that way.
Leo?
You got it. Let's head to the hill from the harbor.
Thank you, Leo.
Don't be too hasty. The monsters on the ancient hill are dangerous. I heard the weapon shop just got some new inventory in. You should drop by before you head to the hill.
There's that guy again. Tan, that was his name.
Stay away if you don't want to die.
Oh, the tall, dark, and reticent type? Some ladies do swoon for it, you know.
This isn't good.
What is it?
Sorry. Looks like you got caught up in this too.
You really thought you could give us the slip? Come and wet my blade! Shred him to bits! Stay on him!
We'll deal with these guys.
I didn't mean to get you involved in all this.
Thank you. Oh, look! He likes me. You're looking for someone, aren't you?
That beast is looking for someone?
How did you know?
I can smell it on him.
Our Kina here has quite the nose.
Yes. Someone very dear. Adolfo. I see. So he's your father.
You're searching for his father?
Our search doesn't concern you. But thanks for the help. Let's go golf. Farewell.
Owen!
Be careful. You mustn't touch the golem.
Owen...
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
That's not what I've heard.
So, he told you, eh?
Owen, please, be honest with me. You're sick, aren't you?
I am.
Then you should be in bed.
There are more important things to worry about than an old man. And there's a staff buried over there. Dig it out for me, please.
Got it. This is it, right?
Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Leo. The golem has been generating magical miasma since ancient times. All that power has been collecting in that staff, and it should be quite full by now. Kina, I want you to take it.
We shall prevail.
Let's see.
Night impact!
Hammer!
Come on, magic! Ow!
I've got you!
You're wide open.
Are you okay? Thank you. I've got you.
Hammer!
Focus.
Now!
Let's do this.
Thank you for your help. Run them through!
Focus.
Here goes.
Now!
Crush it!
Holy light!
You're wide open.
Quiet down!
Yes!
Owen,
Let's get him back to town for now.
Kina, don't trouble yourself over me. You need to stay with Leo.
Why didn't you tell me you were sick?
I wanted to send you on your journey.
But why?
I think you already know why, Kina. Vam granted me my paltry powers, but you possess true magical ability. There must be a reason for that.
A reason?
Kina, I have no greater hope than to know you'll chase your true destiny.
But...
Grant me that in my final hours. Be well, but be on your way.
No, I'm staying here.
Please, Kina. I must see you seek your own future. Such is my only wish.
Owen...
Please, child, understand. When you go, you'll leave light behind in my heart. Let me breathe my last in that light.
I understand, but I'll be back when I found my destiny. Until then, please wait for me. Promise me that, Owen. Owen.
Kina, this Owen raised you, did he not?
Yes. He found me when I was a baby and raised me as his own.
Leo, is his condition severe?
Yeah, certainly sounds like it.
I see. It's the strangest thing. But my mother's own parting words were not dissimilar. I was far too young to understand at the time, but Sebastian told me she meant to say, find your destiny and follow it.
Destiny? That's odd. My name means destiny in ancient Vibran. Owen gave me that name.
One's destiny is their own to find. Perhaps we have a common purpose. To find each of our own destinies.
Yeah. Who am I? What's my purpose? I have to know.
Right. That is why this journey is important. It is Owen's wish, after all.
Yeah. It's what Owen wanted for me. But still, should I really go?
I think you should, Kina. The answers are out there.
Well then, what shall we do next? I may have an idea. Your Owen reminded me. I've heard rumor of another renowned fortune teller living in Vence.
And?
It may be worthwhile to seek her counsel. For Kina, and for myself.
A Vencian fortune teller, huh?
I suppose you've a better plan?
Sure, okay. Next stop, Vence. Where does the fortune teller live?
I've only heard rumors that she's somewhere in Vence.
Not a lot to go on.
Fortune teller?
Yeah. I heard she can coax out your guardian spirit and read your future.
Wow. Where can I find her?
She should be somewhere in West Vence.
Ooh, that's not far. Let's go see her.
Apparently, the fortune teller is somewhere in West Vence.
Let's go check out West Vence then. She's the only lead we've got. Here we are, the fortune teller's shop. They sure hit it pretty well, huh?
Leo, you'd best remain out here.
Why?
Look, this sign on the door says no boys allowed. Come with me, Kina.
But really?
Yeah, really?
Now, please.
Okay.
Leo, please wait here. Back there, shrouded in Kina's light. Was it really you, Mother? I hope this fortune teller can tell me if it was you. I don't know how I can go on. But I can't let Leo see me in such a state.
Ah, hello there, dearies.
I've heard you can coax out people's guardian spirits for them. Is it true?
It is true indeed. However, it will cost you. Wait, I know you. Princess Cheryl?
Yes, the very same. Rest assured, the queendom will compensate you.
My, oh my. Opening the royal coffers? This must be an important telling indeed. Very well, Princess, very well. So, shall we start with you then?
I've no need to see my guardian spirit. I'd like you to look into this girl, please.
Hello.
I know there is someone watching over her. I need you to see who it is.
Cheryl. Worry not, dearie. Just sit down and relax. Now, let's begin. Eyelids of the gods open. See her guardian spirit and ask of her fate.
Did Vam the Malevolent give you your powers too?
Shh, child. I must concentrate.
Cheryl, we've got to stop. What if he comes back?
What are you saying? Let the woman work.
Spirit within this young maiden's heart, I call on you for answers. I call on you in the name of Lord Vam.
Huh? I knew it. Mother. Huh? What's wrong? Mother?
We meet again.
Huh?
The Anointed One. The one shrouded in light. The time is nigh. Now you shall serve your purposes.
Huh?
The emotions within the Anointed One. And the light that shrouds the other. They shall be powerful arms indeed.
They're taking way too long. Maybe I should take a peek and make sure they're okay. What the? Kina! Cheryl!
The divine artifacts have absorbed enough energy. Now, chaos shall triumph over order.
Let them go!
Ah, I will have the divine artifact that you are hiding as well.
What are you talking about?
You've forgotten what you've stolen from me?
Who cares? Let them go now!
This power will suffice. They will go to the machine realm. To the place where concentrated emotions overflow.
You?
Impede me no further. I do this for your own sake.
Hold! It... No! Where did he take them? To that place full of machines? Is that where they are? Kina. Cheryl. Vam the Malevolent. For our own sake, he says. What does that even mean? I'll get you back. Both of you. I promise.
Ah, you're awake.
Where are we?
I wish that I could tell you. Let us explore together. We might be able to find out.
Okay. I wonder what this is.
Whatever it is, there's one over here as well. It appears to be a switch. I'll try pressing it.
But what if it's dangerous?
System online. How may I assist you?
I don't know what they are, but I guess they're not going to hurt us.
Keenly observed. In fact, I'd say they seem rather helpful. What in the Queendom were those things?
They were completely mechanical.
By the Founders, what sort of place is this?
Hey, Cheryl, do you think we'll ever get home?
Not without a serious attitude adjustment, we won't. Come now, Kina, let's keep moving.
Yeah, you're right.
A pity Leo isn't here so we could at least use the dimension.
What's wrong?
There is something about which we must speak. When you stopped the Uzra, you did it with a great barrier of light. No offense, but it was far more powerful magic than you usually wield.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how I did it either.
And then, when we went to see the fortune teller in Vence...
What is it, Cheryl?
When she showed me your guardian spirit, what I saw was my mother.
What?
I have no doubt it was her. But how? Why? It seems as if my mother is protecting you somehow. Why is that, Kina?
I have no idea. When you say your mother, you mean the deceased queen, right?
Who else could I mean? My dear mother, Queen Santana.
I'm sorry, Cheryl. I really don't know the reason.
I suppose, deep down, I knew that you wouldn't. Yes, I've got it. I see exactly what's going on here.
What's going on where?
You're using my mother and tormenting her spirit!
Cheryl, what are you saying?
It's true, isn't it? It has to be. You possess great magical power, do you not? Clearly you've captured my mother's spirit and claimed her power for your own. When I saw her spirit, she looked to be in such pain.
Cheryl, I don't even know anything about your mother.
Maybe you aren't doing it on purpose, but your powers are making you do it. It's your fault that we're stuck here. Stuck in this monstrous machine world. Release my mother's spirit at once. Release her and take me home from this horrible place. I'm sorry, Kina. I know you're telling the truth. For whatever reason, my mother's spirit guards you. It's not your fault. What's gotten into me to make me say such hideous things?
Cheryl. Right now, let's focus on getting back to Leo. We can figure out the rest later.
Kina.
Come on, let's go. This place... I recognize it.
Oh? What do you know?
When Owen told Leo's fortune, we saw it. The city of machines and the malevolent god.
The malevolent god? You mean to say he could be here? And is there Macteria as well? Let us press onward, Kina. We might find out what is afoot.
Whoa!
Oh my!
They sure left in a hurry.
They seem different from the other robots somehow. Curious.
They dropped something.
It appears to be a locket.
There's a picture inside. Oh, I've seen this woman before. Back at the toy box. This is Leo's mother.
Why did that robot have such a thing?
Let's go after them. We might find something out.
What is this? A security alarm? How dare you block our path? Do you not know who I am? Stand aside for Cheryl, heir to the queendom of Vibra.
I don't think they're very interested in princesses around here. Something doesn't smell right. Look out!
Here's a challenge.
What's this?
Run them through!
Here goes.
Freeze, will you?
Hang in there.
Phew. Quiet down.
Come on, Magic!
Freeze, will you?
Holy light!
Run them through! That's how it's done. Well, there's that taken care of. And yet, the gate remains closed.
Look, Cheryl. They're carrying those boxes over to the other side.
Perhaps we can use them to our advantage. Let us find a place from which we can ride one of the boxes. It may take us to those two robots, or even some way back home. If we can get inside a box, we may be taken to the other side of the gate.
Let's use one of those boxes over there. We're in. Looks like this plan is a success. We make a great team, Cheryl. Did I say something wrong?
No, not at all.
Cheryl?
It seems as though we've made it to the other side. Let's get out of this thing.
Mission accomplished.
Indeed. Now to find those robots. not lose them again.
Look at all the robots.
This place is certainly more inviting than what we've seen thus far.
It even smells nicer. Oh, I bet they're friendly robots.
You can tell that from the scent?
Those two robots we saw before must be around here somewhere.
Unless you can sniff them out, I suppose we'd better start looking.
Does this show the world that we're in now?
Here, you may peruse records of this realm's reorganization process. This world is completely mechanized. It is undergoing a rapid process of reorganization and compression. Current order levels are estimated at approximately 85%.
What happens when it reaches 100%?
The realm will achieve 0.
You mean it'll disappear?
Precisely. We've constructed this secret base to resist that outcome.
So all of the machines are reorganizing the realm, except for the machines that are trying to stop it. That sounds complicated.
The most effective means of stopping the reorganization lies in chaos. Certain elements, such as hearts and emotions, are chaotic in nature. Such emotions are blessings from Lord Vam, who resists the forces of order.
Wait, did you say Lord Vam?
You can't mean Vam the Malevolent. He's the one who's been spreading bacteria all over our world. What does it all mean? What is Vam trying to do?
Are you ready? It's time. We are gonna meet them.
Yes? I mean, no. My heart is pounding.
I'm not ready.
Neither am I.
The robots from before.
They're upstairs. Hurry, before they leave again.
I cannot proceed. My heart, it is going to burst.
Settle down.
But the humans are already... Oh. Salutations.
Fleeing like common thieves is hardly behavior befitting royalty.
Wait, we can explain. Our hearts went into overdrive.
So you two are robots that possess hearts as well.
I think you dropped this.
Leo's locket, an important item.
Leo? You know Leo?
I was afraid we might have lost it. Thank you for retrieving it. It was Master Leo who installed our hearts in the first place.
Leo gave you your heart, just as Vam the Malevolent gave hearts to other robots?
Correct. It is thanks to Master Leo that all robots here can coexist. Though it may be presumptuous of me to say, Master Leo did excellent work. In fact, we have been selected to be the great kings for this year. Only a robot with a heart pure enough to resist order can become a great king.
And the hearts Leo gave you were particularly pure?
Correct. We are, in a sense, much like Master Leo himself.
I knew it. That's why you smell so gentle.
Perhaps it also explains why my heart reacted so strongly to the sight of you. It beats so hard, I feared it might burst.
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. That's Leo's heart.
Wait, so that means...
Perhaps the necklace was the ruse. And he actually has feelings for me.
Leo...
Meanwhile,
Figured it wouldn't work. I need one of the jewels on Cheryl's necklace. That's the only way I can warp to the machine realm. What can I do? Kina, Cheryl. Hang on, you two. I'll find a way to save you.
From now on, you're Prickle. You're Clicker.
Acceptable. Is there a reason for these names?
You're just kinda, prickly.
Are you suggesting my behavior has thorns somehow? This reasoning does not compute.
And you're totally clicky.
Huh? I'm clicky?
Your sense of aesthetics is truly singular, Kina.
Thanks. I think.
We dubbed thee Prickle and Clicker. Perfectly suitable names, I'd say.
We have never had such designations before. Previously, we were identified only by serial number.
Lucky us, right? Prickle?
Affirmative. We are indeed fortunate, Clicker. My heart is reacting to the sound of my new name. It feels like nervousness, but different somehow.
This feeling is joy.
Anyhow, Prickle and Clicker, we were hoping to ask a favor of you.
Yes. You are looking for a way to return to your home realm. We shall assist you. It is the least we can do to thank you for our names. I will use that terminal over there to collect data on the human realm. However, I must ask for your patience, as this might take some time. I suggest that you rest your bodies in the room next door.
I'd like to ask you something, if I may.
What is your query?
Which one of us caused your hearts to beat fastest?
Seriously, Cheryl?
One moment. Calculating. According to diagnostic data,
Deciding also made my heart go ba-bump, ba-bump.
What's wrong?
Let's see. Bacteria gathers chaos for Vam the Malevolent. It's brought to the machine realm to oppose the forces of order. And order is...
Cheryl, you're going to wear yourself out. Let's just rest up and focus on getting back home, okay?
Yes, I suppose you're right. But still, there's something that gnaws on my mind.
using this terminal, I have investigated your origins. You came from the human realm. Please observe. Are you familiar with wormholes?
There's a hole in the sky over vents. Is that a wormhole?
This machine realm is connected to the human realm by a wormhole. Lord Vam has modified Sentinel units to create new machines. He also created a wormhole in order to send them to your realm.
Let me guess. Those machines are the Bacteria, and they're traveling to our world through the wormhole.
So if I'm getting this right, the wormhole connects to our world. It's like a tunnel between this world and ours.
Vam creates the Bacteria here in the machine realm, then sends it through the wormhole to contaminate our realm.
For clarity's sake, I will use your term, Bacteria, in further explanation. The Bacteria was created for the purposes of collecting emotion.
What purpose could that serve?
Vam is acting in opposition to order. By gathering emotions, he gathers chaos for his cause as well. Bestowing hearts upon the robots here is another form of his protest.
I might be wrong, but if that wormhole connects to our world, we might be able to use it to go home.
It certainly seems plausible. But before we jump in, might I use that device? I'd like to see what else it can tell us.
This device directly accesses the user's memories to transmit information. However, its effects on a human subject have not been verified.
I want to try it.
Oh.
This feels strange. I can't smell anything. Is this a dream or something?
The first daughter. Tragedy rocked the queendom of Vibra. The newborn princess had been kidnapped. The kidnapper left a sinister message, which hung like a storm cloud over the palace.
We are here to darken the future of Vibra. We have taken your nameless princess, she who shall call chaos upon the queendom. We demand the immediate termination of the royal bloodline and the full transfer of power to the people.
Vibra, having barely just finished celebrating the birth of the princess, was now filled with mourning over her disappearance. Queen Synthana and her husband, Prince Garland, rallied their most trusted vassals. The company immediately began searching for the missing princess. In 2 days' time, Prince Garland managed to track down the kidnapper's hideout. But the newborn princess was nowhere to be found. The child had vanished without a trace. Queen Synthana put on a brave face before her subjects, though inside, she was racked with grief over her daughter's disappearance.
Children of Vibra, I thank you for the many tears you've shed for your dear princess. No matter what threats befall our nation, I will continue to serve you, good people of Vibra. I urge you to wipe your tears and remain positive.
The queen boldly addressed and implored her subjects, but they were shocked to see the toll tragedy had taken on her body. Queen Synthana appeared before her people 3 days after the princess's abduction. In that short time, she had become thin and frail. Her body betrayed the desperation in her heart as a mother who had lost her daughter. But strength still shined in her eyes. She refused to let her citizens succumb to despair as she had. Still, it was plain to see that the queen was pushing herself too far. The search for the heiress to the throne continued, but the abducted princess's whereabouts remained unknown.
This is my fault,
the queen said, her eyes tired and hollow. Prince Garland took his wife's frail hand into his own, but all he could say to comfort her was,
"It is not your fault. It is not your fault."
Garland's voice wavered as he repeated these words again and again. Synthana watched her husband in silence.
The future I'd once envisioned is no longer possible. I no longer have the power to lead the people of Vibra.
We only need more time. Our people will grant us that.
I feel so weak.
The queen could barely manage a whisper.
I've tried reaching out for her again and again, but I fear I've done all that I can do.
Queen Synthana was a powerful mage. It stood to reason that her daughter would inherit such power. Since the abduction, Synthana had tried desperately to detect her daughter's magical energy, but she had not found a single hint of the princess, and now her own powers waned within her. In her grief, the queen's magic dwindled. It was as if Queen Synthana's heart had frozen, totally overwhelmed by the loss of her daughter.
Oh, if only I'd given her a name straight away, instead of waiting for her naming ceremony. Try as I might to call for her, she's without a name to call. I can still feel her warmth in my hands. Her tiny body, so fragile, so delicate.
Tears streamed down Queen Synthana's face. Prince Garland gently wiped his wife's cheeks dry.
My queen, please, try to be at ease. I am here with you. I know it seems as though there's no end to this sadness, but I am by your side to bear it with you.
Prince Garland squeezed her hand tightly. He hoped that he could give her his warmth, his presence, in place of their daughters, and thus share with her some of his strength. Synthana finally lifted her gaze to meet her husband's. Looking into her tear-drenched eyes, Garland spoke.
You must focus on your own health. It's the best thing you can do for her now.
Prince Garland reached out to hold Synthana. Synthana surrendered to her husband's tender embrace and wrapped her arms around him. He held her even tighter. Synthana needed his support. It was as vital to her as the air she breathed. The princess's whereabouts remained unknown. Days became weeks. Weeks became months. In time, the Vibran public came to assume their princess was dead, but none dared say so out loud. The citizens remained strong and granted Queen Synthana and Prince Garland fealty and love. Eventually, the people of Vibra stopped talking about the nameless princess altogether.
Is this a story about the queen that's evidently protecting me? I don't get it.
Where am I? My senses are betraying me. No, they've abandoned me entirely.
The second daughter. Several years had passed since the princess was abducted. At long last, the queendom of Vibra awoke to a joyous new morning, for Queen Synthana was expecting her second child. That wasn't all of Synthana's newfound fortune. Her magical power had also regenerated somewhat, perhaps due to her renewed desire to protect her new daughter. The adoring cries of Queen Synthana's faithful subjects welcomed her second child into the world. When the day of this new princess's naming finally arrived, she was given the name Cheryl. Cheryl grew up under careful protection, never far from Synthana's loving, watchful eye. Even as a toddler, Cheryl proved to be a quick thinker, and she grew into a fearless young girl. The people of Vibra, enthralled by their second princess, eventually all but forgot about her missing sister. Except for Synthana herself. When Cheryl was 3 years old, Queen Synthana felt deathly ill. Her court doctors did their best to uncover the root of the sickness that gnawed at their queen, but their trials all ended in failure. Queen Synthana withdrew from the public eye, and spent her days lying in bed. Still, the young Cheryl would regularly visit the Queen's bedroom, where her mother was usually well enough to teach her magic. At times, though, Synthana could do nothing but silently gaze into the distance. Cheryl sensed a great sadness in her mother's heart. She worked hard to make her mother smile again, doing her best to stay positive and clearly demonstrate the progress she'd made in her magical training. But Cheryl knew the truth. The Queen had never given up the search for her unnamed sister. This created an unspoken tension between mother and daughter, a tension that even Prince Garland couldn't understand. Time passed, but Synthana showed no signs of recovery. The Queen grew more and more gaunt by the day.
Mother's going to die.
Cheryl murmured one evening at the dinner table. Her words struck a dissonant chord with Prince Garland. He believed he knew the cause of his wife's terrible illness. Grief for the twin losses of her firstborn and her magical powers.
You're right, my darling,
said Queen Synthana, smiling sadly at her husband.
As you say, I cannot let go of our missing daughter. Her absence eats away at me even now. When she was here, I couldn't protect her. When she was gone, I couldn't save her. Is she alive? Or is she dead? I cannot even mourn her uncertainty.
Guilt and doubt had built up inside the Queen, like rocks in a riverbed, slowly but surely wearing down what strength she had left. Giving birth to Cheryl, and watching her grow up in safety, only served to push her guilt for the loss of her firstborn over the brink. Unable at last to control the pain she'd kept harnessed for years, Queen Synthana knew she had reached a point of no return.
No, my queen, I forbid it. Ending your life would not change a thing.
Prince Garland was deeply saddened when he heard his wife's decision.
I am sorry, my darling, but I can never forgive myself for my weakness that day. Please, watch over Cheryl. She is a very strong child, but also very sensitive. She understands why I feel I must leave this world. I did so want to stay by her side. There is so much that I wanted still to teach her. I wanted to hold her hand and show her so many things. I wanted to walk with her and talk with her. I have failed both of my daughters.
Sensing something was amiss, Cheryl came running into the room. She dashed over to her mother and clung fast to her. Her attendant stepped in soon afterwards, but maintained his distance from the family.
I beg your pardon, Your Highness. I was unable to stop Princess Cheryl.
Never mind. Thank you, Sebastian.
Synthana smiled at the attendant to assuage his guilt. She then caressed Cheryl's hair gently.
Cheryl, you're such a strong girl.
Mother, don't.
Cheryl felt the weak touch of her mother's fingertips. She could tell the Queen barely had any strength left.
Cheryl, there is something I need to tell you. You must find your own destiny.
Destiny?
Cheryl repeated.
I tried my hardest to find my own destiny too. But your destiny belongs to you alone. You must find it. When you do, you'll become much stronger. You will grow into a queen worthy of your subjects' love.
Cinthana reached out to Cheryl and closed her eyes. She tenderly ran her fingers through her daughter's hair. Both Cheryl and Garland sat beside her, watching without saying a word. Cinthana's hand slowed to a stop. A moment later, it softly fell onto Cheryl's shoulder. At last, Queen Cinthana was at peace.
I see. This is an old memory. A memory about my older sister who went missing. Oh, how her disappearance haunted you, Mother.
Cheryl, are you there? It's like I can feel you beside me. It's so strange.
The Lost Princess. In the ancient Vibran tongue, Kina means destiny. The kidnapped princess was passed along like an unwanted gift. Eventually, fate brought the nameless princess to the frontier town of N. Owen, acting on a whim to look in the alley where she had been left, may have been guided by destiny as well. When he saw the abandoned child, Owen felt a mysterious, luminous presence around her. It was a manifestation of Queen Cinthana's desires to protect her daughter. Owen gave the child her first ever name, Kina. The ancient Vibran tongue recognized two senses of destiny. One is the state of a person as they drift through life, following the whims of society around them. But the other sense describes the path that a person finds for themselves.
The lost Vibran princess ended up in N, just like I did. And then she met Owen. Wait, it can't be, can it? The lost princess, she's me. Cheryl.
Kina?
I don't know what to say. That woman in the light, she's my mother. She's our mother. It's hard to believe, but I know it's true. I'm the Queen's lost daughter. What was she like, Cheryl? You know, our mother.
She was deeply sad. The mother I knew as I grew up was nearly always crying. They say she used to smile resolutely upon her subjects, but that was not the Queen, not the mother that I knew. It was hard for a child to bear. Very, very hard. Seeing her lie there, disconsolate, knowing that she had lost someone whom I could never replace. Mother never saw me. Not really. Though I stood right before her. Mother's heart was filled with my sister's absence. It had no room for me. It is so very hard to feel unloved. And I felt it every single day. Oh, Kina, how you must despise me. How selfish you must think I am.
I don't think you're selfish, Cheryl. I even understand how you feel. Growing up, I had family in Owen, but I still always felt this deep, sharp pang of loneliness. It's awful not knowing who you are.
When you felt that spirit, it never occurred to you it was your mother?
I mean, I always felt like someone was protecting me, but I've had powerful magic since I was little. I just thought it was part of that. I never imagined it was my mother.
When I realized that my own mother was protecting you, I couldn't help but feel strange. And I'll admit, angry as well. Suddenly, I was that selfish, jealous little girl again. I wish that I could take back the horrible things I said to you.
I'm not the only one she protected. I know I wasn't fully conscious, but I could still feel it so clearly. Our mother appeared that day to protect both of us.
Kina.
I know she did.
You're right. Deep down, I felt it too.
Right?
Thank you, Kina. Perhaps she will appear again someday.
I'm sure she will. You know how good we are at getting into danger.
Well, the next time she appears, we certainly have something to tell her.
We do? What's that?
How much she means to our family, of course.
Yeah, you're right. Let's talk to her together as sisters.
Yes, let's.
Are you all right?
Are your systems operational? We feared your hearts malfunctioned.
Cheryl, I'm so happy. I finally know who I am. And I have a sister. I've wanted a family for my whole life.
I'll admit it feels a bit strange to suddenly have an older sister.
What is this warm feeling? Am I overheating?
And look at me. I have a little sister. So, are you going to call me Big Sis from now on?
Perhaps when Ribidons fly. Besides, you're royalty now, Kina. Someone will have to teach you the manners suitable to your station.
Royalty, huh?
Of course, but worry not. I shall instruct you most thoroughly and mercilessly. My dear sister.
Dear sister? Oh, that's not something I'm used to.
They look happy.
Diagnostics detect a familial bond forming between them. It is making me feel fuzzy inside.
Aha, our first lesson begins. Repeat. That is not something to which I am accustomed.
Cheryl, what's wrong?
My head.
The time is nigh.
The time is nigh for all of the divine artifacts to return to their master.
Cheryl?
The lock.
It has been opened.
Cheryl!
Please, come back. That area is very dangerous.
Danger, danger.
Great Kings! Incoming signal from Lord Vam.
They must be in the world of machines. I've got to get one of those jewels and warp there somehow. But how?
Welcome! Come, take a look. We've got a whole new stock of items, fresh off the Uzra.
The Uzra. Of course! I should try talking to the captain of the Uzra. As for Kina and Cheryl, I should tell Owen and Sebastian. But what could I even say to them?
Oh, young man. Surely something I have tickles your fancy.
Sure.
Ahoy, Leo.
Is that the crystal ball? What does it show you?
Well, lots of things. When it works, at least. I'll let you see it one of these days. By the way, are you sailing solo today?
Actually, Cheryl and Kina were abducted.
What? Abducted?
Vam, the malevolent, took them.
Vam, the malevolent?
He appeared and took them away. I couldn't stop him.
We've got to go after him. Where did he take him?
He said something about a machine realm. They're probably where I first lost my memories.
Good thing you've got that warp device. It can take you anywhere as long as you can remember it, right?
Usually. But it can't take me back to that place full of machines. I think that's because it's somewhere beyond this world. If my memories are correct, we need one of the jewels from Cheryl's necklace. If we had one of those, we could upgrade the warp device.
Oh? Problem solved then.
Huh?
All you've got to do is remember where the necklace is and then warp there.
About that, I've tried, but I just can't seem to remember it.
God's sake, boy. There's nothing so important you can't forget it, huh? Aha! I've got it. Take a peep at this.
What is this?
Princess Cheryl's photo album. She lays it on thick with the royal act, but the princess is as vain as anyone. She even published this thing. Maybe a flip through this will remind you of something about the necklace.
I see. There.
You remember something?
Yeah. I remember crashing a palace party to try and steal her necklace.
Great going, kid!
I snuck into this room right here.
Hey, that's the princess's bedroom. What else were you trying to steal? Leo, you sandsy dog!
Be serious for a second.
I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, if you remember that room, then you can warp there. Let's go!
You're coming along?
Why not? This crystal ball is missing a few parts. Plus, your father had it for a while. Those parts may be squirreled away in that toy box you mentioned.
A toy box?
Oh, yeah. You said the main one's in the capital of the Queendom, right? Come on, then. Let's get a move on.
Oh, Cheryl. I can't help but worry about you. Cheryl, my dear daughter. You will always be my little girl. The thought of you growing up and moving farther and farther away, it is almost too much to bear. I worry for you so. I hope you always dress appropriately, as a princess should.
Whew. So, did we make it?
So this is what's in style with the young people nowadays. Oh. This is... Oh. So, you've grown to wear such things as this. What? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Who's he?
That would be His Majesty, Regent Garland.
Oh, I know you. Captain Zeneca, if I'm not mistaken.
How do you know the Regent?
We've crossed paths a few times since I took the helm of the Uzra. Not sure what's going on here, though. You're only acting Regent until Cheryl comes of age, right? You sure you should be snooping around in here like that, Your Majesty?
No, wait. You misunderstand. I was just tidying up her room before the maids arrived.
Aye, but you sure picked a funny spot to start.
Guards! Guards!
Your Majesty, is something wrong?
Something most certainly is. These lowlives are trespassing in the royal palace.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
What are you waiting for? Seize them!
Can't we talk this out?
Hey, stop! Ah, get your hands off me! I said let go!
This can't be good.
That blasted regent! Look at me, captain of the Uzra, framed like a picture. So, what's the plan?
Inmate number 11005X70Z and number PR377Y80Y.
What kind of number is that?
P-R-E-T-T-Y-B-O-Y. Not bad, Leo.
Whose side are you on?
You two will be fighting in the Colosseum soon.
Wait, what?
Forcing us to fight is a bit cruel and unusual, isn't it?
Shut up and be grateful. You're lucky. The prisoner tournament's only held once a month. And His Majesty always has a generous reward for the winners. You're on the slate for today's tournament, by order of Regent Garland.
Hey, we never agreed to that.
If you survive the tournament, His Majesty says he'll drop your charges.
What kind of justice system is this?
Don't look a gift sand seahorse in the mouth, boy. We could get set free and paid.
You're the scoundrels who snuck into the princess's bedroom. Money aside, I'd be jumping for a chance at a pardon if I were you.
This is crazy.
You've got to learn to enjoy the little things in life, Leo. Like a good brawl.
We want to give the Regent a good show, so make sure you're in shape. Talk to the guard if you want sparring practice. He'll be happy to oblige.
Don't come crying to me if you get too trashed before the real deal, though.
The 154th Martial Arts Tournament shall now commence! We've got tons of strong contenders. You won't want to blink. And now, our guest of honor, the Minotaur! Prepare for a battle for the history books! Now, let the tournament begin!
Pretty crowded field.
So what? All we gotta do is outlast them, and we're free.
Fight bravely, all of you. Freedom and wealth await the last competitors standing.
I'm starting to feel better and better about our chances.
That's the spirit. But don't get sloppy on me.
Whoops. Coming from over there, huh? Looks like the runaway strategy is a winner so far. But if my luck runs out, there's always my backup plan. Uh-oh.
Come on, kid, hold still.
No! Get him! That was a little too close for comfort.
Whoa, did he really take that monster down by himself? Too bad we don't have the kind of tricks he's got up his sleeve.
Don't be silly, Leo. Tricks are for kids. Now it's just us versus him. Freedom's as good as ours.
What was that you said about not getting sloppy? What are you, punch drunk? We can get carried away after all the monsters are dealt with. Huh?
Oh, that brat.
Playtime's over.
I won't go easy on ya.
That's the spirit, kiddo. No dishonor in losing fair and square.
Don't underestimate me, you tired old geezer.
Kids these days.
Keep an eye on him. He's up to something.
Ha!
Smells as vile as build sand.
And that's not all. Just wait a sec. You'll see.
What the? Monster bait. Great.
That stink bomb lured this beast our way? Well played, kiddo.
Shoulda caught on quicker. Now this guy's gonna crush ya.
Looks pretty tough. Let's see.
Whoa! Let's get that off you!
Gotcha!
You owe me one. If I increase its attack and defense, you guys are dead meat.
Smash him!
Bring it on!
Hope this helps.
Thanks!
Yo!
Sure! Here comes the bigot!
Still with me?
All right!
Feel better yet?
One in a million!
Crush it! Great.
You owe me one.
Here goes!
Splinter!
Smash him!
Yo!
Sure! Drop your guard.
It's not over yet.
Shot!
Gotcha!
Still with me?
Nice! Here comes the bigot!
There you go.
Here goes! Missed me!
Sure! Eat this!
Oh man, no way! Guess it's time for Plan B. Listen, the thing is, it's my dad.
Huh? What's going on? I'm blubbering like a sand whale over here.
I don't know why, but I can't stop crying. Let's check the data. Let's see.
It's just... my dad, he's really sick.
Eat this!
And, you know, if I can just win this tournament, maybe he'll... Listen, my dad's real sick. He really needs a doctor, but my family's dead broke. If I can't get the money, he might never get better.
Sorry to hear that, kiddo.
We'll throw the fight for you. We can find our own way out.
What a moving tale of heartbreak and sacrifice. Even I can't help but cry. Hey, my heart truly goes out to the poor young lad. What do you say we award him the championship?
Hold it. That's the Orgle of Sorrow. Its use is banned from competition.
What? Don't tell me. Its sound reaches all the way up here? Is that why I'm feeling so sad?
A competitor has been using a banned item. The tournament is cancelled. All competitors are disqualified. Show them back to their cells immediately.
I really thought those two would pull through. Perhaps I should have pardoned them the old-fashioned way.
You brat! You let yourself get cocky since we treated you like a kid, huh?
What did you do to us?
Ha! Serves you idiots right for falling for the old Orgle of Sorrow. Morons.
What was that?
Both of you calm down. So, that bit about your dad being sick, that was a lie, right?
No, it's the truth.
You're still lying, aren't you?
Look, sorry I used the Orgle on you guys, okay? But it's not like you were gonna hear me out in the middle of a fight.
Fine, fine. Let's talk now. What's your name?
Ez.
Are you telling us the truth? Look me in the eye and say it.
Leo, he's telling the truth.
I think that Orgle's still in your head, Captain.
Nah, a man of the Sand Sea can tell. The kid isn't lying.
It's the truth. I swear. I need the money for medicine. You gotta believe me.
If you say so. Either way, we'd better do something, or none of us are getting out of here.
Help! Somebody give me a hand!
What is it?
Got a berserk Minotaurus over here! Come on! I need backup!
What?
Looks like it worked. Now's my chance. Okay, it's unlocked.
You did that, kiddo?
You're pretty handy.
You should see me in my workshop. No better item maker out there.
Now, if I were a guard, a lockpick's the first thing I would have confiscated.
They tried, but some items are made for hiding other items.
Clever.
All right, time to blow this potion stand.
Yeah, we've got no time to waste. While we're in here, Kina and Cheryl could be...
Hey, what's the big idea, kiddo?
I'm the one who unlocked it, so I get to lock it back up if I want.
I'm gonna keelhaul you, kid!
Come on. Look, we've got our reasons for needing to get out of here too. Help us out and open the door again.
So, you want to come along with me? All right, suit yourself. A couple bodyguards might come in handy on the way out anyway.
Thanks, Ez.
What are we getting ourselves into?
Hey, what's with the hole?
The guards use it as an emergency exit.
So it leads outside?
How should I know?
Well, it's the only way out we've got.
That settles it then. Onward, through the hole!
Hang on. I'm not leaving without the warp device.
That'd be the warp device the guards took away, right? The warp device that's probably in a room crawling with guards.
If we leave it behind, we're worse off than when we started. Please, just let me look for it. If we can't find it, I'll give up.
If you're looking for the guards' room, it's up the stairs, way over there. Hey, a thank you would be nice.
Aha, there they are.
Great! What are you waiting for? Warp us on out of here!
Wait. It's no good. The dimension machine works fine, but the warp device is busted.
What?
Let me see. I can fix anything.
Whenever you're ready.
Whoa, this thing is complex. Never seen anything like it before. Yeah, I'm beat. I guess I don't know everything after all.
Thought you could fix anything.
Okay, almost anything. Sheesh.
Guys, fighting's not gonna fix the warp device. We've got to get out of here and figure out where to go from there.
Haha! Jackpot! Just what I was looking for.
That's just a bunch of junk. What do you need it for?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
That's one big mountain.
Nothing I haven't climbed before. It's been a while, though.
We just gotta get over and around it. Then it's outskirts. Home sweet home.
Sounds like a plan.
Whew. Mountain climbing could be nice. Every now and then.
Huh? Seriously, geezer? You're already worn out?
Shut up, you brat. Anyhow, doesn't look like there's been anyone around these parts in a while.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
What's the reason?
You don't want to know. Huh?
Something's after us! The thing absorbs lightning!
This doesn't look good.
Now I've seen everything.
Let's see what you got.
That's it!
Take that!
I'm beat.
I'll end this.
That was nice of me.
Yes!
Ow!
Smash him!
I'm not holding back!
How about this?
Pierce him!
Watch this!
Hey! This isn't good. Yep, all better.
Here comes a bigot!
Time!
Eat this!
That was nice of me.
Now I'm pumped up.
I'm not holding back!
Crush it! You're toast!
Kill all of them!
Hey, if this keeps up, we're headed straight down the cliff!
We better deal with those small fries.
Hey, geezer! Can't you think of anything? Boom!
Crush it!
One in a million!
Oh, man. Ouch. Perfect, huh?
Nice.
I'll cut ya!
Bring it on.
Boom!
Pierce him!
I'm beat.
Have a nice trip! Slash!
I'm not holding back. Stay the course.
This way!
Shh! Not so loud, kiddo. They might still be after us.
You think I don't know that?
Well, you're sure not acting like you do.
Loosen up, geezer.
That's Captain Geezer to you.
Captain? Are you for real? Good one, Gramps.
What's so funny?
If you're piloting the ship, then who's playing shuffleboard?
Someone ought to teach you some respect for your elders. I'm not just any captain. I'm captain of the Uzra.
The Uzra? Are you serious? Everyone who rides that ship is loaded. They could definitely afford a mariner who's a little less ancient.
Ancient? Why, you...
You two are made for each other.
We're not getting through there.
If I remember correctly, my house is somewhere on the other side.
Yeah, congratulations. Don't rub it in, Mr. Moneybags.
Let's break through.
That could be our only option.
Hang on, I know another way.
Really?
Sure do, geezer. First off, let's head to my place.
Gotcha, Tan. You're not getting out of this one alive.
Tan? We meet again.
Stay out of this if you want to live.
Tough guy, huh?
I'm gonna go hide. Tell me when it's over.
Whoever you are, we'll go through you to get to Tan if we gotta.
Sorry for getting you involved again. Oh, he wasn't here either.
You're still looking for Adolfo?
Yeah. Let's go, Golf. Thanks for the help.
Ez! You're back! Welcome home!
Are you
Good to have you
okay?
back, big bro. Guys, one at a time.
What's going on here?
Big bro. They're all your siblings?
Yeah. Well, kinda.
Ah, Ez. You're back safe.
Hey, Pops. What are you doing out of bed?
I thought I heard your voice, so I had to come and see. My name is Daggeroon. I run this item workshop. My children and I can't thank you enough for saving our Ez.
Honestly, he kinda saved us.
Who's to say who saved who? Call it a mutual rescue.
Don't give yourself too much credit, geezer. Who sprung the lock?
Well...
Either way, thank you for seeing him back here safely.
So, these kids are all yours, old-timer?
Well, not by blood. But they're my children, all the same. Orphans are a sadly common sight here in the outskirts, I'm afraid. I do my best to look after them.
I see.
So you've taken them all in?
They are the light of my life.
Light of your life, eh? Even Ez?
I adore them all dearly. Here in this item workshop, I teach them my trade. Many of my children have gone on to become renowned craftspeople. And Ez here happens to be the best apprentice I've ever had. In fact, he may have very well surpassed me already. He's a true genius, he is.
Oh, Pops. You're making me blush.
Is that so?
Genius craftsman, huh?
Big bro! Come here! We need you now!
What is it this time? Can't do anything by themselves.
I can't repay Ez for all the trouble he's gone through for the workshop. Truth be told, he was essentially arrested so that the rest of us wouldn't be.
How did Ez get arrested anyway?
You see, there's a large association of item makers and sellers in the capital. They're known as the Guild.
Sounds ominous.
The Guild often copies our inventions and sells them under their own label. But the Guild's products are shoddy imitations of the children's work. Ez ran afoul of them, and so the Guild accused Ez of copying one of their designs, which was, of course, his own. The royal police got involved, but they didn't listen to anything we had to say. Oh, if only Princess Cheryl had been there like she was before, then this never would have happened.
Cheryl?
I know it sounds strange, but Princess Cheryl personally saved us before. It was quite a surprise for us, too. To think the princess would take our side. She even vowed to expose the Guild's fraudulent activity someday.
A real princess of the people.
I never would have guessed.
The light Ez saw.
Ez, we've got trouble! The Guild is coming!
Startled, Ez snapped out of his chair. He looked out the window of the workshop and saw a number of grown-up shadows approaching. He watched a few audacious men help themselves to items arranged around the shop. Everyone at the outskirts item workshop knew how oppressive the Merchants Guild from the capital could be. They also knew how much abuse their modest workshop, built by Daggeroon and the children with passion and care, had suffered at the Guild's hands.
Hey, don't touch those!
But Ez's bravery was in vain. One of the men threw an item to the ground. Crash! It landed with a deafening crunch.
Hey, Ez!
One especially vicious-looking guild member called out to the boy, his face a mask of contempt.
Daggeroon still sick?
What? You here to deliver a get-well card or something?
Yeah, something like that.
The man grinned for a moment, then whistled. At this signal, a band of royal police rushed into the workshop. Weapons in hand, they quickly encircled Ez and the other children.
Why? What are the police doing with the guild?
Though hesitant at first, Ez now shouted to defend his comrades.
What kind of scam are you running here?
You're the ones running a scam, you brats.
What?
The guild members now milled around the workshop, moving dramatically as if putting on a performance.
We reported you to the Royal Police. They know you've been plagiarizing patented guild designs and making tons of money off of us. Now we're here to make sure justice is served.
But that's nonsense!
Ez's fists trembled with rage.
You've got it completely backwards. Listen, it's the guild that's been copying our stuff. The guild copies our items and sells defective rip-offs.
Ez took one of the items crafted by the children and held it up.
Look closely. This is one of ours. It's crafted with care.
Ez handed the item to the captain of the police.
I see. Yes, this should be all the proof we need.
Ez nodded confidently at the captain's words, but then the captain looked towards the gathered guild members and winked before he continued.
This sure seems to support the guild's claims.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you saying? Our items are the real thing.
Ez scrambled desperately for another item to show the officers.
Please, take a closer look.
But the royal police continued to ignore the pleas of the children.
Sirs, perhaps this is going a bit too far.
Daggeroon coughed as he stepped slowly into the room.
Pops, no, don't come in here!
Ez ran over to Daggeroon. The old man laid a gentle hand on the boy's shoulder, then stepped forward in front of the guild and the police.
If you must interrogate someone, take me. I am the one who put the children to work. They were only following my instructions.
But a guild member curtly raised a hand to cut off Daggeroon's words.
You just love to cause trouble for the Queendom, eh, Daggeroon? There's nothing but lowlifes here in the outskirts.
You've got that right. Children or not, distributing such defective rubbish throughout the Queendom is a crime that mustn't go unpunished.
A royal police officer shamelessly replied. Ez felt his fists shake with rage once more. Daggeroon taught the children of the outskirts how to craft items as a means of survival. He'd always said that using their own talents for the sake of others would eventually come back around to help them. For many of the outskirts children, Daggeroon's workshop was the only place they belonged.
I knew it! You're all in on it together! They bribed you, didn't they? Only crooked cops would get into it with a guild like this.
Stop it, Ez.
Daggeroon said quietly.
But this is all wrong!
Ez desperately pleaded with Daggeroon.
It will all be okay. Leave everything to me.
But, Pops, you're not well. Please, don't do this. I won't let them take you away from here. Never!
Stay back, Ez. I need you to look after the other children,
said Daggeroon firmly.
This item workshop is hereby seized by the Queendom of Vibra.
Enraged, Ez pulled an item from a nearby shelf.
You lying, guilty rats!
Ez threw the item hard at one of the officers.
You brat! That's obstruction of police operations!
A police officer grabbed Ez by his arm and lifted him up.
Stop it! Let go of Ez!
The other children began to follow Ez in protesting against the adults. They sent a volley of items towards the guild members and police, which burst and sparked in the air over their grown-up heads.
Stop this at once!
A dignified voice, unlike the roars of the adults and the cries of the children, echoed through the room. The voice belonged to a young woman, yet it was commanding enough to suppress the commotion in an instant. She walked to the center of the workshop. The young woman had never been seen in the outskirts before. However, there was no mistaking who she was. She stood gallantly and alone, without any guards around her.
Princess Cheryl!
One of the police officers gasped. Though he'd heard her name, Ez had never seen Princess Cheryl in the flesh before.
Can you stand?
Cheryl asked, as she reached down to the boy.
Yeah.
The princess pulled Ez back to his feet with white-gloved hands.
Are you really the princess?
I am.
She replied.
A certain someone suggested I spend more time out among my people. So, here I am. It appears there are indeed many things of which I am unaware.
Cheryl smiled at the children.
I believe what you say. I have always thought that the Queendom should better credit the craftsmanship of the outskirts.
Princess Cheryl.
For reasons he couldn't express, Cheryl's words brought Ez to tears. Princess Cheryl's mere presence had rendered everybody else in the workshop speechless.
I have also heard reports of defective items in the Queendom. However, judging by the quality of the items in this workshop, it is clear to me which side is telling the truth.
The gathered guild members attempted to stammer an explanation, but Cheryl cut them off with an order.
Withdraw at once. Royal Police, you are to leave as well. I will not permit such a farce as this.
A beautiful light shone out of the princess, filling every corner of the workshop as she issued her resolute commands. At least, so it seemed to Ez.
My workshop still stands thanks to Princess Cheryl. But once she was out of the castle, the guild returned with the police.
I see.
Relax. They'll put me in the Colosseum, and I'll come home with loads of cash. Then he laughed and said he'd say hello to the princess for us.
Princess Cheryl is being held captive right now. We're on our way to rescue her.
What was that? Princess Cheryl's in trouble? Why didn't you say so before? I'm coming with you.
To save Cheryl?
Why else? I owe her big time.
Think it through, kiddo. She was just doing her duty as princess.
That's not true. It's more than that. Princess Cheryl's on our side. I know she really likes us.
Ha! Someone's got a crush.
Cram it, you filthy old man.
I don't expect bratty as the princess's type, kiddo.
Captain, grow up. Ez, listen. If we're gonna find Cheryl, we need to fix this warp device first.
Is that all? Hand it over. I'll have it done in no time.
No, we need more than just skill to fix this. We need the toy box. And to get there, we need to get to my house, which is somewhere in the city.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get going right now. Wait. How do you not remember where your own house is?
There's a lot of things I don't remember.
Whoa, you have amnesia? I thought the geezer was useless, but you really take the cake.
The filter between your brain and your mouth could use some repairs.
Anyway, Princess Cheryl's waiting. I bet your house is in the town center. Luckily, I dug a tunnel that'll lead us right there to test a new invention. Follow me. We'll get there in no time. Here it is. Go on now, down the hole. Let's get to your house, fix your warp device, and save Princess Cheryl. So what is this toy box anyway?
It's like a hideout that my dad built. He must have stocked away the parts we need to fix this thing. Maybe we'll find Princess Cheryl's necklace too, if we're lucky.
Princess Cheryl's necklace? Whoa. Wait a sec. Why would Princess Cheryl's necklace be there?
Oh, now that's a good story. You see, Leo here was...
Captain, come on.
Okay. I suppose it's a little adult for him anyway.
So I'm old enough to save your butt, but not to hear your stupid story?
Ask me again when your mustache comes in, kiddo.
I haven't been in this part of the capital in a while. Pretty thrilling.
Stay focused, kiddo. We don't want to alert the guards.
If they catch us, it'll be because they smelled you coming, geezer.
Do I really smell?
I'm not saying anything, but if Kina were here, she might.
That's just the Sancier! It's a refined, manly scent.
This Kina girl sounds like fun. I'd like to meet her too.
Aye, and she's a beauty to boot. Don't make the princess jealous, kiddo.
All I said was I want to meet her.
Wait, this looks familiar. I know, from that light.
What are you talking about?
When the Uzra was about to ram right into vents, there was this light. It came out of Kina and it stopped the ship before it ran aground. I think Queen Synthana did that.
Queen Synthana? Delirious dooms, boy. You're talking about that wall of light that stopped the Uzra, right?
Hello? Didn't you get the memo? Queen Synthana's been dead for years.
I know, but she was there. Like a guardian spirit or something.
Huh. Queen Synthana. That's really something if it's true.
I remember now. This is it. This was my house.
Pretty fancy digs.
So Bernard's main toy box is in here, huh? Something come to mind?
Yeah, it's through here, I think.
Who's this, Leo? Your girlfriend?
My mom, actually.
Oh, your mom, huh? I bet she was real warm and kind, right? Must have been nice.
I'm sorry, yes. I didn't mean to.
Forget it, it's fine. It's just... I don't have any memories of my mom.
My mom, She died in a freak accident, and I was there to see it.
Oh, jeez. That's rough. I'm real sorry, Leo.
Sure didn't skimp on the security. You set this all up, right, Leo? Do you remember how to shut it off?
Sorry, I'm drawing a total blank.
You're killing me, bro! You really don't remember how to shut all this off?
It's right on the tip of my brain.
Forget it for now. Let's keep going.
Wait, I'm beginning to remember.
Aha! Lay it on us, Leo!
I remember making sure that this place was extra secure.
There's gotta be more than that, Leo.
Sorry, I still can't remember how to disable it.
Why did we bring you along again?
Here comes another one. Someone spared no expense, huh?
Whoever did this is way too paranoid.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Gonna give him all I've got!
Let's check the data.
There you go.
Now I'm pumped up.
Splinter him!
Smash him!
Feel better yet?
Thanks.
Here comes the biggest!
Slam it!
Easy.
Slam it!
Eat this!
How about this?
All mine.
One in a million!
There you go.
Yo-ho-ho!
Here goes! I'll end this!
That was nice of me.
Thanks! Drop it!
Anyone else cold?
Sealed inside the ice, huh?
We might be in trouble. It's about to get a lot stronger. You're toast!
Yeah?
One in a million!
Feel the flame!
One in a million!
Feel the flame!
Feel better yet?
Nice! Watch out, it's hot!
One in a million!
Oh man.
Ouch here!
Too easy. Whoa! Look at all this weird stuff!
Yeah. It's starting to bring back some memories.
Anything useful?
I think I'm getting there. But first, we've got to find Cheryl's necklace. We need the jewels on it.
Aha! There!
You found the necklace?
No. Parts from my crystal ball. Bernard must have taken it apart and hid some of the pieces here.
I've never seen anything like that. I can't really figure it out. But that's what makes alternate dimensions so cool, right?
Aye. It's the strangest thing. I can't pinpoint the scenery, but for some reason there's something familiar about it.
Maybe you lived there before and then got amnesia, just like Leo.
Nah. Pretty sure it's nowhere I've ever been.
Well, what else could it be?
Beats me, kiddo.
So Dad was secretly keeping an eye on this.
There's something else.
What's this?
Maybe it's the inside of the building from before.
Looks like some sort of lab. It's familiar too, but why?
It's the same symbol that was on the mask.
Did Bernard see the same thing?
I'll bring you back. Dad always used to say that.
Leo?
It's a bed. No, an operating table. I remember. I remember everything.
You do?
Dad was trying to find that place so he could bring Mom back to life. It's got the same symbol that was on the gauntlet from the mecha infestation.
Pretty heavy stuff.
My dad was obsessed with studying the artifacts from the mecha infestation. I found a mask in the infestation with the same symbol on it, too. Dad was on a whole other level. He dissected the bacteria and used its core to build this device.
Wait, that thing has a bacteria core? Awesome.
This thing is how I ended up in that strange machine world. I remember going there a lot, actually, looking for my dad.
What's this?
I won't leave you like this. I won't let you give your life to protect us. I'll bring you back. I will. I swear it.
She has been gone for some time now. Her body is lost. Is it truly possible for her spirit to return?
What a foolish question. Gods transcend all life and time. Cast aside such fear and doubt.
But isn't that the very arrogance she warned us against? She loved the multiverse just as it is.
Even so, must I accept such a loss? I refuse. She will return. Her flesh may be lost, but I will reclaim her consciousness. Enough of her energy remains for that.
But to revive the true Yim, we would need her heart, which we lack.
Hold your tongue and watch then. Our preparations are complete. Now, let us begin the resurrection.
How is she?
Silence! Just watch. She's moving. Her pulse has returned. Yim, your eyes are open. Can you see me?
She doesn't appear to be responsive.
Have patience. She has only just reawakened. Behold our triumph! We have overcome death itself.
Vam the Malevolent. Why is he in the crystal ball? There's someone else too. Who is he?
You recognize them, Leo?
Yeah. Or Vam at least. He's the one who took Cheryl and Kina.
Then we've gotta kick his butt. Let's get that warp device working.
Ez, watch out! It's booby-trapped!
Booby-trapped?
It'll set off the strongest security device in here.
Then hurry up and disable it!
About that.
Didn't you get your memory back?
Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure.
So what are you waiting for?
This sealed chest was built specifically for training. The security can't simply be disabled. I think I recall putting Cheryl's necklace inside it to keep it safe.
What kind of idiot are you? Were you? Whatever.
No use bickering over it now. We'll just have to break through whatever security shows up.
Brace yourselves. Here it comes.
So, what about the necklace? Was it in there?
No. Wrong chest.
Wrong chest? Wrong chest? What do you mean, wrong chest?
That means it's in one of these. Probably.
You don't even know which one? Did you forget everything again?
That's not it. Their contents switch places at random to stop thieves.
Overkill much?
It wasn't this one either. I know it's totally random, but it looks like we've hit the worst-case scenario.
Worst-case scenario? What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, so we've been unlucky, but it has to be this one. Be careful. This security's top-notch.
Why were you so paranoid, Leo? Who hurt you?
We're not gonna lose. Let's check the data.
Thank me later.
Now I'm pumped up.
Drop it!
Hey! Our attacks are bouncing right off of it!
The miasma around here is too thick. We can't do much at this distance.
Blast it! We won't get anywhere at this rate.
Same goes for the enemy, though. It can't hurt us much from so far away. Let it come to us, then strike! Whoa! All mine.
Fix this.
I'll take that.
Perfect time.
Yes! Took its sweet time, huh? Now we can do some serious damage!
Yeah, it's right where we want it. Don't get sloppy, though. Its attacks will be stronger, too.
Are you kidding me? Your security here's way overkill.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, you shouldn't.
Smash him!
One in a million!
Perfect time.
Sweet! Focus. gotcha! That was nice of me.
Thanks.
Here it goes!
I'm not holding back.
That was nice of me.
Ah, that's brisk.
Ah! This isn't good. Feel better yet?
All right.
Crush it!
Let's get that off you.
What a pain. Oh man, ouch! Let's do this. Thanks a mil. Thank me later.
Nice.
Gotta fix this.
Ooh-wah.
Focus. Perfect, huh?
Yes. One in a million.
Thank me later.
Yes.
Crush it!
Drop it.
Perfect, huh? You're the best.
Ah!
I'll cut ya. You owe me one. You're the best.
Let's get that off you. Ah!
Not yet. Feel better yet? You're the best.
Time out.
Here goes. There you go.
Yo-ho-ho!
Focus.
Drop it!
Crush it! Perfect, huh?
Yo-ho-ho! Here goes.
Focus. Yo! Time to end this.
One in a million.
Yo! Flash!
You owe me one.
Thanks. Drop it!
You're wide open.
That's how we do it!
There, finally. Cheryl's necklace.
Wow, it really belonged to Princess Cheryl. Wait a sec, shouldn't it have a few more jewels?
I had to use them to warp to that machine world before. A jewel goes in here.
So, are we ready to shove off then?
Yeah. The parts I needed for the repairs were with the necklace. We should be able to warp to the world of machines now.
Let's do this thing! Whoa, are these all machines? What kind of place is this?
Try to keep it down. We don't want to be caught by a sentinel.
This is... impressive.
Let's focus on fighting those two for now. Where are we? I've got a bad feeling about this spot. You again?
It's huge!
You beat this guy before, right, Leo?
Yeah, but not like this. It's gotten way stronger. We're not gonna lose.
That's it!
Let's check the data.
Whoa! What was that? Repair drones?
The sand sea. It's fixing itself as fast as we can break it!
This might be more than we can handle. It's not over yet.
Hey!
Let's withdraw for now. Nothing's working. This is bad. There's nothing we can do to stop it for now.
Make haste.
What? Someone's in my head.
I saw him too.
What's going on? The repair bots are dropping like flies.
Make haste.
What is that?
We'll have time to talk later. Look alive!
Watch out! There you go.
Yo-ho-ho!
Here goes!
Let's get that up!
You're toast!
was nice of me.
Thanks.
What a pain.
Look out! We can't risk a clean hit from that.
You can say that again. Is there some way to cut off the power? I'm not holding back.
You're wide open.
We did it! Now it can't chew with that one. There you go.
Yo-ho-ho!
Hey!
Here comes the bigot!
Thank me later.
You're the best. You're wide open.
Drop it!
Feel better yet?
Ah, that's brisk.
Smash him!
That's it!
Time to end this.
I'm not holding back.
I'm beat. Time!
Pierce him!
Here comes the bigot!
I'll end this.
Thank me later.
Ah, that's brisk. One in a million.
Smash him!
That was nice of me.
Nice.
I'll end this.
Drop it.
Perfect, huh?
Ah, that's brisk.
It shut off its limiters. Watch out! Things are about to get rough.
Sounds to me like it's on its last legs. Let's finish it off.
You're toast.
You owe me one.
Nice. I'm not holding back.
It's not over yet. Great.
There you go. Sweet.
Here I come!
Take this!
There you go.
Thanks. Here goes!
That's it! Too easy. All right. We sure showed him.
But who was that back there?
Haven't the foggiest. But he's right. We'd better hurry.
Vam.
What's going on?
There's that voice again.
You must stop Vam.
Seriously, what's going on here?
Beats me, kiddo. But we're not doing ourselves any favors hanging around. Let's keep going.
What's all this?
A city by the looks of it.
Come on, there's gotta be something around here. Let's explore. Here it comes.
Get ready to fight, men.
Master Leo, the great kings await you. Please hurry inside.
The Great Kings?
Something's fishy. We're not sailing straight into a storm, are we?
Relax. I think we're safe. Let's see what they want.
Master Leo! Master Leo, it has been a long time.
So it's you guys. Glad you made it out alive.
These friends of yours?
Yeah, I was with them until the last time I warped out of this world. They were Sentinel robots until I hacked them a bit. They're friendly.
Hacked? Rather, I would say you awakened us, Master Leo.
We have new names now.
Yes. You may call me Prickle.
And I'm Clicker.
Where'd you get names?
They were given to us by two beautiful human ladies.
Wait, Kina and Cheryl? Where are they now?
I'm afraid we have bad news.
We tried to stop them, but they left. Danger.
Danger? Where did they go?
They expressed intention to go to the wormhole to see Lord Vam.
What?
We recently received a message from Lord Vam. He has instructed us to prepare for the activation of the divine artifacts.
It's almost over.
Yes, Lord Vam will soon bring an end to order.
What's that mean?
Lord Vam needs the divine artifacts in order to reverse the spread of order. He has tasked us with collecting them.
Vam the Malevolent is collecting divine artifacts. Come to think of it, that mask I found in the toy box in N? Vam took it. And then there's Cheryl's tiara. She can't take it off. She's bringing a divine artifact right to Vam.
Lord Vam will activate the divine artifacts and unleash their power. The emotions within them, a form of chaos, will eliminate order. This will bring balance and harmony to all realms.
None of that makes any sense.
All order, zero. Everything vanishes. All chaos, everything is mixed up. All balanced, no problem.
Emotions from your realm are the strongest source of chaos, Master Leo. Lord Vam created the divine artifacts and placed them around your world. They have absorbed emotions over time and grown increasingly stronger. The strengthened divine artifacts are now traveling through the wormhole. They will soon be gathered here in this realm.
So the divine artifacts will restore balance to this world?
Not to this world alone, but to all realms throughout the multiverse. This includes your realm, Master Leo.
That's it. I can't take any more. Order this, chaos that. What does that have to do with saving Kina and Cheryl? What does it have to do with any of us?
To be honest,
Lord Vam intends to sacrifice Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl.
Then we've got to go rescue them. Save all that order and balance stuff for later.
Darn right. Saving them is top priority. We've got a dash.
One moment while I process. Yes, we agree with you. When I realized that Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl would be sacrificed, I felt a great fragmentation deep within my circuits.
you're gonna duke it out with Lord Vam?
Looks that way.
Please be careful, Master Leo. With the divine artifacts at his disposal, Lord Vam's potential power level is beyond my capacity to estimate. I suggest you prepare for danger before proceeding.
The autonomous item dispenser outside has been completely restored. It can convert the metals found in your G into all sorts of useful items. Please use it at your convenience.
Ah, Master Leo, you left this behind.
You dropped it.
Right. I remember now.
Allow me to return it to you.
Thanks for taking care of it.
What you got there?
Looks like a locket. Is that a picture of your mother in there?
Yeah. It was really important to Dad. I smell something. It smells like Kina and Cheryl. Have I been spending too much time with Kina? Now's not the time for this. We've got to go save them, quick. Kina and Cheryl are through this gate.
Vam the Malevolent, too. Isn't that right?
What are we waiting for? Go, go, go!
I must advise you to turn back. It is very dangerous beyond this point. If you are certain you wish to proceed, please make adequate preparations.
There's no shame in turning away from a losing battle, Leo. We can't do Kina and Cheryl any good if we're dead. We could warp back to our world for a spell. Maybe even check the Uzra. A lot of stuff floods in with the sand. Sometimes even useful stuff.
That's not a bad idea. We could also check the Mini and Midi toy boxes.
You must stop Vam. I shall help you. I must correct my brother's mistakes.
Vam's got a brother? I think I might have seen him before. In my crystal ball, I mean. I've seen someone there, standing next to Vam.
I'm more worried about Kina and Cheryl right now. Let's get a move on.
The divine artifacts are gathering. Now, everything shall.
Come on, Cheryl. Don't. Please. This tiara's gotta be the problem. I can't get it off her. Oh, what should I do?
At last, I've gathered enough. You've arrived at an excellent time.
Time for what?
7 of the 8 divine artifacts are together at last. The 6 I have, and now...
Huh?
7.
Cheryl!
Oh, you again. How unfortunate. time I'm prepared. And soon your power shall be mine as well. Now, let us save the world together.
Whoa, what the?
That sounded close.
I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better hurry. What is that?
A whole crop of bacteria.
There's a ton of it!
Let's hurry.
Slippery sands, that's a lot of bacteria.
We've got to move.
Princess Cheryl!
So you've come, Marauder.
Let them go!
Perhaps we can make an exchange. The divine artifact for their safety.
What?
As I suspected, you don't know where the divine artifact is. In that case, I cannot part with these replacements. The power they possess is quite impressive. You humans and your emotions are fascinating. The divine artifacts are fully charged and content.
I'm getting tired of this game. Just let him go already!
Oh? Can it be? Is that you, Taros? I see. So you successfully resurrected in the human realm?
Taros? You gonna start making sense?
An interesting development. It is only appropriate for you to be here for this moment, Taros. Now, let us determine the fate of this world together. What did you tell me back then, Taros? That there is yet another realm above even our own? Perhaps your hypothesis is correct. We are guided by a grand destiny, pulled along by a higher existence.
Shut up and let them go!
Now, let us test the true power of the divine artifacts.
Watch out. Let's check the data.
Marauder, I no longer have any use for you. No spark.
What's going on?
I have expected too much of you.
So this is what divine artifacts can do!
Taros, is it not a pity to meet your doom in that human form?
What in the sand sea are you talking about?
Gotcha!
No spark.
All mine!
Mortals, you have done well. I shall grant you a painless death. You won't live to suffer.
Must have been miscalculated.
What was that?
What?
The
The divine artifacts, they're... No. Impossible!
This is the end.
Jess? Jess, is that you?
The divine artifacts are no longer under your command.
What? Preposterous! The divine artifacts can't be used by the likes of you, Jess.
That is correct. I find your filthy creations repellent to the touch. I have simply helped your divine artifacts to respond to humanity. The divine artifacts have chosen. And they have chosen the humans.
How dare you?
What are these things? Wait. That relic I found in the mecha infestation. It's a divine artifact.
It's them. The true figures I saw in the crystal ball. God or no God, you're not getting away with this!
The divine artifacts chose the humans?
Them. Surely you understand. You created the divine artifacts from concentrated emotions. It stands to reason they would respond to humankind.
Jess, you did this?
The time is now, humans. Dispatch Bam!
The sheer hubris of you mortals. To believe you could defeat me.
Whoa! That's a biggin'!
Crush it!
I won't lose to you.
Feel better yet? Nice.
Here comes a biggin'!
Pointless. Calm down.
Perfect, huh?
That's brisk. Pointless.
Ow!
Here comes a biggin'!
You're wide open. Feel better yet? Now I'm pumped up.
Fools.
Here comes a biggin'!
I'll cut ya.
What?
Thank me later. Nice.
Let us see how my swords like the taste of your flesh.
Crush it.
What?
Pointless.
It's showtime!
Ah, yeah! Thank me later. Thanks. Here goes.
Impudent.
Yeah!
Here comes a bigot!
Time to strike!
What?
You managed to destroy my shadow swords? I am impressed.
Pointless.
Thank me later.
Nice!
down.
Drop it!
What? You're wide open.
What?
Ignorance is a sin.
I'm beat. Thank me later.
Get yourself together!
Here I go! What's with me?
It's not over yet.
That was nice of me.
Let us see how my sword's like the taste of your flesh.
Smash him!
Impudent. Too weak.
Ah! This isn't good.
Here we go!
Thanks a mil. Feel better yet?
Yo-ho-ho!
Pathetic humans.
I'll end this.
Time!
I'm not holding back!
Time to end this.
You managed to destroy my shadows. I am impressed.
Thank me later.
Now I'm pumped up.
Drop it!
What? Pointless.
Focus.
Thank me later.
Nice. Crush it.
What? Too weak.
I'm not holding back!
Hammer him.
What?
You owe me one.
Thanks.
Pointless.
Here I come.
What? Drop it!
I won't lose to you. Let us see how my sword's like the taste of your flesh.
Feel better yet?
Appreciate it.
Too weak.
Ah!
Here goes.
I won't lose to you.
What's this?
Perfect, huh?
Yes!
Slam it.
That's it!
What's this?
You won't live to suffer.
This is getting ugly.
Hope this helps. Thanks a mil! Thank me later.
Thanks.
Too weak.
Hey!
Get yourself together.
Sweet!
Still with me?
All right.
Perfect, huh?
Nice.
Fools.
What a pain.
It's not over yet.
Let's get that up.
What? Pointless.
That was nice of me.
Here goes!
I won't lose to you.
I'm not holding back.
Let us see how my sword's like the taste of your flesh.
There you go.
Yo-ho-ho!
Be gone.
I'm not sunk yet.
Still with me?
All right.
Ignorance is a sin.
What's this?
Shot!
There!
You managed to destroy my shadow swords? I am impressed. Pointless.
That was nice of me. Appreciate it.
Crush it!
I won't lose to you.
Drop it!
Be gone.
It's not over yet.
Feel better yet?
Yo-ho-ho! It's showtime!
Here I go!
Hammer!
What?
Pathetic humans.
Shot!
What's this?
Strike!
You managed to destroy my shadow swords? I am impressed.
Flash!
Too weak.
One in a million!
There you go.
You're the best.
Pointless.
Smash him!
Impudent.
Thank me later.
Yes! Drop it!
Impossible. Bested by mere humans.
Stay the course!
Kina! Cheryl!
So it was your doing.
gorgeous.
Oh, Vam. My sweet little brother. The era of Zero approaches. Order shall prevail. No more chaos. It shall disappear!
Just... What the...
What was that all about?
Kina, Cheryl.
Well done, humans. You have earned my gratitude. Vam's defeat was made possible by the concentrated emotions unique to you. You have defeated my brother and hastened the birth of a new universe. You should be proud. Now that nothing stands in my way, let us fill this realm with order. It is nearly mine. The infinite, ultimate, universe-creating power of Zero. It shall trigger a new Big Bang.
There's only one way to go if we're gonna save them.
Let's shove off, men!
Yeah! Here goes nothing.
I'll catch up!
Captain! Come on, reach!
The approaching Zero. The birth of a new god.
Where am I? What happened? What is this place? Kina, Cheryl, Zineker, Ez... Where is everybody? I remember that we beat Vam, but then that Jas guy showed up. So this whole time, we were just being used by Jas. No good. It's all out of whack. I guess I'm stuck here for now. Wherever here is. I can't waste time wandering around aimlessly. I have to save everyone. Kina, Cheryl, all of them. My muscles won't budge. What's happening to me?
Why, Leo, you've worn yourself out. Perhaps you push yourself too hard.
Just close your eyes, Leo. Go to sleep. It's all right. You don't have to worry about us. Not anymore. Good night, Leo.
Maybe they're right. Maybe it's all over.
Desena, forgive me.
Is that... Dad?
By chaos, could it be? I have seen this boy before. Bernard had a photo of him. Impossible. Did he come here in search of Bernard?
Leo, I'm sorry. I couldn't bring her back. I've lost your mother. I'm so sorry.
That's... the gauntlet?
That's Bernard's gauntlet. What is it doing there? I see. So you imbued it with your essence in your final moments, thereby obscuring its presence. He is here, Bernard. Your son is here.
There's still a chance. Huh? What's over there? Prickle! Clicker! What are you two doing here? Come on, reboot!
Oh my!
Whoa!
You startled me.
That's our line.
Master Leo, where are we?
Beats me. It's like nowhere I've ever been before. How did you two end up here anyway?
The secret base got attacked.
A large group of sentinels invaded the secret base. The reorganization of our realm continues at an unprecedented pace.
Our friends, all wiped out.
Was Jess behind it?
I heard a voice.
A wormhole suddenly appeared inside the secret base. At that moment, we heard the words, "All bearers of chaos shall disappear." Clicker and I were drawn into the wormhole immediately after that.
Forced shutdown.
You've been through a lot. Are you alright? Can you move?
No problem.
I am fully functional as well.
Let's keep moving. Together, maybe we can figure out where we are.
By the way, Master Leo, please take these.
Where'd you get all this?
This was all I was able to secure before being drawn into the wormhole. Unfortunately, it is not much, but perhaps it will be useful.
We almost missed them.
Thanks. I'll put them to good use.
What manner of structure is this?
Someone else's secret base?
It appears to be functioning. I detect a flow of energy.
Let's go check it out.
Danger! Danger!
My sensors detect an unidentified presence. I am unable to confirm the contents of this structure. It could be dangerous. Are you sure we should go inside?
Danger! Danger! Reckless, Leo.
Either way, we're going. What kind of place is this?
This machine is technologically impressive. However, its hardware architecture is wholly unfamiliar to me. I am unable to determine whether or not it is safe to use.
Wait, that's me. Why am I on the screen?
Someone must have been observing you from this room.
Okay, what's going on here? Why is there a picture of my dad?
So it is true. You are his son. Welcome, traveler. My name is Valrika. I am the Warden of Chaos, the lone survivor of this world. Even before you said so, I was certain that you were Bernard's son. The resemblance is undeniable, though you lack his follicular fortitude.
A warning, Master Leo. This person's biological signature differs significantly from yours.
Plus, she's purple.
Your friends are delightful.
Miss Valrika, was it? Can you tell us where we are? This whole world is full of monsters I've never seen before.
Your confusion is understandable. This is a place of chaos, a realm devoid of order, populated by absurdities.
What is that? Poetry?
Those who walk these lands are inevitably overwhelmed by confusion, gripped by doubt. They eventually wither away, just as your father did.
Dad was here too?
Yes. Amazingly, he reached this realm all on his own. Bernard was a gifted scientist and a born adventurer, and his beard was quite fetching.
Again with the beard.
She appears to have a certain level of compatibility with beards.
What was Dad doing here?
I believe you will find the answers you seek behind this door. Bernard's research journals are in this room. Perhaps they can tell you what you wish to know. Your father's work will show you the kind of man that he was. By all means, take all the time you need. I will wait for you.
Bernard's Journal. The Four Realms. Vam has contaminated and overwhelmed this realm with chaos. For the living beings of this world, this was no mere environmental hazard. It was an existential threat. Engulfed by chaos, all things perished. The universe is made up of multiple layers. Many different realms are layered on top of each other, in separate, but close dimensions. The world of Jas and Vam. Let's call it the God Realm. Next comes this realm, the world Vam filled with chaos. There are still more realms. The third realm, Jas aims to mechanize to bring about complete and total order. And lastly, there is the realm in which we humans reside. It teems with life, as well as with human will and emotion. One might consider this fourth realm to be the most primitive of all.
There's the human realm where we live, the machine realm with Prickle, Clicker, and the other robots. Vam and Jas are from the God Realm. And then there's this place, the Chaos Realm.
Bernard's Journal. The Gauntlet. The Queendom of Vibra has been battling with the Mechteria. The Queendom sent a search unit into the Mecha infestation. There, they found an unusual piece of equipment. A gauntlet marked with a strange symbol. I received the gauntlet, along with orders from the palace, to begin a thorough investigation. This gauntlet is made of an unidentifiable metal. All of my attempts to replicate the atomic composition of this material have ended in failure. This gauntlet has another strange feature. When worn, it appears to absorb the wearer's aura. In other words, their very life energy, and convert it into its own fuel. I rushed to the palace to report on the cursed nature of the gauntlet. However, Prince Garland disregarded my warnings, and what's more, he ordered me to find a way to harness its power. What am I to do?
That's right. Mom's spirit was sealed inside this gauntlet.
Let go of it, Leo!
No!
That thing took your mother's life away!
No! I won't let go!
Leo!
Mom's life is stuck in here!
Leo, your mother is not coming back. You know that. Let go, Leo.
But Mom is still in here, isn't she?
All of Dad's journeys to other realms, he was looking for a way to bring Mom back.
Bernard's Journal. The God Realm. The answers to all my questions lie in the realm of the gods. Even that device that makes resurrection possible. I refer to the uppermost realm as the God Realm. The resurrection device must exist there. I must reach that realm, no matter the cost. Such a device could surely reconstitute Desena's spirit outside of its prison in the Gauntlet. Desena, I have not given up yet. Soon I will reunite you with Leo, my darling.
The God Realm is connected to this laboratory. Dad left here and went to the God Realm. All so he could try to bring Mom back.
Bernard's Journal. Untitled. Desena, forgive me. Leo. I'm sorry. I can no longer.
Is something the matter?
Leo's frozen.
That appears to be all the data that these terminals can provide. Master Leo?
Your face is glitching again.
I cannot identify this expression.
Dad, my father's experiments ended up getting my mother killed. So he traveled to all these different realms to try and bring her back. And eventually, he found it. The God Realm he saw in the crystal ball. And then, in the end, Dad. Valrika, is my father really?
I can see that you are much like your father. Like him, you are very clever, to an extent that might be dangerous. Your assumptions about your father's conclusions are correct.
He came here to bring Mom back.
Yes. Bernard fervently believed that he could revive your mother, but to do that, he said he needed to reach the God Realm.
He had to find that place he saw in the crystal ball with the operating table, and it's somewhere in the God Realm.
While he was here, Bernard conducted a great deal of research. After much trial and error, he managed to reach the God Realm where Jas and Vam reside. Then, at last, he found it. The resurrection device.
He found it!
What? No. It can't be.
Bernard found the resurrection device, but it had been completely destroyed.
Destroyed?
I do not know why it was destroyed, but it proved impossible to repair.
I can't go on.
Bernard returned from the God Realm distraught, and soon left to roam. I will never forget how he looked that day.
Dad.
Watching him walk away from here, all I could sense was utter despair. The scent of his despair attracted the creatures of chaos. They swarmed all around him. When the swarm dispersed, Bernard was gone. But even as he died, it appears he rendered everything he had been into a gauntlet, the divine arm.
Leo, I'm sorry. I couldn't bring her back. I've lost your mother. I'm so sorry. Leo, I'm sorry.
Dad.
Anything can be achieved with a little faith. That was Bernard's motto, and although his faith was not enough to bring your mother back, in his final moments, Bernard still had hope. He was absolutely sure that this gauntlet would find its way to you. The spirits of both of your parents on your arm, it must be quite a heavy weight to bear.
I'm not like Dad. He couldn't bring back the person he'd lost. But I will. As Cyniker, Cheryl, Kina, I'll get them all back, whatever it takes.
Understood. Or rather, I expected you'd say that. I have something else to give you. This is a fully powered warp device. It belonged to your father.
This is a rather sophisticated device.
Whoa.
Dad really built this?
Yes. In fact, he called it his masterwork. Bernard came to this realm using this device.
But this is only a terminal unit. It needs to be paired with a mainframe to work properly. Is there a bigger machine somewhere that goes with this thing?
Yes, there is. Follow me.
This is it.
So this is the warp device mainframe.
It's busted.
I see. It's all out of juice.
Surely it isn't powered by juice.
No, I mean... Never mind. Maybe this jewel from Cheryl's necklace will work.
No good.
However, it is clear that such a jewel will function as an energy source.
We just don't have enough of it.
You need more of these stones to power the device? Perhaps that can be managed.
How do you figure?
Mistress Valerica, do you have more of these stones?
Bernard's research journal mentions similar blue stones.
Let me see it.
The stones are indeed covered in Bernard's research journal. He found a substance with very similar molecular composition to the jewels. It appears that he detected this substance near the lakes beyond this laboratory.
Let's go have a look.
The Chaos Lakes. That area is very dangerous.
I know it's dangerous. But you said it yourself, didn't you? You said the monsters that killed my father were drawn to his despair. But we're different. We haven't given in to despair. And we won't, as long as there's still any hope of helping our friends.
I see. Very well. I will accompany you.
Huh? You mean it? It'll help to have a local along.
So close. So close.
You really do look very much like Bernard. If only you had a beard.
Huh?
Never mind.
Yet again with the beard.
Mistress Valerica certainly appears to have a type.
We can procure supplies from this machine. Allow me to explain. The currency of your world, what you call G, contains certain metals. The machine reconfigures their base elements into various supplies. The end result is quite similar to what you would call shopping. We should make thorough preparations before proceeding.
Is this it?
Affirmative. Bernard's journals indicate he detected the stone here, along with the apex predator of the lakes area. They must be together.
This is it.
What do we do now, Valerica?
Please follow me. The strongest creature in the lakes is attracted to their potent miasma. If we can properly amplify the miasma, it will most likely appear.
So how do we do that?
There is a natural order to the torrents of miasma from the lakes. From this central lake, we can see in which order the smaller lakes erupt. Then, we can use my amplifier to spread the miasma over a wider range.
Got it.
But be careful not to amplify a lake outside of the eruption order. If you do, you'll only attract the attention of chaos creatures.
Let's check it out. So this is what we're after. Pretty big.
Extreme caution is advised. This monster emits powerful miasma.
Danger! Danger!
Activating defense system.
We're not gonna lose. Let's check the data.
You won't feel a thing.
Barrier!
Now I'm pumped up. It's not over yet.
This will keep you docile.
Shutting it down. Yeah!
Hammer it!
Let's experiment.
Deploying barrier.
Here I come!
This will keep you docile.
Deploying barrier.
Ready to eradicate.
It's not over yet.
Let's experiment.
Activating defense system.
Nice. I'll cut ya!
This will keep you docile.
Barrier.
Ready to eradicate.
You're wide open.
This will keep you docile.
Routine maintenance.
You're the best. Hammer it! Miss me!
Here you go.
Activating defense system.
You're wide open.
Blocked.
Let's experiment.
Time for repairs.
That's it.
Focus.
Here I come!
You won't feel a thing.
Time for repairs.
You're wide open.
You won't feel a thing.
Go, 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 go!
This'll do it!
Engaging rapid fire.
Fascinating, I'd say.
This is it.
This appears to be a more than adequate source of juice.
Let us return to the lab.
Let's go back.
Come on, please work.
Splendid! It started up correctly.
Yes, yes.
Leo, what lies ahead for you?
Well, first I'm going to get my friends back.
I see. Then, I believe there is something else that you must do.
That Jas guy we saw back in the machine realm. Valrika, is there anything you can tell me?
About Jas?
Yeah. So, what is he?
Jas is a god. At least, that is the most succinct way in which I can describe him. As long as Jas remains at large. The machine realm. And your human realm, too. The entire multiverse is in danger. Order will spread unhindered. All will achieve zero.
Turning everything to zero is Jas's goal.
With Vam gone, order and chaos are no longer in equilibrium. There is no longer anything to resist Jas's attempts to spread order. Zero is Jas's will as a god.
I get it. I think.
Hmm?
All we have to do is defeat Jas and stop everything from becoming zero, right?
Correct. But it will be far easier said than done. Again, Jas is a god.
Step 1, get my friends back. Step 2, kick Jas's butt. Problem solved. Right?
I suppose it is true that the simplest solutions are often the most effective.
And Leo's solution is practically single-celled.
Despite its simplicity, Master Leo's logic appears to be sound.
Next stop, the human realm. But where to go once we're there?
Leo, you are a strange one, but you have such potential.
Hey, I know. Are you hungry, Valrika?
Hmm? No. Hunger as a concept does not exist in this realm.
But you can eat, right? There's something you gotta try.
Meanwhile, all across the human realm, the spread of bacteria accelerates.
Mommy, look! There's white stuff falling from the sky! Look! It's so pretty!
Don't touch that. It's bacteria.
Just as Valrika said.
Dreadful news, sire! The bacteria has finally spread as far as the palace.
The entire multiverse steadily approaches zero.
Look! Look! Huge bacteria!
No. Are they meteors? N. That's the first place we've got to go. What is this?
It must be debris from the outer casing of Mecteria, blown off by the wind.
Clicker? Is something wrong?
I feel frustrated.
Mecteria is machinery programmed to absorb human emotions. In that sense, it is not very different from us. I have only just begun observing the effect Mecteria has on this realm. Yet the sight is causing my chassis to throb. It is as if the bodies of my fellow robots were floating on the wind around me. The airborne particles do not appear to directly absorb energy or emotions. Still, I cannot say for certain that they are harmless. Inhaling them is likely to cause adverse effects.
Entropic snow. It covers the realm in white, turning it into a blank slate. A figurative zero, compelling symbolism, at least.
Let's see if Sid at the Starry Eyes can get us up to speed. I can't let this get any worse.
You liked that rice omelet, didn't you?
You bet. Tasty as always.
A protein-rich jelly over some sort of grain, with a lightly sweetened red gel. Fascinating. One wonders what effect it has on the human cellular structure.
Thanks? Never gotten a review like that before. Golly. Anyway, more Mecteria's been fallen than ever before. Plus, all the trade routes are closed since they can't deploy any ships. I'm asking you, what is this? The end of the world or something?
No ships. Hang on. What about the Uzra?
It's still docked in vents, isn't it?
The Uzra would be a really big help. Thanks, Sid. We'll try the Uzra next.
My pleasure. Stop by again if you get a hankering for more protein-rich cellular whatever.
A meteor just fell smack dab in the middle of the capital's town center. It completely demolished a factory. But the real scary part is they say you can see a human shape inside it. Right inside the meteor. So creepy.
I heard the meteor that fell on the capital wasn't the only one. Another meteor crashed down in the frozen tundra north of the Sand Sea.
At least there aren't any buildings up there for the meteor to wreck. But they say there's a strange human figure inside that meteor, too.
I'm afraid Captain Zinneker is missing.
Yeah, I know.
Do you happen to know where he is?
I see. Oh, Captain. Where have you gone?
Sorry I can't be more help.
No sense fretting over it. Wherever the captain is, I'm sure he can handle himself. Captain Zinneker gave me strict orders that if he were to go missing, then we're to grant you temporary command of the Uzra, Mr. Leo.
He told you what now?
It seems he spoke with a certain fortune teller in Vence. She showed him a future where you steered the Uzra to his own rescue. For the captain's sake, I sure hope that she spoke true.
Me? Rescue Zinneker? Huh. Well then, it looks like I've got a prophecy to fulfill. Can we shove off right now?
Yes. The Uzra's in your hands now. Please guide her well.
I've never piloted a ship before, but how hard can it be? Oof. That's a lot of switches.
Is everything under control, Master Leo?
Huh? Yeah. I've got pretty good instincts when it comes to flipping switches.
Instincts? Perhaps I should take over.
I can handle this. Kina, Cheryl, I know exactly what I have to do. Now then, let's set sail!
Not that switch!
It's not supposed to make that sound, right?
That's the ballast tank control, and it's not working correctly at the moment. Fooling with it right now is dangerous.
The hull is flooding!
Leo, what did you do?
The core and the engine room are completely full of water.
Try not to be too hard on yourself, Leo. You may have let your thoroughly unearned confidence goad you into flipping a switch of wholly unrecognized purpose on a large ship that is undoubtedly very expensive, putting undue stress on both the crew and the ship's structural integrity. But that's all. Nothing to worry about.
There's a drainage switch in the anchor compartment, but if it's completely flooded, I don't think you'll be able to reach it.
Shall we go? We are water resistant, after all.
Ah, true sailors among us. By all means, if you're willing.
Thank you, Prickle and Clicker. I'll wait here for Leo to recover.
Leave it to us.
Off to the anchor compartment we go. Aha! We have located the drain switch. The button to press is this one. That should be sufficient.
Mission accomplished.
Thank you, my mechanical friends. You've saved the Uzra.
Good going, you two. You really turned that around.
Running damage control for Master Leo's mistakes is our primary duty.
Damage control, damage control.
Okay, settle down, guys.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes. How to control the Uzra without flooding the engine room. Steer the Uzra with the wheel on the left. The Uzra's in your hands now. Please guide her well.
That's a lot of damage. And that's not all. There's something in here. Guys? This must have happened after we got separated in the wormhole. Hang on, Ez. I'll take care of this guy and get you out of here.
Deploying barrier. This is very dangerous.
Focus.
This will keep you docile.
Inputting data.
Whoa! This'll do it!
Are you alright?
You're very kind.
Be gone!
Missed me! That hurts! Gotta do something! You're wide open!
Here you are!
Thanks!
Be gone!
Great. Feel the flame!
Time for repairs.
Darkness, aid me!
That hurts! Feel the flame!
Activating defense system.
Now I'm pumped up!
Here you go.
You're the best! Crush it!
Are you alright?
Appreciate it.
Into the abyss!
It seems I'm weaker.
It's not over yet.
Some functions have been disabled. Barrier.
Nice. I'll cut ya.
Everything in place. This doesn't look good. I should have known.
Here you are.
Just getting started.
Calm down.
Ow!
Whoa there. Here goes!
That was easy.
Ace!
Hey, what am I doing in the guild factory?
We got separated when we went through the wormhole.
That's right. I remember that. What else do I remember? I remember I felt Princess Cheryl's hands in the wormhole. Or I thought I did at least. Way to blow it, Ez. I should have squeezed tighter.
Ez.
I'm sorry, bro. I screwed up just like I always do. I had the chance to do something and I totally choked.
It's okay, Ez. You were falling through a wormhole, for God's sake. I dare you to find me someone who would keep their cool in that situation. Besides, now that we know where they are, all we have to do is save them. You've been a huge help already.
We've still got time, right? We do, for sure. Right?
Yeah, of course we do.
You know, bro, there's something really comforting about you. You don't think about stuff too much.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Look at it this way, bro. You give me hope. Yeah, that's what it is. Simple, straightforward, and hopeful. Now what are we waiting for? I want to save Princess Cheryl and Kina so bad it hurts.
Right.
What's with these goggles?
They've got the mark. They're a divine artifact.
Van, surely you understand. You created the divine artifacts from concentrated emotions. It stands to reason they would respond to humankind.
That's right. Jas said so back then. The divine artifacts get their energy from humans and our emotions. So that means... the emotions packed inside the divine artifact resonated with Ez.
I guess these goggles like me. Like they'd like me. That's so weird.
But?
It feels pretty good. Yeah, I could get used to this. Oh, hold up. Is that... No, it couldn't be. But... I drew this blueprint myself. What's it doing here?
Ez, we've got something of a base of our own now. Come on, I'll show you.
You got it, bro. What is this place?
It's Valrika's laboratory. She's the only living person in this realm since Chaos took over.
Huh. Sounds like a pretty lonely life. I know. I bet I can tweak the Orgle of Sorrow a bit and whip up a joyful one. One Orgle of Joy coming right up.
May I ask, what in Chaos is an Orgle?
I take it you're Valrika, huh? And what do you mean, what's an Orgle? It's like a music box, sis. Everyone knows that.
Sis? As in sister? I am fairly certain we're unrelated. Still, there's a sort of charm to it.
Good one, sis. You know what? I like you. Oh, right, bro. You think there's anything I can get crafty with in this realm? I gotta get my inventing on.
You're the item crafting expert, not me.
Item crafting, you say? That sounds very intriguing. There's a terminal in the back room that you might find interesting. I'm sure some of the materials it produces would be useful.
I do love a good terminal. Thanks a mil, sis.
They're in there. But what are we supposed to do? Aha! There's a way in from the machine realm. Maybe I should jump back into the wormhole.
My precious daughters. Please.
What was that voice? Am I in N? How'd I get up here? I'm glad I didn't fall. When I went through the wormhole, I did get the feeling that Kina and Cheryl were nearby. Maybe if I keep jumping through it, I'll find them sooner or later.
My precious daughters. Please.
No good?
My precious daughters. Please.
But that voice, it was Queen Synthana, wasn't it? If I'm gonna get those two back safe, I've just gotta keep trying.
Unfortunate that the wormhole is our only means of access to interdimensional space.
There's got to be some other way.
Nope. Just jump, jump, jump.
How do we get there? Hang on, Kina and Cheryl. I'll save you, whatever it takes.
Go to my dear daughters.
Queen Synthana! Your Majesty? Can you hear me? How can I reach them? What should I do? Maybe her voice in my head is a one-way thing. Gotta focus. Gotta focus hard. Come on, reach her.
You. You may be able to save my daughters. You must climb the stairs of light.
Stairs of light? Huh? Queen Santana. Is she guiding me?
Please, my daughters.
Kina, Cheryl, I know you're in here.
Cheryl, I'm getting sleepy.
Hold it together, Kina. You mustn't fall asleep. You and I are still alive. We must act like it. Surely we can find a way home.
But I can barely move. We don't even know where we are. What could we possibly do?
Whatever it is, we've got to figure it out. We must at least get moving. You are my elder sister, are you not? It is your sisterly duty to protect me.
I know, but... what am I supposed to do? You're way stronger than I am, Cheryl.
Nonsense. You are my elder sister, and the heir to our mother's magic. Yours is a power far beyond mine.
Our mother... the Queen.
You must not despair, Kina. We'll overcome this, for Mother's sake and for our own. We'll show Mother that her daughters are safe and strong.
Kina! Cheryl!
Leo?
Wait right there. I'll get you out. Kina! Cheryl! I'm not losing you again. You're not getting away.
Jeez, way too fast. How are we gonna keep up with that?
I've got an idea. Hit it hard. Maybe we can slow it down. Kina, Cheryl, hold on. I'm gonna save you.
That's not normal.
Calm down. Eat this!
The carapace on its back is protecting it.
Okay then. Strike for the belly!
Thank me later.
We've got them now. Here's my target.
Feel the flame!
I'll handle that.
Slam it!
That's it!
Leave this to me. Engaging lightning attack.
I'll end this!
Fire!
There! Gotcha! Now, let them go!
Yeah!
Did you call me? No need to worry.
Here goes! Yes! We got them back! It's aiming for them again. It's not taking them twice! I'll protect them! Boom!
I'll handle them.
There! Calm down. Yo!
Here's my target.
That was nice of me.
Ready to respond.
Here goes!
This will keep you docile.
You owe me one.
We've got them now.
This isn't good.
You owe me one.
You're the best. I'll cut ya!
Let's experiment. You won't feel a thing.
Feel better yet?
You're the best.
Stay calm.
Appreciate it. I'll cut ya! Whoa! Ta!
There you go.
Ready to eradicate. No need to worry.
Bird!
Perfect, huh?
I appreciate it.
Yeah!
No need to worry.
Here I come!
You owe me one.
Sweet! You're wide open!
That was easy.
Come on, let's go home.
Do you hear that voice?
My precious daughter. My Kina. What a beautiful name.
Mother? Mother!
My Kina. You must live by your own strength from now on. I must say goodbye. But I will be with you always. My Cheryl. I have always been with you, too. Even though you've never known it. I always have been, and always will be. I leave my heart behind in this vessel, formed from human emotions.
May I?
That divine artifact's loaded with emotions from humans like us. The bond between you two and the Queen must have woken it up.
Oh.
My dearest daughters, I love you in my heart of hearts. Nothing in this world could ever be more precious to me. Kina, Cheryl, I wish you the world. May you know joy beyond joy, and light beyond light.
Our mother. She's inside me too?
Yeah. She's inside both of us. Thanks, Leo. I knew you would come.
Of course.
I went off with you to find my destiny. And I think I found it, but I'm not ready to go home.
Then don't. I'm sure there's more stuff we can find out there together.
Stuff like... the future. I want to find the future with you, Leo.
Well, Leo, I'm glad you decided to show up that time.
Huh? What are you... Look, we talked about this.
I suppose this is a special case.
Huh?
I shall forgive your trespasses once more. No, that's not it. I must be more straightforward. It won't do to hide behind the flimsy shield of formality.
It's fine, Cheryl. Why, you're perfectly acceptable exactly as you are, I say.
Ha ha. But still, you must allow me to thank you for making me happy. The very sight of you fills me with joy. It has from the moment we met. I mean it, Leo. Thank you.
According to information from the townsfolk, a meteor has fallen nearby.
Kablam!
Do you hear that? Is that someone's voice?
Am I a god?
Wait, I know that voice. It's Zinniker! We've got to follow it and find him.
A god, he says.
I am a god.
That's Zinniker's voice for sure.
Zinniker? I've not heard of any god by that name. Is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, he's the captain of the Uzra. We got separated when we went through the wormhole.
That's right. These are my memories. My memories of godhood.
Zinniker, what in the world are you talking about?
Once we discovered the many realms in the lower dimensions, it wasn't long before we learned we could influence them. We thought of ourselves as higher beings, as gods. And, of course, gods must control the universe.
So he's one of them. Like Jas and Vam?
No, Zinniker's nothing like them.
We long to have a hand in each realm, to learn how the worlds came to be. To know everything about the life forms that grew there. To unravel the mysteries of their hearts and emotions. Humans, mere collections of cells. Though tormented by emotions, they never give up their desire for others, for themselves, and for answers. I remember, back then, they called me Taros. They did that forbidden experiment. That's how we lost her. And we lost Yim. Now, with her soul gone, her memory may truly be all that remains. Yim, why? Yim, godhood meant nothing with you gone. I renounced it and decided to live as a human.
Look, it's Zinniker! So, after we went into the wormhole, I got sent off to the Chaos Realm. And Zinniker... He got trapped inside this thing. And ended up here. Here comes trouble!
Deploying barrier.
That's right. I was once a god.
Whoa! Don't get sloppy!
Smash him!
That was nice of me.
Parameter boost. Evaluating enemy.
Yes. My name was Taros.
Deploying barrier.
Ah, yeah!
Strike!
There you go.
Performance improved.
Yim. Because of that cursed experiment.
Strike!
Barrier.
Now I'm pumped up.
Feel better yet?
Performance improved.
You left us. And I gave up my godhood.
Crush it!
Thank me later.
Abilities augmented. Barrier.
Sweet!
Yeah!
I became a mere amalgamation of cells.
I'm coming in. Cold, isn't it?
Barrier.
Nice! Burn!
Surrender to emotion.
Deploying barrier.
Ready to eradicate.
All right! That was nice of me. Appreciate it.
Eat this!
Left crawling in the dark for answers. For you.
There you go.
Performance improved.
This'll do it!
Deploying barrier.
Nice! Feeling good! That was nice of me.
Nice! Here goes!
Weep, weep.
I chose to live as a human. It's all coming back to me now.
Weep, weep.
Ow! You owe me one. Appreciate it. I'll end this.
Barrier!
Nice! Feeling good! What's this?
I'm coming in. Cold, isn't it?
Operating at half capacity.
What's this?
Barrier!
Ready to respond.
My turn. Let's do this.
Appreciated.
There you go.
Parameter boost. Weep, weep.
Smash 'em! There you go. Sweet.
Oh, oh, oh!
Yeah!
Activating defense system.
Nice! Feeling good! You owe me one. You're the best. Slam it!
Barrier!
Here I go! There you go. Sweet! You're done!
Barrier!
Thank me later. Nice. Calm down. Eat this! There you go. You're the best.
Activating defense system.
Now I'm pumped up. I'll cut ya. There you go. Sweet. Feel the flame.
Restoring.
This'll do it. Thank me later.
I'll do my best. Oh, my!
Oh, man. Ouch.
Here you are.
Thanks a mil. Thank me later.
Thank you.
Crush it!
Barrier!
Sweet! Feel better yet? Thank you.
Calm down. Calm down.
This isn't good.
Deploying barrier.
Here I go!
Perfect, huh?
I'll do my best.
There! Boom!
Here you are.
Nice save.
Crush it!
Feel better yet?
Abilities augmented. Ja!
Not yet. There.
Perfect, huh?
Thanks. Calm down.
Activating defense system.
Now I'm pumped up. It's not over yet.
There you go.
Nice.
Activating defense system.
Nice. Focus. There.
I'm coming in. This will keep you docile.
Weep, weep.
Let's experiment.
Here goes!
Shall we move on?
Cyniker!
Great Sansi slugs, where am I?
We got separated after we jumped into the wormhole.
I remember that. And that's not all I remember. Memories from inside that crystal ball flooded my brain, but I lost it in the wormhole. It rolled off somewhere.
We followed your voice here after we heard you groaning.
Ah, so you heard the news. Looks like old Zinniker used to be a god.
Curious. You don't look particularly godlike.
Who are you?
My name is Valrika. I am the lone survivor and steward of the Chaos Realm.
Chaos Realm?
Long story short, it's another world that Vam already destroyed.
Vam and Jas. You knew them, didn't you?
Don't give me the hairy eyeball. I'm every bit as shocked as you are. But back then, I was floating around in the wormhole when I felt something flow into me. Like it was pouring into me from out of the crystal ball. Now, I can't say for certain, but if it wasn't a memory of my past life, well, I don't know what it could be.
Your past life as a god.
Looks that way. But don't go thinking I'm proud to be one of the likes of Vam and Jas.
I suppose you too saw other realms as your playthings?
We just met, lady. He's off on the steam a bit.
I apologize. I find it hard to be objective after Vam gave my world over to chaos. Nobody survived. Nobody except me.
Nobody in the whole world?
In my experience, gods are selfish and eager to exercise that selfishness.
Ah, you're preaching to the choir here. I'm sorry, Valrika. I'm really, truly sorry.
No, it was all Vam's doing. Even if you were a god like him, you have nothing to apologize for.
Well, if you need a shoulder to lean on, I know what it's like being alone. My sister meant the world to me, and I let her wander off, leaving me behind. I know the feeling that you're feeling all too well. That true loneliness that can't come from nowhere but the void. It's a beast, ain't it? I'm really, truly sorry. Huh. This marks a symbol from the God Realm?
Right. The divine artifacts are all Vam's creations. I think he said they were made using concentrated emotions from humans.
So, this thing is powered by human emotions, huh? That explains why they respond to us and bond with us like they do. Wait. That's it. They bond with us. And I'm one of us. Guess that means I'm human after all.
You're nothing like any god I've ever met, Cyniker. You're as human as I am.
Your biological signals and irrational behavior are indeed consistent with what I have observed of human beings.
You're a human.
Then, it's official.
What in places?
This is my realm. The realm that has been given over to chaos.
And there's Vam to thank for that.
My sensors are detecting an unidentified space.
A hidden room. Cool.
Hidden room? Did Dad have a secret room here? I had no idea this was here. All of this stuff was my mom's. That was hers. And this too. When I was a kid, if I saw one reminder of Mom, I couldn't focus on anything else. Dad said he got rid of everything that reminded me of her so I could move on. It's It's a recording device. That's Mom playing piano. Dad must have recorded it.
It's a recording of Leo's mother playing the piano. He closes his eyes and listens intently. He knows this song because she taught it to him. Leo's memory. Leo slowly opened his eyes and looked around the room. It was filled with his mother's belongings. They were all in good condition and well maintained. Leo could feel a subtle warmth from the furniture, as if someone had been using it recently. The room was like a time capsule, full of memories of his mother. Leo's eyes stopped when they reached the top of the bookshelf. A childhood memory played across his mind, as vivid as if he were living it again.
Look, darling. Look how he laughs when he hears the sound.
Desena gently rang an orange, fish-shaped toy bell. Clang, clang. Its gentle timbre filled the air. Young Leo broke into peals of laughter beside his mother. Desena shook the fish left and right around his smiling face. Leo's gaze followed its every movement as he reached for it with his hands.
My turn!
Desena placed the toy fish into Leo's outstretched hands.
Try ringing it, but be gentle.
The toy was nearly too big for young Leo's hands, but he joyfully held it up to his ear and shook it all the same. He grinned as the bell clanged again. Bernard looked up from his half-read research documents to watch his wife and son playing with the fish. At the sound of their laughter, he couldn't help but smile himself. The sound echoed clearly in Leo's memory. Just as vividly as he could hear it, he also saw his mother and father's smiling faces. In this room, there had been family. There had been laughter and comfort. Leo looked around the room once more. If taking the fish in his hands awakened such memories, perhaps other objects would have the same effect. He reached for a book on the shelf. The Crying Sun. Sure enough, on the cover was an illustration of a large sun with tears falling from one eye. Leo gently opened the picture book. As the pages rustled under his fingertips, he looked back over doodles he'd made in the margins years and years ago.
Leo? Come on, Leo. Time for bed.
At the sound of his mother's voice, Leo ran right for the bookshelf.
Read it! Read it!
Again? Are you sure?
Yeah!
But I read you this book last night, and the night before, and 5 times last week. How about a different book tonight?
I want this one!
Okay then. The Crying Sun it is.
I like the sun.
You know what? I'm pretty fond of it myself.
Desena tucked Leo into bed and opened to the first page.
The big sun above lights the ground with his love.
In this story, the sun and the ground are good friends, but they're too far apart to play together. So their other friends, the wind and the sea, try their best to bring them together. Even as a child, Leo knew it by heart. Every night, he laughed and cried at the exact same pages. And every night, once the story was through, he would say,
Again!
Desena couldn't resist her beloved son's eager face. She'd nod, turn back to the first page and start again from the beginning. She read it over and over until Leo fell asleep. Leo breathed deeply, as if he could draw those peaceful days back inside him. He surveyed the old room once again, on the hunt for more memories. Leo found a single sheet of notes left on the mirror stand. It was covered in mathematical formulae. His mother, Desena, was a physicist. She'd spent her life investigating everything about their world. Desena not only sought to learn the origins of the world, but also about magic and other powers that transcended natural law. She was also deeply interested in the human mind. Desena theorized that human emotions produced powerful energy. Magic, she thought, was only one method of utilizing this energy source. Depending on the strength of the emotion felt, the energy also varied in intensity. Desena was convinced that the energy produced by human emotions was the hidden key to uncovering the mysteries of the world. The universe continuously expands, slowly losing energy and increasing in entropy in accordance with the second law of thermodynamics. However, Desena believed that it retained some energy due to a powerful energy source we know as emotion. She proposed that emotional energy operates on similar principles as gravity.
When people love someone other than themselves, that forms a strong bond, just like gravity.
Desena explained her theory to Leo as if she were reciting a fairy tale.
When they loved someone?
That's right. That is when their gravity is at its strongest.
Gravity? What's that?
Desena picked up the nearby toy fish and dropped it onto Leo's palm. The fish lay flat on Leo's hand.
See? You love that fish, don't you? That's what's keeping you together.
I don't get it.
One day, you'll come to understand what love really means. But it isn't just love. Sorrow, pain, loneliness, joy, excitement. All of these are like gravity. They're all made of immense energy. They are the glue that holds our universe together.
Immense energy?
That's right. Just giving off that energy may be our role in the universe. Almost. But it's not enough just to love. You must learn to love with all your heart.
I already do, Mom. I love you with my whole heart.
I know you do, Leo. I love you too. The gravity between you and me is very, very powerful, Leo. That's why I'll never leave you.
Yeah.
Desena's comforting words rebounded in Leo's memory.
You will always be in my gravitational field.
These notes are full of equations, but what they mean's way beyond me. This one looks like it might mean something.
You are always in my gravitational field.
Mom used to say it a lot. Her theory was that human emotions, especially love, work like gravity.
Gravity?
What was the message about? Is there something here?
The message was from Vam.
From Vam?
Yes, I'm sorry. I should have told you. But it is difficult for me to explain exactly who Vam is to me. I was the one he chose to survive. I am the sole inhabitant of this chaos-ridden realm. But it has not always been so. The people of this realm were once all linked through telepathy. We shared a collective consciousness that made our lives peaceful.
Telepathy?
Yes, each of us shared a part of our consciousness with everyone else. Not only the people, but some plants and other animals as well. But now, the only consciousness I can feel is my own. That's all because of him. Because of Vam. Vam told me that our sacrifice was for the sake of stopping Jas, that we'd prevent his brother's cruelty, and save the multiverse.
He destroyed an entire world just to stop his brother? That's horrible.
Yes, Vam cannot be forgiven.
Of course not. He treated your whole world like a toy.
And yet... And yet, somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam's cause. There are many realms, many universes, sharing our multiverse. Perhaps Vam was born to save them. It is hard for small beings such as us to comprehend the actions of the great. To us, they are often inscrutable, and at times, even cruel.
Valrika. Anyway, is there something here?
I will tell you what Vam's message said. Should I die, there is a place that you must visit. This is that place. Somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam just enough to fulfill his wish. I will see what he had to show me.
Fair enough.
The shadow of death stirs within you. This doomed world truly suits you. What do you see through those eyes in this decaying world? Keep your guard up.
Calm down.
Feel better yet? Sweet! Beat.
I'll take that.
Let's experiment.
You owe me one.
Now I'm pumped up. This'll do it.
Hey!
Here you go.
Sweet!
Hammer!
You won't feel a thing.
you go. Appreciate it. Here I come!
Perfect, huh? Thank you. This will keep you docile.
Focus. Ha! This'll do it!
Thank me later.
Now I'm pumped up.
You won't feel a thing.
Great. Ha!
You owe me one. Ready to respond.
Slash!
Here you go.
You're the best.
There you go. Ready to respond. What a pain. I can feel it. The presence of death is growing stronger. Is your intention to spread death to the very world itself?
Slash! Gotta do something.
I'll handle them. What a pain. You owe me one. It seems I'm weaker.
Real?
Unbelievable. Can you truly extinguish the flame of life with a mere glance from those eyes? Such overwhelming echoes of death. The trepidation is almost comforting. What is it you see in those ruinous eyes? It seems I'm weaker. You owe me one.
Back in the game.
It seems I'm weaker. Here's my target.
What is this?
It seems I'm weaker.
Great. You're wide open.
What a pain. Feel better yet? How annoying. What's with me?
Here it goes! Just getting started.
This is the place that Vam specified.
Here?
I can feel consciousness. It calls to mind something that Vam once told me.
When all surrenders to chaos, a realm will reach infinite entropy, a state of no energy, an inert carcass of a world. This is the fate of all worlds, and cannot be altered. All I've done is hasten the process. However, Valrika, surely you see, you still exist. Energy yet remains. This realm is still alive. I could not bear to completely abandon your realm to the ravages of pure chaos. Just as you still exist in this world, so too does order. This is a seed that may one day grow. Order, like chaos, can grow forth from a single source. If I should cease to be, seek the final light. This I bequeath to you. Find hope.
Is this the final light of which Vam spoke? Could this be hope? The hope that my realm may one day regain its former beauty?
Hope?
Yes. I have always told myself not to cling too tightly to hope. As the last survivor of this realm, I had only one mission. I remained in my lab at all times, trying to stop the spread of chaos. But I refused to entertain any hope that my realm would ever return to the way it once was. Such hope only made me acutely aware of my own powerlessness. But now, as I stand here,
huh?
I feel it. The telepathy. I feel the consciousness again. Not only the people, the flowers, and the trees. That beautiful chorus of voices that once filled this realm, Vam preserved it here. Is this the final light? Is this my hope? This life force will bring life to this realm once again, and with it, order. Yes, now I see. These are Vam's creations, divine artifacts. They're warm. They must be responding to the chorus of voices. The emotion gathered in your human realm is resonating with the chorus, the collective consciousness formed by telepathy in my realm.
So, all of these stones hold the souls from your realm, basically.
Yes. Vam has preserved them here in a mass of living energy. It must have grown, little by little, with the passage of time. Perhaps this place is the soil from which this realm can sprout anew.
Will it go back to the way it was before?
I have no way of knowing. But at the very least, there will be life, and there will be balance. Yes, I can feel that much. As for Vam's divine artifacts, they must have appeared now in response to the hope in my heart.
Divine artifacts appear when they're moved by strong emotions. My gauntlet was the same way.
Now then, let us go.
Keep looking. He's around here somewhere.
What are you doing here?
Tan called for backup, the rat. We gotta tell the boss.
Did they say Tan? Maybe he's nearby.
End of the line, Tan.
Move. I'm not wasting any more time on small fries. Blue, I know you're in there, and I know you're tormenting Adolfo with that stone of control, but not for much longer.
Tan had a reason to press on.
Blue, soon we'll settle the score.
Tan was driven by his past. He recalled his peaceful days on the island. His fond memories of who he'd met there were also painful. They weighed him down as they propelled him onward. Tan's Grudge, Episode 1. Tan was born in one of Vibra's neighboring nations, the Fantasian Empire. Fantasian boasted a powerful military. Though it had diplomatic relations with Vibra, mountains and Sansi alike divided the trade routes between them. While the Queen of Vibra led her people peacefully, the Fantasian Empire demonstrated its power through the forceful invasion of other countries. The two nations differed greatly, politically and culturally. The Fantasian Empire sent many spies to infiltrate other nations. These agents caused turmoil from within these nations, divided their people with propaganda, and stoked their eventual self-destruction. Then, under the pretense of aiding nations impoverished by civil war, the Fantasian Empire claimed one vassal state after another. One such Fantasian spy was Tan.
You're one of my favorites, you know.
One day, a small nation called Dora fell under the Fantasian Empire. The Fantasian spies gathered in a raucous circle, celebrating their successful mission with wine. Their leader was a man named Blue. Blue wasn't much older than Tan, but he was a stronger fighter. Despite his stern looks, he masterfully adapted his personality to suit any mission, and his charming laughter captured the heart of anyone who saw him. Blue had a magnetic aura that drew people to him. For this very reason, many spies hoped to join his missions. Tan was no different.
Tan, you've got skills. I'll give you that. But you're too nice.
Tan repeated Blue's words in disbelief.
Too nice?
Why didn't you kill their rulers when you had the chance?
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
If that's what you want to believe, suit yourself.
Tan tried to argue, but he couldn't find a strong enough response. Blue continued.
So you don't kill them. Fine. Somebody will. They're probably already dead. If they're not, maybe I'll hunt them down and do it myself.
There was a mocking tone in Blue's voice. Tan silently looked Blue straight in the eye. Tan had cornered the Doran chief, but he couldn't bring himself to kill him. Even Tan himself couldn't say what had stayed his hand. The Fantasian Empire had ordered Tan to overthrow Dora, not to assassinate its rulers.
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
Tan quietly repeated. Blue snorted derisively, finished his drink, and stood up.
Relax. You haven't killed anyone. Not directly, at least.
The other spies followed as Blue left. The party was over. Tan alone remained behind, watching the smoke as it rose from the ashes of Dora.
Man, it's hot in here. Almost makes you forget the snow outside. What could be in here?
Last chance. Get out of my way, and you might leave this cave alive.
Crap. Good timing.
Ha! There you are. We'll take you out before your pals can help you.
Pals? What pals? Whatever. Bring it. start saying your prayers, Blue.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 2. About a decade before, the Fantasian Empire finally put a plan to overthrow the Queendom of Vibra into action. Fantasian spies were tasked with a secret mission. They'd cross the sea, disguise themselves as the Crimson Bandits, and work to destroy Vibra from the inside. However, the sea between the two nations was tumultuous. It was as if the water itself were there to ward off intruders. The Fantasian Empire's ships were swallowed by titanic waves, like plankton swallowed by whales. While his comrades disappeared one by one into the depths, Tan did not try to fight the violent swells. Instead, he focused on protecting his body with magic. Rather than swim against the sea, he let it carry him where it would. At last, the storm subsided. Tan was left stranded in the ocean like driftwood. His sense of time began to wane, but he knew that if he fell asleep, he would sink down into the sea. He fought to remain conscious, staring unblinkingly up at the sky. Then he noticed a small island at the edge of his vision. Soaked and weary, Tan desperately swam towards this haven. It was hard to tell where the sea ended and the island began. A lush forest covered the land as it sloped upwards from the shore. Here on this nameless island, Tan was at a loss. He'd had no idea such a place even existed. Tan knew he'd need food and water to survive. He resolutely ventured into the heart of the island. He soon found a small freshwater creek to quench his thirst, but there was nothing to ease his tremendous hunger. Though he could sense animals in the forest all around him, none of them were slow enough for the exhausted Tan to catch. Though Tan was relieved to be alive, fatigue caught up with him. Tired and famished, he collapsed in the shadow of a boulder. Waves roared in the distance. Tree branches rustled against each other in the wind above him. Then he heard a new sound, soft footsteps drawing closer and closer. Tan hurried to grab his short sword, but his vision faltered. Surrendering completely to exhaustion, Tan blacked out.
Come out.
Saw right through our ambush, huh?
Quit wasting my time. If you're gonna fight me, fight me. Blue, this all ends here.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 3. At first, all Tan felt was pain. He reached a hand up to his throbbing, heavy head and found that his hair was already dry. However, the saltiness of the ocean still lingered on his tongue. Not knowing how long he had been asleep, Tan absent-mindedly traced the edge of the clean blanket covering him. Tan could feel the blood gradually flowing back into his fingertips and sensation returning to his hands. Then, realizing he wasn't alone in the room, he jolted upright. Two beasts stared at him as he lay in bed. They looked like wolves, but their coats had an otherworldly luster. One of the beasts barked at him. The other quietly, motionlessly observed him. The quieter of the beasts was somehow enveloped in a pale light. Tan drew a cautious breath. He scanned the room for anything he could use as a weapon. He saw that he was inside a modest, unfamiliar wooden shack. Drawing on his spy training, he calmly observed his surroundings. The beasts continued to watch him. Tan could see his equipment arranged neatly on a small shelf, but it was just out of reach. Either way, his hands were still half numb from his time stranded at sea, and these beasts were surely far swifter than he was. The more aggressive beast barked again, and at that moment, a door opened to reveal a woman.
Adolfo, Golf, it's okay.
Little did Tan know, this encounter would set him on a road to revenge. Adolfo, Golf, and Rudy. Tan had long searched for Blue, who kidnapped Golf's father. Now Blue was surely waiting at the end of the cave, along with Adolfo and the Stone of Control. Tan looked back on his memories, savoring their bitterness. At last, his search was nearly over.
Adolfo, snap out of it.
That's Tan. He sounds close. Tan!
You again? What are you doing here?
What is that?
He's Adolfo, Golf's father.
Hey, Tan. I was starting to think you wouldn't make it.
Blue.
I'm afraid Adolfo's not gonna sit or play dead for you anymore, Tan. Try anything you like. He's all mine now.
Let Adolfo go, you...
Recognize this? That's right. It's the Stone of Control. Say thanks to your girlfriend for me next time you're at her grave.
Carmina.
You always were one of my favorites. Ask real nice, and I might give you your job back. Now's your chance.
You think I'd ever work for you again? After what happened to Carmina, I'm not leaving until you're dead.
Serves me right for asking. You finally outlived your usefulness, Tan. Go, Adolfo! Rip Tan to shreds!
We've got your back, Tan.
One question, Tan. Can you really bring yourself to strike Adolfo? That's right. Golf's own father. You can't do it, can you? Attacking me is pointless. Looks like this fight is mine.
Adolfo, wake up!
What is this?
Adolfo! I can't!
Watch out.
That was nice of me.
Give me one good shot.
All mine.
I won't fight you! Wake up, Adolfo!
Ha! Barely even nicked me.
You still put up a good defense.
I'll take that.
Thank me later.
Let's finish this.
I'll take that.
Feel better yet?
I owe you one.
Fix this.
Oh, no! What are you...
You're kidding me! You can't even control your own dog?
Golf. Yeah, you're right. This is no time to be soft. Adolfo, I'll hurt even you if I have to. And then, I'll save you from Blue.
Oh? Turning son against father, eh?
Golf and I both know we must take Adolfo down. You'll never understand what that feels like. I'll never forgive you for this, Blue.
You should have stayed home.
later.
I owe you one.
Hey! Hey! Here I come!
Perfect, huh?
What a pain.
Thank me later. You're the best. Here goes.
I'll kill ya.
Eat this.
Useless. Take this.
Feel the flame.
Perfect, huh?
I'll kill ya. Regroup.
This isn't good. That was nice of me.
Thanks. You're up!
Hammer him!
I'll kill ya! You got me.
That was nice of me. Sweet. Focus. There.
Useless. Come on, come on.
Do something.
This isn't good.
There you go. You're the best. Crush it.
Gotta regroup.
Smash him. There you go. Sweet.
How is this happening? Only one thing to do. Better use my trump card.
Blue! How dare you drive Adolfo berserk? You're going to destroy his heart!
So what? It's my dog. I'll do whatever I want with it.
Blue, you... Ah! This isn't good.
This'll do it. That was nice of me.
Thank you.
You're stronger than I thought, but not strong enough.
We'll see about that. Can you really keep him under control?
What's it to you?
His defense is getting sloppy. Now's our chance to take the stone. Show off your fangs.
There you go. Burn.
This isn't good. Calm down.
Thank me later.
Thanks. Focus.
Calm down.
You owe me one.
Now I'm pumped up. Here I come!
This isn't good.
Thank me later. Sweet.
Stay frosty.
Smash him!
This isn't good. There you go.
I owe you one.
Smash him!
Let's go.
Appreciate it. That was nice of me. Sweet.
Feel the flame!
You're up!
There you go.
Thanks. Show off your fangs.
Thank me later. Sweet.
This'll do it! There!
There you go.
I owe you one. Sick him!
Slash!
Waste of time. Adolfo, stay with us. Adolfo's gonna make it. Thank you. Thank you. Look, Golf. You're together again.
So these two are...
Yeah, they're family. And they've finally reunited.
Right, I remember Kina said so. So, mission accomplished, huh?
I can feel what they feel. Down to the last heartbeat. Adolfo, Golf. I bet Carmina's watching too somehow. Aren't you, Carmina? What's this thing on my face?
It's a divine artifact.
That's supposed to mean something?
That divine artifact's responding to you, Tan. I think it's because of that spirit beast. And maybe that's not all. I don't know who this Carmina is, but she sounds really important to you. Divine artifacts react strongly to that kind of connection. That divine artifact's really powerful. Truth is, we need that power.
Yeah, word gets around. You guys are the ones trying to stop the mecha infestation, right? They say you even fought off the malevolent god. Is it true?
There's a bit more to it than that. But yeah, and we could really use your help.
I'm in. I owe you one anyway. Besides, these guys aren't too crazy about bacteria either.
We'll take you back to Valrika's lab for now. It's kind of our home base.
This is your home base? That's pretty weird.
You could say that.
And you're telling me that we can use this big thing to go wherever we want?
Pretty much wherever, as long as it's a place that I can remember. My dad built it a while back.
Not bad, Dad. So you mean if you don't have any memories of the place, it's a no-go?
Why? Is there somewhere else you want to go?
Yeah. I'd like to visit Carmina on the Nameless Island.
No problem. Even if I've never been there before, we can take the Uzra.
If you want to come along, I won't stop you, but it's kinda out of your way. No hard feelings if you forget about me and stick to stopping the bacteria. Never thought I'd come here again.
Is this the place?
Yeah, this is where I first met Golf and the others. And Carmina. Back then, Golf wasn't a spirit beast yet. He had a physical body.
He wasn't always like that?
Right. If you want to know more, we've got to walk and talk. There's some place I gotta visit. Come along, will you?
We won't be able to go any farther if the mist stays this thick.
You've got to know the trick to navigate this island.
The trick?
Yeah. I'll show you over at that orb. Give the orb a shot of magic. That should clear the way.
Hey, can I ask you something?
If you've gotta.
Are Golf and the other beasts native to this island?
No, they're not. Carmina brought them when she fled here from somewhere else.
Adolfo, Galf, it's okay.
The woman's voice was clear and light. The two beasts, seeming to take comfort in her presence, slowly backed away. Behind her was a third beast, watching Tan intently. The woman seemed to be around the same age as Tan. She smiled brightly at him.
What a scary face you've got.
The woman's smile met Tan's cautious gaze. Her expression radiated innocence and purity. Not expecting a sudden joke from a total stranger, Tan stayed silent and waited for her next words.
My name is Carmina,
she said. Tan was a spy who worked for the Fantasian Empire. On the way to a mission to infiltrate the Queendom of Vibra, his small boat was destroyed by an overwhelming storm. That storm had carried him to this nameless island. Neither Vibra nor Fantasian knew of the island, but Tan would forever remember it as the place where he met Carmina. Tan and Carmina, Episode 1. Carmina's shack was on a quiet corner of the island. The shack's walls were made of logs, clumsily stacked together, clearly not the work of a professional. However, the room was filled with quality furnishings. Whoever Carmina was, she'd once enjoyed some degree of luxury. Carefully observing Carmina and her movements, Tan gathered that she relied on the beasts for her survival. Carmina's lustrous, wolf-like companions were expert hunters, and they brought food back to her on a daily basis.
I have something to ask you, just out of curiosity.
By now, Tan's wounds from the storm had completely healed. Still, Carmina never told him to leave her shack.
Of course it's out of curiosity.
Carmina chuckled.
Why else would you ask?
She glanced up from the tree nuts she was sorting.
I mean, I'm really curious about you and this place. I'm nothing but curiosity.
Tan's sudden burst of candor surprised even himself. Flustered, he continued shelling the nuts as if he'd said nothing.
Well, go on, ask away.
Adolfo and the others, they're not from this island, are they?
Is that the only question you have?
Sure.
You're a bad liar. I know there's more that you want to ask.
There is, but for now, you saved me. That's enough for me.
Carmina chuckled once again.
You're a kind person, Tan. I can tell.
Said Carmina, gazing into Tan's eyes.
I'm kind?
And here I'd always thought the people of Fantasian were all cold-blooded.
Tan was speechless. How had she known where he was from?
Your gear gave it away.
And you're from Dora, right?
Dora was one of many small nations that Fantasian had invaded, destroyed, and taken over. Dora no longer appeared on any map. Its culture and language had been wholly consumed by the Fantasian Empire. Dora was small, but it had been rich in underground natural resources which were loaded with magical power. Its neighbors fought over its resources, finally reaching a truce, until the Fantasian Empire broke that truce and advanced on the humble nation. The Fantasian Empire seized control of Dora in a flash. It became little more than a military outpost from which Fantasian attacked other neighboring nations. Dora's capital, once brimming with magical golden ore, was now little more than a ruin under the Fantasian Empire's thumb.
And that's not all. You were close to Doran nobility.
What makes you think that?
Carmina asked quietly.
I'm familiar enough with Doran craftsmanship. One look around this room and I knew.
You're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either.
Carmina murmured as she looked into the distance. Tan asked another question he thought might have been better kept to himself.
You're the chief's daughter, aren't you?
Carmina nodded. Tan felt a strange sensation, like blood draining from his fingertips. He saw again what he had witnessed that day, the day Dora fell, hanging in the air behind Carmina like a backdrop.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? It's not like you had any hate for Dora, did you?
Carmina stood up and opened the window of the shack. The subtle scent of the sea and the whispers of the forest surrounded the two of them in an instant. The three beasts gathered around Carmina's feet, a low rumbling in their throats.
We're the only ones who escaped here, to this island,
said Carmina, stroking the beasts tenderly.
Adolfo gave his life to shield me from an incoming arrow. but my father, our chief, revived him. In his final moments, he used Doran magic to turn Adolfo into a spirit beast. But I'll never know whether that's a choice Adolfo would have made for himself.
Carmina looked up from the beasts to face Tan. She had a perplexingly peaceful expression. Her kind eyes didn't betray the slightest shred of resentment.
You're the kind one here, not me.
Tan said.
Am I really? I abandoned my own people. Instead of fighting for my country, I chose to survive. How there could be any kindness in that, I don't know.
I ran away too,
said Tan.
But that's different.
Is it? Look, from one runner to another, I get it.
Tan stared straight back into Carmina's eyes.
I get that there's excruciating guilt in your heart. And I get that you pushed through the pain and chose to survive. Isn't that right?
Carmina nodded sheepishly.
Yes, you may be right. I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
Whatever the reason, your kindness saved my life. So as far as I'm concerned, it's real.
Sincerity shone from Tan's eyes as he looked at her. She smiled back at him again.
Thank you. Tan, I knew you were kind too.
They all ended up here?
Yeah, and they lived here in peace. Until I came along. Time to move. Watch your step, Leo.
Jeez, what happened here?
Nothing natural. Kind of a long story.
Wait, you did this?
Tan and Carmina, Episode 2. That night, Tan rose quietly from bed and quickly dressed to go. He decided to leave his sharp short sword and other weapons behind. Maybe Carmina could use them to protect herself, or at least for cooking, he thought. A few coins jingled softly in his inner pockets, but they were of no use to anyone on the island. Tan pushed open the door of the shack as silently as he could. Suddenly, a shadow brushed against him, and he felt a gentle nibble on his leg.
Adolfo?
Adolfo, the spirit beast wrapped in mysterious light, was desperately clinging to Tan's right leg. The beast's fangs did not hurt him. There was something comforting in the bite, like a cat's as it carries a kitten off to bed. Tan pulled Adolfo off of his leg and hurried out the door, but the beast persisted. Adolfo followed him into the night without raising a cry.
Adolfo, go back home.
Tan told the spirit beast, but Adolfo kept following him, as if pretending not to understand.
I don't belong on your island. I destroyed Carmina's home.
Tan continued muttering to himself, knowing the spirit beast couldn't try to offer him false comfort with words. Tan and Adolfo eventually reached the center of the island. By night, the ocean was calm and peaceful, as if the storm that brought him there had never happened. Then Tan heard voices break the stillness and hid himself in the shadows.
This island is right between Fantasian and Vibra. It would make a fine outpost for our invasion.
And it looks like the Vanguard unit's boat ran aground near here.
Tan saw a familiar face nodding in the moonlight.
Yes, this will be the perfect headquarters for the Empire. I mean, for the Crimson Bandits. Now, I don't expect you'll find anyone living here, but if you do, take care of them.
Hearing Blue's command, the Fantasian spies readied their weapons. Murderous intent hung thick in the air around them. Just then, Tan heard a lone howl. Adolfo sprung out from behind Tan to attack. His claws flashed as he gave a fearsome roar to intimidate the infiltrators. The spies were shocked by the sudden assault. Adolfo swiftly extinguished their torches. Despite all their rigorous training, the invaders' eyes were no match for the spirit beasts in the darkness. Adolfo knocked out one of the spies, allowing Tan to step in and scoop up his weapon. Blue immediately caught sight of him and called out,
"There's someone here! Take him down!"
Adolfo growled fiercely. Tan steeled his resolve.
Blue!
Tan cried out as he launched himself off the ground, swords point first, towards his former leader. Blue sensed Tan's murderous energy behind him and dodged. Tan's blade missed him by a hair.
Ha! So you're alive!
Blue laughed loudly, mockingly. Tan hopped back, putting some distance between himself and Blue.
Good to see you're still kicking, Tan. This island would make a perfect base. Don't you agree?
Ignoring Blue's taunts, Tan lunged once again.
Get off of this island, Blue!
Tan felt Blue's knife pressing towards him hard as they clashed. Just as they were close enough to graze each other with their blades, Blue shoved him away with ease. Then he raised a fist and struck Tan on the temple. As Tan staggered back from the blow, Adolfo leapt at Blue.
I see you've made some new friends.
Blue grabbed Adolfo by the head as the beast's fangs sank into him. He yanked Adolfo away, completely unfazed by the bite.
I knew it. You've gone traitor. And now you've gone soft. I mean, babysitting puppies, Tan?
As Tan fell to his knees, he felt a strange current of magical energy surround him.
What's with this mist?
Blue murmured with uncertainty. A cold fog wrapped around Tan as if it had purpose. Small particles of water soaked into his skin. Blue struggled to slash away at the mist around Tan, but it showed no signs of dissipating. Before long, everything around them was shrouded in thick, white fog. Blue fired spell after spell through the fog. However, unable to see clearly, he struck his own comrades. Human screams echoed through the fog, along with Adolfo's barking cries. The noise grew dim in Tan's ears.
Tan!
Suddenly, Carmina's voice rang out to him. The magical mist had come from Carmina. The nameless island was dotted with large metallic orbs created by Doran magic. It had been a long time since Carmina had used her powers, but now she wielded them to put an end to the fight.
Blue!
Tan called out again to the man he meant to slay. His answer came in the form of a sharp wave of magic that slashed across Tan's cheek. Around this fresh wound, Tan felt a shift in the movement of the air. He could sense that Blue was preparing a particularly fearsome spell. Blue bent down, pressing his palm against the soil below him. He channeled all of his power into the land itself. Tan felt the particles of mist jump from his skin. A moment later, the earth shook violently as a great rift opened in the ground. The fissure grew, destroying everything in its path. The ground under Tan's feet collapsed.
Hey, Leo.
Something wrong?
No, just thanks for coming along.
Don't sweat it. You said there's somewhere here you have to go, right?
I gotta visit Carmina. Her grave's right up ahead. Listen, not to talk your ear off, but...
Tan and Carmina, Episode 3.
Tan!
When Tan came to, somebody was holding him tight. He felt them touch the wound on his cheek and check for his pulse. It was Carmina. Tan was too exhausted to even open his eyes, but he had no doubt that it was her.
Golf,
She said,
we have to carry him back. It'll take more than I can do on my own to save him.
Though Carmina was right by his side, her voice sounded like a distant echo. He felt as though he was being dragged into darkness. Carmina was desperately calling out to beckon him back.
Rudy, please find Adolfo. It should take more than that to harm a spirit beast. I hope.
Rudy ran off in search of Adolfo before Carmina could finish. But not long after Rudy left, they heard a short, subservient whimper coming from her direction.
Aha! So the Stone of Control works on spirit beasts.
The triumphant voice belonged to Blue. He still stood, framed by the rising sun. Adolfo cowered behind him. Tan struggled to stand and face him, but he could only tremble as if his hands and feet were bound.
Rudy!
Carmina cried out, reaching for the mother spirit beast. But it was too late. Blue grabbed Rudy by the neck and tossed her away. The injured beast tumbled down into the rift formed by Blue's magic. Golf snapped at Blue, desperate to protect Tan and Carmina. But Adolfo mercilessly drove Golf away from his new master.
This Stone of Control is something else.
Blue laughed as he approached Carmina.
Now I see why we crushed Dora to get it.
Carmina tightened her grip on Tan, trying to keep him from recklessly charging at Blue.
Carmina, run!
Tan rasped, but instead she stood to shield him from Blue.
I will not run. I refuse to lose anyone else. I won't live on if it means to bear even one more loss.
Carmina's entire body began to glow with blue light. Mist gathered around her, soon spreading out to engulf Adolfo and Blue.
Adolfo, I'm sorry. But now it's my turn to protect someone. Let me do one thing, one act of kindness that I can be proud of.
Carmina converted all of her life force into light. With one final burst of Doran magic, she drove out the invaders. Then the mist faded into thin air. Wrapped in sunset, the island felt truly deserted. Tan woke sluggishly and took Carmina's body in his arms. He called her name again and again, but it was to no avail. Carmina would never smile for him again. Tan got unsteadily to his feet, still racked with pain. At the very least, he wanted to give Carmina a proper burial. Then he saw something slip past his leg. This something glowed with a blue light and moved like a prowling wolf. It circled its way around him again, then let out a mournful howl.
Golf? Golf, is that you?
As Tan reached towards the blue light, it grew eyes, then ears, then tails. He gently rubbed Golf's head. The warmth that he had once felt under Golf's fur was now gone. But Golf, now transformed into a spirit beast, gave a short growl at Tan's touch.
Did Carmina do this?
Before she died, Carmina had entrusted Golf with her remaining life force. She had done so in the form of a lantern, which revived Golf as a spirit beast. Tan gently lifted Carmina's body and stood. Tan caught himself repeating Carmina's words in his mind.
I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
That's not all it was, Carmina. You were really, really kind. It's your kindness that saved me. And I couldn't do anything in return.
Tan gazed out at the world illuminated by the sinking sun. A faint beam of light stretched across the horizon. Golf howled sorrowfully at the darkening sky. In his cry, Tan felt as if he heard Carmina's final wishes.
Yeah, you're right, Golf. Let's find Adolfo.
In response, Golf howled, high and with determination.
I couldn't have saved Adolfo if it wasn't for you. I can't imagine how I'll ever repay you for that.
Then don't. Like I said, don't sweat it. Now, let's go show Carmina that Adolfo is safe and sound. So, this is Carmina's.
Yeah. I'm home, Carmina. Rudy, is it really you?
That's Rudy? She's not letting anyone near the grave.
Rudy, it's me, Tan. I've got Golf and Adolfo with me.
It's no use. She thinks we're a couple of grave robbers.
Rudy, it's me, can't you see?
Look out! Here she comes!
Rudy. Rudy! Wake up! So you're a spirit beast now. I'm sorry for leaving you behind. But we need you, Rudy. Lend us your strength. This might get a little rough, but we're all out of options. We're going to defeat you, Rudy, and take you back with us.
What the heck is this?
I've had enough.
That was nice of me.
Sweet! I'll end this!
Did you call me? Here's my target.
It's not over yet. You're done!
Show up your fangs. Stay with me, Golf.
Let's do this.
Back from the brink.
Feel the flame! What is this?
just getting started.
You won't feel a thing. You got me.
You're up!
This will keep you docile.
Feel the flame!
I should have known.
Feel the flame!
Great.
You good?
We can't give in yet.
You're up!
Here's my target. You got me.
I'll cut ya! What is this?
Adolfo!
Feel the flame!
I'll handle them.
Almost home.
Still with me?
I can't die yet.
I'll handle them. Something's wrong with me.
I'll cut ya!
Was that all? Snap out of it, Rudy.
Looks like we shook some sense into her.
So you've been protecting this place. And Carmina. Look at you. Together again at last. Carmina, I hope you can see this. Your family's together again.
Thank you, Tan. I always knew you were truly kind.
Carmina, no matter what you thought, you were truly kind, too. I'll never forget that. And neither will these beasts you gave your life for. Carmina, is it you? I get it now. I can feel you with us, Carmina. Thanks to you guys, the whole family's finally back together. Let's go. It's my turn to return the favor. Rest well, Carmina. Your family's safe with me.
Look at this robot. It is one of our cohort.
Right, but it's busted.
It is in dire need of repairs. Let us take it to the secret base.
There's nobody here. It looks like all the machinery's out of commission, too.
Where are our comrades?
We'd better have a look inside. No one inside either. Did Jess do this?
Affirmative. I am unable to confirm the status of our robot comrades.
Friends, where are you?
It is probable that they were transported elsewhere, like the one we just found. Master Leo, may we ask for your assistance in locating them?
Of course. We'll get the secret base back together.
Thank you, Master Leo. I fear some of our comrades may be damaged, or worse. But if we can find them and bring them here, I know that we can repair them.
Let's see. If I were a lost robot, where would I be? I've got nothing. We're gonna need some leads.
All of our comrades are equipped with transmitters. The communicator can give you approximate positions for each one.
Aha.
Let us get to work at once. I want our comrades back in working order as soon as possible.
Repair time.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you for your help. You found me just in the nick of time. I was on the roof for so long that birds started to mistake me for a statue. I found this after I was teleported. I hope you find it useful.
Thank you. That will be very useful. Our missing comrades are equipped with transmitters. This communicator can give you their approximate locations. Please feel free to use it.
I thought all the machines here were shut off. Why does this work?
There's a backup battery installed.
Yes, the communicator should be perfectly functional.
Nice.
Please, give it a try.
A garbage dump, huh?
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them. Look, another comrade.
There seems to be another over there. Let us take our comrades back to the base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
I was teleported to a heap of scrap and abandoned there. I thought I had been thrown away. It was horrible. Thank you very much for saving me. This is all I have, but I hope you will find a use for it.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, I have something even more important to tell you. I saw Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl. I saw them while I was lost inside the wormhole, but only for a moment. Then I saw a monster swoop in and take them away.
What?
The monster appeared to have adapted to live in interdimensional space. If so, Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl are likely still inside the wormhole.
So Kina and Cheryl are still at the spot where we lost them, and fought Vam. I guess it's back into the wormhole again. City waterways.
Where could that be?
Where? Look, another comrade.
Diagnostics suggest it is broken as well. Let us return it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you.
Thank you for saving me from the canal, and not a moment too soon. Swimming is beyond the range of my operational parameters. Please take this as a token of my appreciation.
Thanks.
A harbor.
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them. Who turned on the lights?
Great Kings!
What is going on?
You've saved enough comrades to fix the secret base. I'm proud to report that the repairs are complete.
Great job, guys.
The broken conversion modules outside the building have also been repaired. Their equipment enhancement functions have been re-enabled.
Nice. Power-ups.
Thanks. We'll try them out right away.
Please, by all means.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you.
I was nearly mistaken for luggage and shipped away to parts unknown. Thank you for rescuing me before that could happen. I hope this will help you find our friends. We are counting on you.
Do not worry. I assure you that we will locate our missing comrades.
Near a beach.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else... Look, another comrade.
Diagnostics suggest it is broken as well. Let us return it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you.
Thank you. I was nearly washed away by the ocean. I shudder to think what would have happened had you not shown up. It is not much, but I have something to repay you with. Here you are.
Thanks. Every bit helps. On the deck of a ship.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else.
That should be about half of the missing robots.
We are making excellent progress. Let us locate the remaining robots.
Emergency! Emergency!
What's going on now?
Enemies approaching the secret base.
They must have noticed that our comrades are gathering in the base.
We've been found.
We must do something, or the secret base will be destroyed, along with all of our comrades. Master Leo, we must respond.
You got it.
Let us make adequate preparations and return to the main hall.
All right, we're all set.
The others are safe inside the building, Master Leo.
Here they come.
Let's go say hello.
Whoa, it's a whole swarm.
Please stay alert.
Battle formation. Let's drive them back. Still good to go?
We're good if you are.
An enemy is approaching from another direction.
Let's go!
Phew, we pulled it off.
Affirmative.
Heads up, here they come again! I think that was the last of them.
No more enemy signals.
It appears that we have successfully defended the secret base.
Great Kings! Great Kings!
Our comrades!
We took them down. Everything's fine.
Thank you, Great Kings.
Our heroes.
Thank you. Thank you. Long live the great kings.
Thank you, Master Leo. It is thanks to you that we were able to save our comrades and the secret base.
Nah, come on. That was all you guys. All I did was help out a little.
You are too humble, Master Leo. This is...
Huh? What? Hmm?
Huh? Oh.
Cool.
Is that a power-up?
Bravo, Great Kings!
The divine artifact's resonating with you guys.
This does not compute. We are not human.
We're robots.
True, but the divine artifact doesn't seem to care. Maybe it's because of your hearts.
Hearts?
Because of our hearts? I do detect activity in the new circuitry you installed in me, Master Leo. But that is not all there is to it. I am detecting something far deeper.
Something warm?
Yes, it is as if there is something warm installed inside my body. It resonates as if closely attuned to this divine artifact. It is a similar sensation to that I felt when we rescued our comrades.
That's gotta be it then. That's your heart for sure.
Affirmative.
Heart!
Heart, heart, heart!
Thank you, everyone. However, there are still many of our comrades stranded out there.
Save the party for when everyone's back.
Comrades.
Still out there.
I'm worried.
We will find our remaining comrades. Please await our return.
Great kings!
Hustle!
I'll hold down the fort.
We'll find him in no time.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Back to the base with it.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
At first, I thought I was lucky to be transported to a luxury liner. But I could not move, and the wind nearly blew me right off the deck. I was so busy hanging on for dear life that I could hardly enjoy the view. Thank you for your help. Please, take this. I hope it helps you save our other friends.
Thanks. That's a huge help.
What do you want to search for?
Can you find stuff other than our friends?
Oh, great kings! I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. During your absence, I took the liberty of upgrading the communicator.
What manner of upgrade?
It can now approximate the location of locked treasure chests. It analyzes any keys you have and compares them to its chaos database. This allows it to locate chests that your keys can unlock.
Let me get this straight. If we've got a key, this thing is our ticket to finding treasure?
That is correct. In fact, you don't even need to have a particular key on hand. As long as you've held a type of key before, it can find locks to fit it.
That sounds convenient. Thank you.
Thanks.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
My time in the forest was very informative indeed. I learned that I do not enjoy being poked and plucked by wild animals. I am glad I did not end up gathering any data on robot-eating monsters. Take this with my thanks. I hope you can use it.
Thank you. I am sure that we will put it to good use.
A mech-infested city.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else... Look, another comrade.
Diagnostics suggest it is broken as well. Let us return it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
I had heard of Mecteria before, but I had no idea it was so revolting. In fact, I think the mere sight of it drained my batteries. Thank you for getting me out of there. After I got stranded, I found this. It is yours if you want it.
Thanks. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Oh, great kings, have you heard? There are rumors about the depths of the Thaumatech factory.
Rumors? What sort of rumors?
I heard them when I was working in the Thaumatech factory. There is supposedly an extraordinary treasure hidden deep within.
Treasure, huh? I'm definitely interested. So, how can we get into the depths of the factory?
The best way in is through the rooftop. The rooftop entrance is locked, but you can unlock it with the right code.
A code? You know it?
Yes, the code is Omega.
Omega? Kind of a weird password.
I do not know the details. but it is apparently the name of the treasure hidden within.
A treasure called Omega, huh? Sure, that sounds like it's worth checking out.
Thank you for the information.
Be careful at the factory.
A snow-covered path.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else...
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you. I feel much safer now. I was well below recommended operational temperatures. Take this and please find all of our friends.
Leave it to us.
Some are covered in bacteria.
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them. Look, another comrade.
Diagnostics suggest it is broken as well. Let us return it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you for delivering me from that dark, discomforting place. But I fear that I may have picked up a few new bugs from the bacteria there. This is a token of my appreciation. Please take it with you.
We gratefully accept it.
That should be all the missing robots.
All of our comrades have indeed returned. Thank you, Master Leo.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is good to see you all again.
We're glad to see you're all safe and sound.
I must apologize to all of you. It is because of my inadequacies that you have faced such hardship. I am not qualified to be a great king.
That's not true.
You did your best, Great King Prickle.
Still, it is true that I failed to protect our secret base. Additionally, some have suggested that I talk too much. Perhaps I would be better suited to some minor managerial position.
Don't say that.
Given my processing speed, I should be far more efficient than I am.
That may be true.
I am not especially effective as a combat unit either.
Also true.
Your reaction speed, self-repair functions, and general durability, all of them are thoroughly average.
Objectively, yes.
Your chassis doesn't look very sturdy.
It's not sleek or stylish either.
You've got a potbelly for some reason.
You could use a new paint job.
And on top of all that, you're a robot.
There is nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys even hear yourselves? This is Prickle you're talking about. When the Uzro was going down, who saved the day? Prickle!
And Clicker.
When the going gets tough in combat, who's the support unit you need? Prickle! If it weren't for Prickle, none of you would be here right now. Literally.
That's right.
He's right. Great King Prickle brought us back to the base.
When we were attacked, you protected us.
Affirmative. But still.
And you've got the biggest heart of all of us, Great King.
There's no better support unit than Great King Prickle's heart.
That's right.
That's right.
Comrades.
They're not lying, Prickle. Give yourself the credit you deserve.
Master Leo.
Everyone loves you, Prickle.
Clicker. Thank you, my comrades. I will not put you in any more danger. I will protect our base at all costs. This I vow as a great king.
Yeah!
Great King Prickle! Great King Prickle!
King of Kings! King of Kings!
King of Kings? Cool, cool.
What is this? I am detecting a powerful energy from an unidentified source. My heart is reacting at an unprecedented rate. My core temperature is climbing.
Climbing? So you are high right now?
Perhaps that is not how I would put it. My comrades, Jess must be stopped for the sake of our realm and for others. I must ask you to protect the secret base in our absence for a while longer.
We'll hold down the fort.
Good luck.
I promise we will safely return. Until then, please protect the base.
We'll be awaiting your return.
See you soon.
What's going on?
I'll be scuttled. All the gauges have stopped.
The warp device won't work either. Do you hear that? It's weird. Why isn't anyone moving?
Looks like we're the only ones who can move. It's like time stopped. Great. We're in the Triangle of Calamity. Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's voice.
What is this?
I'm hearing a voice in my head.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Life. Feeling. Yearning. Death. Confluence. Birth. Everything. Tears. Wrath. Resentment. Love. Unending. Unrising. Immaterial.
I don't recognize it. Zinniker?
It's... Yim. There's gotta be more. I hear all these voices, and they're all Yim.
Yim? Your sister?
Aye.
Acts of chaos never ceasing. Rites of order unfettered. All ever shrouded. Life's eternal pageant plays out upon the stage of truth.
Yim.
Did time stop because of her?
Yim, are you... trying to make me remember?
Zineker?
Him keeps saying to remember our world.
It was raining. Jas disliked making it rain upon their new realm, but Yim wanted something to remind her of home. As Vam stepped outside of their palace, he thought back to a day when they'd argued about the rain. Like Yim, Vam was fond of rain. Tiny droplets of water settled on the smooth white walls of the palace as mist slowly spread across the distant horizon. The four of them knew precisely when the rainfall would begin and end. Manipulating the climate of this planet was trivial for them. The world where the two pairs of siblings, Jas and Vam, Taros and Yim, were born was no more. Their old home had been one of beauty, where they lived free from want. That is, until it was destroyed in the heat of conflict. Many who had dwelled there sought refuge beyond their dimension, but only these four found the realm illuminated by the light of God. The discovery of the light made their long and dangerous journey worthwhile. Their joy was unforgettable. The light they discovered was a body of immense energy that held the world together. It was Jas who dubbed it the Light of God. The light of God shone grand and beautiful, like something out of a dream, vivid yet ineffable. All things imaginable came forth from the light of God. The four refugees built themselves a palace around the light of God. They purified their surroundings and filled the world with lush fauna. Through the power of the light, they could bend even the climate to their will. Thus, they built their new home, making it even more beautiful and vibrant than the one they'd lost. As the light of God reconstructed their home, Jas and Vam were exhilarated.
Surely there's no need to copy our previous home exactly.
Vam paused from construction as he heard a soft voice.
Yim.
Vam laughed, perplexed by her change of heart.
You were the one who wanted to make it rain, just like home.
Vam fell silent before he could finish. He was glad enough to hear Yim's voice.
Don't you think it's odd? This place is not our old home. Why shouldn't we make a fresh start?
If you have concerns, tell Jas. Surely he'll listen to anything you ask.
Oh, why must I seek Jas's approval?
Vam had no response, save for a shrug and a sympathetic expression. Yim smiled at his awkward face.
No, never mind. We decided together. Jas found the light. Far be it from me to cause any more conflict.
Yim stood beside Vam and waved her hand across the sky. A magic shield spread out from Yim's hand in an arc, warding off the falling raindrops. Yim's shield magic slowly expanded to cover the two of them. Yim was well trained in such magic as a guardian warrior. She had used her barrier to protect her allies and old home from invasion. The light of God gave the four inexhaustible energy that made anything possible. Theirs were the comforting winds and the rains that watered the world. Flames burned at their behest, and the land grew rich. A peaceful eternity was theirs to enjoy. But their new home differed from the old in one crucial way. The four of them were its only inhabitants. The light of God also helped them see the true nature of their universe. They learned that there existed many realms, each layered on top of one another. Living in close proximity to the light, the four refugees studied each realm as if looking into a miniature garden.
how beautiful.
Yim pointed at the stars visible beyond the clouds. But peering out at their new world through Yim's sparkling magic shield, Vam thought it looked more beautiful than any distant star. Now, compared to the eternal cycle of birth and death among the stars, the conflict that had cost them their old world felt small and pathetic. At times, they felt it as stars born of the light were destroyed. They could hear the souls in perishing realms crying out. Stars are born, and they eventually die.
The four of us all took new bodies and lived together in a new world.
A new world?
A great reckoning ripped our old world apart. Only four of us escaped. We made it to that new world, ruled over by the light of God.
What's the light of God?
An energy source, beautiful and immense. Here's another one. More memories of my old world, each more vivid than the last.
Ours is a higher form of existence. Thus, it is our duty to guide all creation.
Jas, no! That's not for you to decide.
Yim shouted, storming into the laboratory.
Vam, please, stop him!
Jas had prepared to merge himself with the light in an attempt to become a true god himself. Now his plan was underway. An enormous system of tubes connected Jas to the light of God. Yim could only watch as a glimmering radiance she'd never seen before coursed through these tubes, flowing into him. But Jas's body was clearly too fragile to contain the light. He was visibly eroding from the inside. He glared at the light of God in contempt.
So, you would reject me?
Jas growled at the light of God. He pushed harder to merge himself with it, even as his body began to disintegrate.
Accept me! You need a controller. You need a guiding hand!
The light of God burned hotter and hotter until suddenly it released a wave of heat with a thunderous roar.
Jas, you're too proud.
Jas, engulfed by the light, was struck speechless by Yim's sudden words.
We're weak, Jas. We're immature and unfit to meddle with other worlds. If it weren't for the light, we wouldn't even be alive. That's how weak we are. Surely you understand that.
That is precisely why we need this power.
Suddenly, everything vanished into blackness. Only Jas's eyes shimmered in the dark. They burned with the unmistakable light of God.
Vam, stop him!
Yim pleaded over and over into the darkness, but Vam could only reply in a frail voice.
It is too late.
Jas cried out as the light of God unleashed another powerful burst of energy.
Yes, I can feel you becoming part of me.
A great fire began to burn inside his ruined body. He looked up towards the heavens and broke into hideous laughter. The light of God poured out from Jas in torrents, immolating everything around him. As Vam and Taros stood by in shock, Yim reached her hand into the flames, grasping for Jas.
Yim, no! Stay back!
Taros and Vam's cries of warning went unheeded. Yim moved towards Jas and the light of God. Unleashing all of the power her body could muster, Yim slowly moved forward, protected by her shield magic. She made her way through the flames and stopped below the light. She spread her arms to push her shield magic farther. Yim's shield cracked and grew thin as she stretched it wider, until finally it was large enough to engulf the light of God. She held the light above her in a contained oval, rounded like a galaxy. All its light and heat were trapped in a razor-thin membrane of magic. Yim alone stood against the light of God. Her shield magic creaked and convulsed, wrapped around the bursting energy of the light as if to soothe it. Neither Taros nor Vam dared to approach. The tubes connecting Jas to the light of God burned away at last. His limp body fell to the ground. At that exact moment, Yim's arms, which had held the light of God at bay, fell lifelessly to her sides.
No!
Stirred out of shock, Vam ran towards Yim. Yim mustered all the energy she had left and shoved the fallen Jas outside of her shield. She remained inside with the light of God. She gently took it into her arms and held it to her chest.
Yim, no!
Taros cried out to his sister. In an instant, Yim's shield shattered, and the light of God burst forth once more. Yim's body vanished as if she'd melted into the light. She was gone. In response to this final flash, a rumble sounded deep within the planet. A powerful blast of heat swept across the land. The light of God, finally unleashed, burned the new home the four had built to cinders in an instant. Then the light faded away into nothing.
Jas wanted nothing more than to become one with the light.
So he could become more like a god himself?
Right. But he failed. And his failure cost Yim her life. Sorry, Leo. I don't mean to dredge up any painful memories of your own loss.
It's fine. Don't worry about me. This is your story.
And Yim's. Why? Yim, why do I have to remember? What are you trying to tell me by making me relive your death? Another voice crystal.
Resurrection, a forbidden deed.
I won't leave you like this. I won't let you give your life to protect us. I'll bring you back. I will. I swear it.
She has been gone for some time now. Her body is lost. Is it truly possible for her spirit to return?
Hold your tongue and watch. Our preparations are complete. Now, let us begin the resurrection.
The experiment seemed successful.
Yim!
Taros called to his sister.
Your name is Yim. I am Taros. I am your brother.
Yim? I am... Yim?
She answered in a hollow voice. After arduous experimentation, they had finally succeeded in resurrecting Yim. But though they managed to revive her body, her soul was lost, burned away by the light of God. Where Yim's heart had been, now yawned a void. Yim's companions stared at her in curiosity. She returned their gaze, but her eyes were missing the spark they once held. It was raining. In fact, it had rained without end since the light of God disappeared. Dark clouds shrouded the sky above the charred gray horizon. Vam and Taros followed Yim as she walked through the downpour. The three of them were soaked to the core. But if Yim noticed the rain, or the others walking behind her, she paid them no regard.
Yim!
Taros called out to her, and at last she slowly turned around. Her vacant eyes wandered, unable to focus on Taros and Vam. Instead, they traced the remains of their destroyed palace, finding nothing.
What? What am I?
Yim muttered.
You are Yim. You're my sister, Yim.
But before Taros could continue, Yim spoke again.
No, I am not.
In the distance, thunder roared.
I am no longer Yim. I am nothing, but nothingness itself.
Stars collided and vanished from the sky above. Yim continued to walk through the rain.
Where are you going?
Vam asked, though deep down, he knew that there was no stopping her. Yim answered without turning around.
To the end.
Jas had also decided to hide his heart away where nobody could reach it. Vam knew his brother. He knew that Jas would not, could not, understand. Jas could never accept that Yim, having sacrificed herself to save them, was lost to the void. Taros looked up at the sky. Everything he loved was slipping through his fingers. He thought that the loss of their first home would steel him against such emptiness, but he was wrong. Nothing remained to comfort him, save for the rain that obscured and washed away his tears. But even the rain soon began to weaken. Eventually, the rain stopped, seemingly never to fall again.
Yim's resurrection looked like it went well enough, but inside her, deep down, nothing but a void remained. No soul to speak of.
No soul?
Aye. Another voice crystal.
Yim and Taros gained more and more speed as they zipped through the energy torrent. Aftershocks from the explosion of the light of God continued to ripple through the realm, occasionally manifesting as flares of energy. Yim and Taros now passed through one of those storms. Yim's shield magic enveloped the both of them like cocoons, protecting them from the flames.
Where are we going?
Taros asked his sister.
To the end.
Yim had never formed such cocoons with her magic before. Perhaps this was a new power, granted by the void that filled her. The cocoons moved them through space rapidly or slowly, depending on their passengers' emotions. Yim's cocoon continued to accelerate. Consumed by the void, her heart knew no fear. Below them, the ruins of the God Realm appeared to flow past at a tremendous speed.
Yim, please stop.
No, I shall reach the end.
Though Yim no longer knew fear, Taros was certainly afraid. No matter how hard he tried, he could not resist his survival instincts. His heart demanded that he slow down. Taros could make his cocoon go no faster. He could only watch as Yim's pushed onward, moving farther and farther away.
Yim!
Taros called out, but she was already moving too fast for his voice to reach her. Yim surpassed the speed of sound, then the speed of her own heart. Yim flew away, leaving everything behind her. No matter how desperately Taros tried to stop her, the fear in his heart held him back. He would never be able to catch up. Finally, Yim disappeared from his sight. At that very moment, Taros thought he heard his sister's voice, but the sounds she made were not words. They were the indescribable cries of a supernova being drawn into a black hole. Yim became the void and threw herself into nothingness. Long since past the speed of sound, she now surpassed the speed of light. Moving at the speed of impossibility itself, Yim disappeared. As he watched his sister leave him behind, Taros knew this realm could no longer be his home. He would disappear like Yim had, but in a different way. Sealing his painful memories inside a crystal ball, he then attempted to reincarnate himself, though he knew the procedure had only a minute chance of success. Their world was now left to the two who remained, Jas and Vam. As beings of a higher plane, they realized they could become gods of other realms. At some point, the rain began to fall once more. It fell softly and slowly, as if the universe wept for the untold sorrows that would soon occur.
With a void for a heart, Yim had forgotten the feeling of fear, and so she left. She went faster and faster until she was gone.
Gone where?
I may never know. But maybe these crystals are something she left behind, formed from her last lingering thoughts of me, Jas, and Vam, so we can hear them.
That's not all I hear. Whatever that is, it sounds big.
It's coming from the first floor of the engine room. We'd better have a look. That's it.
O Genesis, font of ideals, awaiting the struggle, being and unbeing, all shall vanish. All shall vanish. The great undoing, the void, immaterial.
It's all around us. If we're not careful, we'll get sucked in.
Something's coming.
No, it can't be. You're Yim. Yim, it's me. I mean, Taros. It's no use. There's nothing in her but the void now.
Zineker, this is your little sister?
Yes, and no. She's no more than an empty shadow, cast by whatever's left of her spirit.
Are you really willing to fight her?
I am. This isn't Yim anymore. He's just a phantom void wearing my sister's shape. I'll beat that void back with my fists!
We're not gonna lose. It's not over yet. There!
Perfect, huh?
Yo-ho-ho!
Do something.
I can teach you!
Thank me later.
Yes! Blast!
I'll cut ya!
Drop it!
I'm coming in.
You won't feel a thing.
I'll cut ya!
Here's the good stuff.
Ready to eradicate. No need to worry.
One in a million.
You won't feel a thing.
All right, leave it to me. Feel better yet?
We've got them now.
Ow!
Here's my target.
We're just getting started.
I appreciate it.
That was nice of me.
We've got them now.
Still afloat?
I appreciate it.
My turn. It's not over yet.
Perfect, huh?
Thanks. Whoa! Hammer him! I can take you.
That was nice of me.
Now I'm pumped up.
There you go.
Ah, that's brisk. Splinter!
I'll cut ya!
I'm coming in. This will keep you docile.
Here goes!
We're just getting started.
Appreciate it.
By the Sand Sea. So phantoms produce more phantoms then.
Which is the real one?
Let's experiment.
You're wide open.
Think you can sink me? Gotcha.
This will keep you docile.
Feel the flame.
This is getting ugly.
Ooh.
experiment.
All right. Perfect, huh?
Yes. Here's the good stuff.
Ready to respond. I'll handle that
Leave it to Leo. Watch out, it's hot!
Let's experiment.
Let's get that off you.
No need to worry.
You're toast!
Here we go.
I appreciate it.
All right. That was nice of me.
All right.
Calm down.
Bring it on.
Perfect, huh?
Nice. Too old for this.
Yep, all better.
Focus.
That was nice
You're
of me.
the best.
Wow. Time out.
Hope this helps.
Sweet! Thank me later.
All right. Gah.
Focus.
Eat this.
You owe me one. Sweet. I'll cut ya.
Splinter!
Allow me. This will keep you docile.
I'm not sunk yet.
Slash! No fear, Ez is here. That was nice of me. Now I'm pumped up.
Too old for this.
Feel the flame. Feel better yet? Sweet!
Let's get that off you!
Here I come! There you go!
Nice! This is getting ugly. I can take you.
You owe me one.
All right.
Not yet. Ha!
I'm not holding back.
Allow me. Here's my target.
Calm down. There.
Hammer him!
Here comes a bigot! That's how we do it! I can hear Yim's voice again. It's soft, but it's there.
Vam. Go to Vam.
Go to Vam. Where's he supposed to be?
Is time moving again?
Aye. It was Yim's void that froze it. And now we've handled that.
Great. Now let's get out of here.
So your soul's still out there somewhere. Yim. There's no way I can ever show you what you meant to me now. Is there? There's only one thing I can give you now. A peaceful rest. Oh, the divine artifact's responding to something. Feels like it's attuned to my heart. Does that mean you hear me, Yim? Does it mean you feel me? I'd like to think it does. Yim, wherever you are, I hope you found peace at last. By the Sensi, this fragment of Yim's voice. It's clearing the way to the heart of the mecha infestation. Yim, are you trying to guide us? You're trying to help us stop Jess? Is that what you want, Yim?
Bacteria. The place is absolutely ravaged by it. Even beating Vam didn't stop it. If anything, it's spreading even more. What are we supposed to do?
Bacteria is made up of machines built to absorb chaos. Vam created it in Jass's machine realm, and used it to draw the chaos, that is to say, the life force itself, of this world into that one. With Vam gone, the bacteria is without purpose. It should have deactivated.
But it didn't.
On the contrary, it appears to be reproducing at an increased rate.
If I had to guess why...
Master Leo, look over there!
Vam! He's gone. Wait, he's supposed to be gone. Why is he here?
I detect no biological signal from his location.
In other words, he's dead. It's a ghost.
Vam. Jass must be behind this.
Jass?
Indeed. That may have been a manifestation of Vam's ability to create bacteria. It was likely extracted by Jass. Ghost is not a wholly inaccurate descriptor.
Let's get that ghost. Ugh.
The bacteria here is quite strong. To go any further would be to throw our lives away. Let's collect a sample of the bacteria here and have the device completed. It's too dangerous to remain here much longer. Let us head back.
He vanished again.
Vam was the one who flooded my realm with chaos, destroying it. But he regretted what he'd done and stopped it by sparing my life. And by granting me his final light, he entrusted me with his hope. Perhaps he had his own emotions, not unlike your own. It may have come about as a result of bending chaos to his will for so long, but Vam had a heart of his own, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Vam had a heart, huh? So what was that just now?
A mere puppet, lacking the heart that made him Vam, kept alive here by Jas in order to make use of Vam's powers.
What could Jas hope to achieve by producing Macteria?
Macteria carries chaos. That's not Jassy at all.
I have a hypothesis.
Tell us, tell us.
Leo's realm is lush with emotion and life force. It all comes from the animals that live there, most notably from humans. Each human is, at their essence, an orderly collection of cells. In other words, order creates chaos, which then spreads more order. In this world, order and chaos thus form a graceful balance. And so...
Ah, I believe I understand. Jas is using the Macteria to collect chaos so that he can erase it.
Then what happens?
With chaos gone, only order will remain. Life force will weaken, then fade away, leaving only heartless husks behind. Jas aims to tilt the balance of this realm towards total order. There are countless realms, existing in countless layers of reality. The machine realm and the chaos realm are in separate dimensions. In fact, there are many other realms that would be within an arm's reach were it not for the dimensional divide. If this realm falls to total order, it will be the first of many in Jas's design. Then, he can more rapidly move towards turning all realms to zero and the birth of his new universe.
I get it. I get it.
We can't let that happen. Next mission, taking down Ghost Vam.
There he is.
There's something strange about this ghost.
It almost looks real.
Yes, this must be Vam's actual body.
So once we take it out, the Macteria will stop spreading?
Yes, I believe so.
That's all I needed to hear.
This one looks strong.
Perfect, huh?
Ready to eradicate. You won't feel a thing.
It's not over yet. How's this?
That was nice of me.
We've got them now. Let's experiment. Let's experiment.
You're wide open.
Perfect, huh?
Ready to respond. Now for the real fight.
You're wide open.
Thank me later.
Now I'm pumped up.
Here's my target.
Thank me later.
You're very kind.
Here goes.
I'll handle them.
Yep, all better.
Here goes.
This will keep you docile.
Now I'm pumped up. Pierce him!
No need to worry.
Have a nice trip! Time to end this! This isn't good. Feel better yet? You're the best. Calm down. There.
This will keep you docile.
I'll cut ya! That was nice of me. Nice.
No need to worry.
Burn! That was nice of me.
Ready to eradicate. This doesn't look good. Let's experiment.
You're wide open. You owe me one.
You're very kind. Here you go.
Thanks. Perfect, huh? Sweet. I'll cut ya.
All that begins must end. By chaos!
You owe me one. Thanks. Burn!
Let's experiment.
There you go.
We've got them now.
Feel the flame.
Shall we move on?
He has reactivated!
He's back. He's back.
Hey, what gives?
This is Jazz's doing. Some of Vam's heart remains. Vam cannot vanish from the universe completely. As long as a mote of his sorrow remains, the machines will keep functioning.
In other words, the bacteria can't be stopped after all?
Not as long as Jazz is around. Vam, are you crying?
Rika?
High energy readings detected.
Are these for me? Your last drops of emotion? You once spared my life in the realm of chaos, and now you're giving me hope once more? Vam, who loved chaos. He saw things from a point of view that we mortals can never attain. But he wasn't so different from the humans of this realm after all, with all their emotions, all their joy and sorrow. In his own way, he loved our multiverse.
Vam.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
It all began with a stir of emotion. This stir would send Jazz and me down a rather extreme path. A path that led back to bitter loss. Some things, once lost, can never be regained. Such loss forms a point of convergence in the void in one's soul, like a black hole yawning in the heart. One must not turn away from this abyss. Only with eyes unblinking can one see the light shining dimly within.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
All things move towards chaos. Such is the absolute law of the universe. But from chaos rises humankind and other living things. So born, these beings then live lives ruled by order. At a glance, this would appear to violate the universal law of increasing entropy. But with new perspectives comes new insights. If one considers humans and their ilk as tools for efficiently spreading chaos throughout their realm, the paradox is resolved. Chaos does not spread at a constant rate. It does not shy away from using beings of order to hasten its own expansion. Human cells and nervous systems epitomize order. In a sense, humans may be the most orderly beings in the universe, yet through their emotions, they flood their world with chaos.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
At the subatomic level, what we call order and chaos are in fact changes in the state of the Higgs boson. These particles typically exist in a formless mist. Stabilizing them and minimizing their movement yields order. In this state, universal gravity is amplified as the Higgs boson mass condenses into a singular point that attracts all things. Nothing escapes this attraction. All matter moves towards zero. This forms a singularity capable of producing an entire universe. Heralding the birth of the new universe, a tremendous amount of energy is released. A Big Bang. Now, consider chaos, a state of Higgs boson dispersal. The particles expand further outwards like a cloud. So separated, they grow weaker. Entropy increases and energy diminishes throughout the universe. All matter is left adrift in space, devoid of movement or activity. The Higgs boson. Perhaps these particles are traces of the true gods who once ruled the multiverse.
Hey, Pops. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Oh, ho, ho. I'm right as rain now is. Isn't that so, everyone?
Are you sure?
Why? I don't feel a day over 54.
All right, I get it. I'm just glad you're feeling better. All right, take a look at this, Pops. I was so busy thinking about that golem that I forgot to tell you. So, this blueprint's an as original, right? But I found it at the Guild Factory. And that's not all. It was with this document that says how to copy it.
Gracious is. This proves it. This proves they were plagiarizing all you kids' hard work.
Right? And look, it even says to use shoddy materials to save a few G. Built like this, it wouldn't last a week without snapping in half.
And that means they sell even more of them.
Whoa, that's unfair. Grown-ups are the worst.
Yeah, and don't you forget it.
Hey, Ez, get out here.
What's going on? Guildies, what are you doing here?
Hey, boss, Ez has the documents. He's had them all along.
Hey, Ez. You put me in a tight spot, see? Trashing our factory I can forgive. But stealing our blueprints? For shame, Ez. For shame.
That's my line. This is my design, and you all know it.
And therein lies our problem, Ez. See, if the Regent finds out about this little misunderstanding, it could be bad times for the Guild.
But we've got just the solution. We'll have you all disappear with the help of the latest quality Guild innovation. This here device amplifies brainwaves, specifically the ones for anger and sorrow.
Ha! Is it broken or is it supposed to do nothing? I don't feel a thing.
Oh, you'll see. Look here, Ez. Even you know how the Mecteria and monsters are extra crazy lately. Turns out, they're attracted to certain flavors of brainwaves, see?
Wait a sec. Even this is a ripoff. I designed that same brainwave transmitter to help cure headaches.
No, you didn't. This is a completely different device. With different, waves.
Let me guess. You ripped it off, but didn't know how to set it correctly. So it ended up transmitting negative waves and summoning monsters instead.
Hear that, Ez? Something's on its way.
The device is fried!
Squeakers. We're all out of options. Okay, fine. Listen up, boys. I know when I'm beat, see?
Boss, no. They'll shutter the Guild. I've got a family to provide for. We just had a baby.
What do you want me to do? He's got all the documents. If he takes them to the Royal Police, there's no way we'll walk. Better to just shut down, turn ourselves in, and Save ourselves all the trouble.
But, boss... You're right. We really don't have any other choice.
Sure you do.
Huh?
I mean, I did destroy your factory and all. Maybe letting you off the hook is fair.
Yeah, it is!
But the shoddy workmanship, that's gotta stop. That doesn't help anyone but your bottom line. Still, I can see the benefit in a bit of mass production. Tell you what, you guildies work here, with us, until your factory's running again.
Work here?
If we put our heads together, I bet we can figure out a way to make high-quality goods at high volume. How's that for an idea?
Keep talking. I'm listening.
It came to me when I read over your instructions for copying my design. There's gotta be a way to do that, but in a less skeezy way.
You know, I always wanted to try something like that. The technology just hadn't caught up yet. You really mean it is? You'll really look the other way?
Why not? It's a win-win, right?
Very astute, Ez, my boy.
Hooray for Ez!
Yeah, hooray for Ez! Always knew there was a reason I liked you, kid.
That was a really good call, Ez. I didn't think you had it in you.
Oh, don't flatter me, bro. I just figured with our skills and their resources, we can't lose, right? Besides, at the end of the day, Vibra's my home. It's got all the kids at the workshop, and Pops, of course. A colorful cast of townsfolk. Even the royalty's not that bad. I mean, they've got Cheryl, right? I love them. All of them. Seeing everyone live out their lives every day, doing the best they can, it gets me all fired up too. Vibra's like my charging station. Whenever I'm here, I'm powered up. And with everyone in Vibra all working together, I mean, what's Jas got? A bunch of mecteria?
You said it.
Oh, what now? Whoa, it's all tingly.
All those feelings for Vibra. The divine artifact must have gotten attuned to them.
That's so. The artifact knows a genius when it sees one.
We should drop in and see if Owen's feeling any better.
Leo, wait.
What's wrong?
I don't know how to, break the news to Owen.
Just tell him you found your birth parents and act natural. Funny story. Turns out I'm part of the royal family. Surprise. Sorry. Not really something to joke about. We don't have to see him until you're ready.
I know. Let's go to the southern forest.
Need some magical money for more fortune-telling?
No. To talk to the Ribidons.
The ribbity what? Whatever it is, it sounds weird.
Ribidons. They live deep in the forest. They look kind of funny and round, but they're really very wise. When I was small, I talked to the Ribidons about basically everything. We even sang together. But then Owen and I moved into town, and I stopped seeing them. They wouldn't even come out to see me when I visited the forest.
I always thought it was because I smelled too much like a human. But I just know they'll come out if they hear the old melody we used to sing. How did it go again? Dun, la, la, dun. That's all I remember. Dun, la, la, dun. La, la, dun, la, 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 la. Cheryl, that's it! How did you guess?
I didn't guess at all. I simply recognized the tune.
From where?
When I was little, I had a recording of that song that I'd listened to in my room. Dun, la, 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 la. Dun, la, 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 la.
That's it! That's it exactly!
That old recording device should still be on the shelf in my bedchamber. Perhaps we should retrieve it.
Yeah. If we bring it to the southern forest and play the melody, I bet we get to meet the Ribidons.
That settles it. Let's go to my bedchamber in the royal palace. It was in here somewhere. Aha! I found it! This takes me back.
Me too. It's so cozy and familiar.
I hear this is a recording of a wandering minstrel from somewhere far away. What's more, the music was composed by a renowned philosopher, or someone of that nature.
The Ribidons are so round and cute. You'd never think they were so... deep.
So you and I grew up apart, but listening to the same song. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah. It's weird how things turn out. But I'm glad we have this song to share.
Well then, let's get going. We've got some Ribidons to meet.
Right. Thanks, Cheryl.
The bacteria's gotten even worse since the last time I was here. It's all over the place. Let's see. This is where we found that tree with the magical money. Is it somewhere under all the bacteria? Wait, I think I hear coins jingling. Maybe the money tree's not so far gone after all.
The mecha infestation has totally changed the forest. Even the money tree left.
We better do something before it gets any worse. You think those Ribidons are okay?
Ribidons are really wise, so I'm sure they're getting by. But we should still try and make sure.
Yeah, of course. Let's keep going.
Thanks for coming along, Leo.
What was that?
A Ribidon!
Huh? That was a Ribidon? Looked like a frog to me.
They are not frogs. Don't let them hear you say that.
Sorry?
Come on, let's follow it. Dun, la, 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 la.
Your move, Kina.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll try singing it. Dun, la, 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 la. many.
Yeah, that's a lot of ribbodons.
Something's been troubling me. Will you guide me with your wisdom?
Very well, Ribbit. What disturbs you, human?
Thank you. Okay, so I...
Hold it right there, Ribbit. Shall we sweat it out?
Sweat?
In formation, everyone! Splendid fight, Ribbit! Excellent sweating, too! Now, the largest and most wise of us shall give you the answer you seek.
Huh? Whoa!
Ribbit.
So, I have a question.
True answers can only be revealed through combat. On guard! Ribbit!
Why does this keep happening?
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. What is the best weapon against a formidable foe, Ribbit? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
That's not normal.
Focus. Eat this!
Perfect, huh?
Now I'm pumped up.
How about this? Sweet!
How's this?
Feel better yet?
Ooh, I feel strong.
We're not done yet.
Thanks a mill.
Hammer!
That was nice of me.
Ooh, I feel strong.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which should follow an attack? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
What is this? Here goes.
Flash! Crap! There!
Are you okay?
You're the best. Here goes!
There you go.
Now I'm pumped up.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which do you prefer, an acorn or a rock? Ribbit, so you unraveled the riddle of the acorn. This is indeed the seed of the very world, Ribbit.
I owe you one.
We're not done yet.
Thanks a mill. That was nice of me.
Yes, nice.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
This'll do it.
Thank me later.
Yes, nice.
Tell me what you think. Ribbit? Ribbit, what is the primary rule of combat? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Did you call me? I'll handle them.
I'll cut ya!
You won't feel a thing.
Ribbit, my last question is for Kina. Who are you?
My answer is...
Ribbit, a truly strong answer from a truly strong heart. Very well. Ribbit, accept my final trial.
Here goes!
I've got your back.
I appreciate it. No need to worry.
Here goes!
Now you're safe. Getting dark.
Ready to engage. This isn't over yet.
Getting dark.
Forced shutdown.
Let's do this.
Reboot complete.
We're not done yet.
Appreciate it.
Deploying barrier.
Come on, let's go.
Calm down.
No.
There.
Barrier.
We'll get through this.
Appreciated.
No fear, Ez is here. Perfect, huh? Thanks. I'll cut ya!
How about this?
You're the best. Feel better yet? Hammer! You owe me one.
Yes, nice! There you go!
That was nice of me.
Nice.
Hammer it!
Yes, you are undeniably strong of heart.
No thanks necessary.
Ribbit, the act of choosing is, itself, the purest expression of human life.
My family, my birth father and sister, are Vibran royalty. But Owen is like family too. How can I choose between them?
You must make a choice, Ribbit. But you needn't choose one over the other.
What do you mean?
Love, Ribbit, comes in many forms. Which is it that you truly seek? A family befitting the love you have? Or perhaps a love befitting the family you have?
I get it. I think.
Ribbit, it appears you have found your answer. You must be honest with yourself and follow your feelings in earnest. Ribbit, doing this, the answer is simple.
You're right. I'll let Owen know exactly how I feel. Thank you.
Ready to talk to Owen now?
Yeah. Let's go right to him. Owen, I'm home. Are you feeling better?
I am indeed. You've got a long road ahead of you. Stay a while and rest while you can. Anyhow, how goes the journey?
Well, I haven't found all the answers I'm looking for. But at least I'm out seeing the world.
I see.
I should give them some space.
And...
From your powers, I figured you came from a family of some renown. But I never imagined you were of royal blood.
I am, but Owen... I'll always be your daughter.
Oh?
My name is Kina. You gave me that name. I may be from the Vibran royal family, but I'm your daughter too. You're a part of me, Owen. You and the royal family both, for the rest of my life. You're part of my destiny. My Kina. I have so much more to tell you.
Oh, go on. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all...
To me, Kina is simply Kina.
I may as well rest up while I'm here. I haven't talked with Owen that much since... I can't remember when. Maybe I'm finally ready. Come on, Kina. Think of Owen and say it. Here goes. Dad. No, it still doesn't feel quite right. Huh? What is this that I'm feeling? This smell. It's strange, but also comforting. I can feel Mother's power. And her kindness. But it's not just her. I can feel Owen in there too, and everyone else. It feels like their hearts are beating with mine. Owen, thank you.
This world we inhabit is at a terrible crossroads.
Unless we do something to save it.
Given how steadfastly you've chased your destiny so far, I know the world's in good hands.
Okay then. We better get going.
Farewell. And Leo, take care of Kina for me.
Will do.
It went that way!
A Rebidon?
Hey, you guys! See a big frog-looking thing come through here?
No. Nothing over this way.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Aw, nuts. He must have run off a different way. Hey! Let's go check over there! Thanks, guys!
I hate to lie, but I don't think we want them catching the Rebidon.
What's going on anyway?
They'll have to ask the Rebidon. Those kids are all gone. You can come out now.
What are you doing here?
When I saw you in the forest, I decided to try to observe more humans, Rivet.
So you came all the way to town?
That's right, Rivet. But as soon as I got here, those little humans started chasing me.
Rebidons like you are rare. It's a big deal for them to see you.
Where can he observe humans without humans observing him?
Well, I learned about people at Owen's shop. Why not stay there? He gets all sorts of customers. And I bet none of them will notice you.
Let's see if Owen's on board.
Oh, what's all this then?
I know we just left, but we need a favor.
Here's the thing, Owen.
Oh, I see.
Well, can he stay here?
You know I'd never turn you down.
Great!
There are those who chase me around, while others simply let me be, Rivet. Humans are diverse, and that's what makes them so interesting.
Thanks, Owen. We owe you one.
Not at all. I could use the company.
This is our royal family's ancient resting place, the Blue Grotto.
Who art thou?
What the? My head!
Leave at once, if thou bearest not the light.
What's that mean?
These must be the voices of knights who served the queens of past generations.
Leave at once. Be gone, if thou bearest not the light.
Oh, can't stay awake. Oh, tough crowd. If thou bearest not the light. What light?
I think that I can guess.
For real, Cheryl?
Perhaps the time has come. Let us go to the royal palace.
monsters!
Where is my father? Is he safe?
I'm afraid I don't know, Princess. I believe he's still inside.
What is happening?
This is awful.
The palace is full of bacteria.
Father and Sebastian are in here somewhere.
We've got to get them out.
Yeah! Take this!
Cheryl, you're back! You've grown so much in the short time since I last saw you. Were you always this tall?
It delights me to see you well, Princess.
Save the emotional reunion for later. We've got to get out of here, now. So much for our exit.
Father, Sebastian, are you all right? Sister, behind you!
Look out! It's a big one!
Father, Sebastian, let us handle this.
Here it comes!
Princess, I am so glad to see you safe.
We've no time for pleasantries. There are more pressing matters at hand.
Do be careful, milady. It seems quite impervious to attack.
You know, I seem to recall having fought this beast once before. If we can hold out until it opens its mouth, then I can summon my knights. Sebastian, please stand back. I'll make short work of this monstrosity.
Of course. Founders protect you, Princess.
Look what you've done to my palace! I cannot abide such misbehavior. We shall prevail. Knight!
Feel better yet? Sweet!
Allow me. I'll handle them.
They're powering up the Queen. We must not leave a single minion undefeated. Knight!
You owe me one.
Shall I get serious?
No need to worry.
You owe me one.
Ready to respond.
Knight! We can't focus on the Queen like this. Let us deal with her minions first.
You owe me one.
Thank you.
Knight impact!
I'll handle them.
Thank me later.
Thank you.
No need to worry.
Thank me later.
Thank you. I couldn't.
Night impact!
There you go.
I appreciate it. This will keep you docile.
That was nice of me.
I'll fight till I prevail.
Are you all right?
Thank you.
I need to recover.
There you go.
Here I come. To arms!
Here's my target.
Ready to engage. Hang in there.
I appreciate it.
Night!
This will keep you docile.
Hang in there.
Phew.
I couldn't. You won't feel a thing.
To arms!
You won't feel a thing.
To arms!
This isn't over yet.
I appreciate it.
That's how it's done.
There's that taken care of.
Kina! I'm okay. Thanks to you, Cheryl.
You're called Kina, yes?
Yes, sir.
Father, she's no ordinary subject. Kina is my sister, and your daughter. Mother has been watching over her for her entire life.
By the Founders.
You're my father?
Oh, thank the Founders. It's really you! My daughter, home at last! This is all I've dreamed of. I'm so glad you're alive! Thank you. Thank you for returning to me. Thank you. You must be Leo, then. I've heard how you saved my daughters. The crown of Vibra owes you a tremendous debt, young man. And Kina, I can't tell you how good it is to have you here safe. You were stolen away from us on the very day of your birthday parade.
Yes, I know.
It is difficult to explain, Father, but we have seen a great deal of memories.
Seen memories?
The people who took me away were heartless and abandoned me in N, but a kind man named Owen found me and took care of me. It's been hard, but I've made lots of friends. It hasn't been a bad life.
I see.
As she passed away, Mother turned herself into a guardian spirit so that she could protect Kina, my sister.
Synthana. Even in death, you never stopped trying to save her. There is something that both of you should know. Rather, something that all of Vibra should know at once. My dear Cheryl, our nation has long been ruled by a proud line of queens. It's been my honor to rule in your place as regent up until now, but I believe Vibra no longer needs me. You shall immediately take the throne and lead Vibra as a proper queendom.
Father, isn't this rather sudden?
Watching you fight, I have never been more certain of anything. You have the unwavering resolve that this queendom and its people need. It was as if I was looking at your mother, Queen Synthana, her strength and her undying love.
But, Father, I'm not the firstborn. My sister, Kina, should be queen. The throne is her birthright after all.
Cheryl, what are you saying? You know I can't handle that.
Worry not, sister. It's in your blood. And I will be here to support you.
But my dear Cheryl, you were granted the power of night summoning. This proves you are the one to protect and lead our nation. The power you wield, the power of the Knights, is a vibrant institution. Such a power is always and without fail bestowed upon the future queen.
Father.
And Kina, my dear.
Yes?
You shall support her as an elder sister should.
I'm a big sister.
Your bond is already quite strong.
Our bond?
Why, you're both bound by Synthana's love. I can see it inside you both. In fact, it's as if she were here with us now. We're finally reunited. Your powerful bonds have drawn us all together again at last.
Father.
The two of you shall guide the queendom to its future. I know it. Lead your subjects, but love them, just as you love our family. Speaking of, I still can't believe that you're really here. My Kina. It has been far too long. I'm sorry I couldn't find you, but from now on, we are together.
As a family, that's it. A family is all I've ever wanted.
Yes, that's right. We're family, my dear. Never forget it.
Very well then.
I shall rule this nation alongside my dear sister. Together we shall lead Vibra to a brilliant future. For all of her people. And, of course, for family. Are you with us, Mother?
Synthana, I can feel her here with us. Sound the horns! I, Garland, hereby step down as Regent of Vibra. Prepare for Princess Cheryl's enthronement.
Yes, Your Highness.
The coronation ceremony drew near. Vibra eagerly prepared to greet its queen. As for Cheryl herself,
So your journey continues? Even after the ceremony?
Yes, Father. I shall not sit idly on a throne while our world teeters on the brink of ruin.
Right. As queen, you must act. There's no queendom to preserve if there isn't any world left, yes?
I will go with Leo and ensure that peace is restored.
In that case, you'll be wanting greater power.
Greater power?
The path is dangerous, but there is a way you can obtain further power. Seek the sacred resting place of the ancient queens of Vibra. There, you will be judged as queen and rewarded if you are found worthy. Sebastian, bring me the you-know-what.
Sire.
This is a magical flame passed down through generations of vibrant queens. Tradition holds that it lights the way to the future of the queendom. You must overcome the trial without letting the flame die.
Yes, Father. Consider it done.
I shall serve as regent for just a while longer as we await your coronation. I pray for your safe return.
Nothing's happening. Those soul-y things aren't showing up.
Perhaps we've the flame of Vibra to thank for that.
Ah, that makes sense. When it said, "If thou bearest not the light," it must have meant the flame.
I'm sure that's one meaning, but I think it's deeper than that. I'm here to be tested on whether I have the light to guide Vibra as queen.
The Regent, Father, said this trial would be dangerous.
Try calling him Father to his face next time. Nothing would please him more.
Maybe I will.
This is the place, then? You two stay here.
Who art thou?
Cheryl! Halt. Please don't do anything rash.
Who art thou?
My name is Cheryl. I am heir to the throne of Vibra.
I see. Thou art the new queen.
I am. I have come to take your trial and join my ancestors as a true ruler.
Very well. Then we shall test thee.
Cheryl.
Stay back. I must see this through. Something's filling my head. Wait. I feel pride. No. It's more... I feel whole centuries of dignity for protecting the queendom.
Keep it together, Cheryl!
Cheryl.
Mother. That's right. There's something of my own that I must protect. I cannot afford to fall here. Not now.
I ask thee again. Who art thou?
I am Cheryl. I am Queen Cheryl of Vibra.
Cheryl.
And as queen, I say to you now that I refuse to be defeated here. I cannot. I will not. No matter what trials stand in my way, I shall overcome them. I am up to the task.
Very well. Then show me thy resolve. Bring those that thou trust and face us.
This is my trial. I shall stand victorious.
I am the unyielding knight. Show me thy knightly strength.
Knighthood runs through my veins.
On guard.
Oh, too scary.
All right, leave it to me. There you go.
Yes, nice. Come on, Magic.
Night impact.
That was nice of me.
Here I come.
Light.
Night.
Knights, attack!
Ow. Hey.
To me, proud knights.
Perhaps elemental weakness.
My healing can't keep up.
Surely one fit to lead the queendom can discern our true essences.
Essence. I see. The ones with swords have weaknesses. You two, are you with me? See which you can take advantage of.
Feel better yet?
Come on, let's go. Holy light!
Night impact!
That was nice of me.
Thanks.
Knights, attack!
Ow! Hey! I'll fix this.
Here they come again.
Is there no end to this?
If this keeps up.
Surely one fit to lead the queendom can offer aegis to her allies.
You two, handle the leftovers. The unyielding knight is mine.
Got it.
Oh, man. Ouch.
We're not done yet.
Thanks, Emil.
Night impact!
That was nice of me.
Shall I get serious?
There you go.
Sweet.
Charge! Spirits of the Knights of Past Kings.
Pain.
Is that all thou hast? Show me thy true power.
On my honor, I will prevail.
Right behind you, Cheryl. I'm with you all the way.
I couldn't.
What's this?
Night impact! We're not done yet.
Thanks, Emil.
Thank me later.
Ooh, I feel strong. Night!
Impressive. Proceed to your next trial.
I am the Ancestral Knight. I shall be thy ultimate trial.
My ultimate trial.
Have at you!
That was nice of me.
Learn your lesson.
How about this?
Thank you.
Night!
My turn.
We'll get through this.
Thank you.
Where there is darkness, there is light.
Really?
Back to the darkness with you.
Did you call me?
Into the abyss.
There you go.
Ready to eradicate.
Empty your mind.
Let's experiment.
Getting dark. Night impact!
All right, leave it to me. Feel better yet?
Thank you.
I've got your back.
Sweet! That was nice of me.
Ooh, I feel strong.
Born between the ice and flames.
What is this?
Oh, how you'll glisten.
Here goes.
That was nice of me.
Thanks. Now!
Empty your mind. Show me thy queenly resolve.
My queenly resolve. I shall guide this nation to her future. I shall protect and lead her people.
Engrave thy resolve upon my armor.
perfect, huh? Thank you.
What's this?
Night impact!
Leave it to Leo. I'll cut ya.
Is it over?
Not yet.
Worthy. We deem thee most worthy. Stand proud, my queen, and long may you reign.
Let's keep moving.
What is this? They found me worthy.
That's right. You won, Cheryl.
Now you're really the queen. Huh? Is something wrong?
It is thanks to you all. I could not have overcome this trial on my own. I'm not yet ready to stand on my own, so I ask for your support until I am truly worthy of the crown.
Oh, stop it, Cheryl. Do you really think you have to ask? I'll be with you whether you like it or not. And it's not just me either. You've got Leo and even our mother. Everybody's here to support you.
Yes, you're right. To have the support of such wonderful people. The founders have blessed me. Thank you. Truly. Now, if I may ask, please keep fighting alongside me.
On the day of the coronation ceremony,
it is time, sire.
Right. Bring in our new queen.
She's here. She's here.
Wow. Princess Cheryl.
She's beautiful.
Cheryl is the spitting image of her mother. Beautiful inside and out.
Synthana, I hope you can see this. Your daughter has grown into a fine young woman.
Hey, Cheryl. Break a leg.
after a solemn, dignified ceremony,
the souls of Vibran Queens past have granted Cheryl their blessing. Thus do I proudly introduce Her Highness Queen Cheryl. Long may she reign. My dear Cheryl, the queendom is in your hands now.
Cheryl was crowned Queen of Vibra.
Cheryl sure is keeping us waiting.
Queen Cheryl. Huh.
Think they'd be open to co-queens? I'd like to see a Queen Kina, too.
No way. Not a chance.
Thank you for your patience.
Are you good to go now?
I am. Father and Sebastian will look after things here as they have been. Let's go. I shall return.
The gauntlet's reacting to something.
There must be more here than meets the eye.
But it's a dead end.
It certainly appears so.
Let me try something.
The wall disappeared.
Someone camouflaged this passageway.
Let's see what they were hiding. What's up, Elrica?
Leo, I know where we are. We're heading for Bernard's, your father's laboratory. The camouflage made it hard to tell at first, but I recognize it now.
Dad's lab? Here?
He showed me some footage he'd taken here once. That's how I know of it. I'm sure he must have mentioned it at some point when you were little.
We're really on the way to Dad's laboratory?
That might explain the abnormal response from your divine artifact.
Let's see what Dad's got for us. Who'd have guessed all this was hidden behind that rock wall?
Quite vast, isn't it?
We should prepare ourselves before moving on.
This must be it.
Yes. This is Bernard's laboratory.
Dad's private lab, huh? Let's see what he left behind.
What?
Don't tell me. The security's still active?
A large signal is rapidly approaching. Everyone, stay alert.
Can't believe I got caught by my own father's security system.
A bit overkill, is it not? I do not see any way to deactivate it. Did he not consider that he might trigger it himself? Had he no contingency plan? Dear Chaos Bernard, what were you thinking?
Oof. Why do I feel like I'm the one being scolded? Watch out. It's not over yet. Eat this!
This will keep you docile. You got me.
There you go. Now I'm pumped up. Burn! Thank me later. Sweet.
I'll handle them.
Here goes!
Feel better yet?
Now I'm pumped up!
No need to worry.
I'll cut ya!
You owe me one.
Thanks. We're getting nowhere. Dad really knew how to set up security. Maybe if I can change their state somehow, it'd stop them from healing.
That was nice of me.
Nice.
Let's expand.
There you go.
Ready to eradicate. This will keep you docile.
It's not over yet. There!
Feel better yet?
You're the best. I'll cut ya!
Oh man, ouch!
No need to worry.
Feel better yet?
Thanks. Here I come!
Gotta fix this.
This will keep you docile.
This isn't good.
Here's my target.
Was that it?
Master Leo's father's security system was uncommonly aggressive.
Aggressive? It was nuts.
Perhaps Master Leo's own affinity for potentially lethal security systems is a matter of genetic inheritance.
Like father, like son.
If I know Bernard, there may be more surprises in store for us.
My scans do not detect any other security measures.
That's a relief. Onward and inward. This is Dad's handwriting. This is where he conducted his private research for sure.
Your father accumulated a great number of research materials.
If these are Bernard's things, there must be something useful among them. Surely he wouldn't mind if we took a look around.
Let's see here.
Dad's diary. My research continues. I can't seem to regulate the gauntlet's power output. I haven't been able to identify the metal that it's made of, but it does share its molecular structure with the bacteria. Further analysis of the mechanisms that allow it to absorb life force energy might help me figure out how to stop the bacteria from spreading. Curse my experiments. I couldn't leave that strange metal alone. And now, why didn't I listen to Desena? She told me over and over again to be patient. That true understanding only comes with time. It's all my fault. Because of me, Desena is lost forever. But maybe this symbol offers hope. If it and the strange metal are truly related, I must keep studying the crystal ball that the captain of the Uzra lent me. The crystal ball has shown me a successful resurrection. Whoever these people are, the device they use to do it bears the same symbol as the gauntlet. Success! I've learned how to control the gauntlet's power, to a certain extent at least. I've also found that bacteria cores can be used to create extra-dimensional spaces. Applying this discovery, I've managed to build what I call a warp device. My device generates a temporary wormhole to send its user to any place that they can remember. If I can somehow link the power of the gauntlet to my warp device, I might be able to reach the resurrection chamber that I saw in the crystal ball. And if I can get there, then I can bring Desena back. I can. I have to. For you, Desena.
Dad, he really did it all for Mom. Dad was always busy with his research or looking after other people. Even when I was little, he never really made the time for me. But I didn't have anyone else. I felt lonely, even when he was around. Dad never looked back or around, only straight ahead. That's just how he was. As a kid, I never understood that, or why he was never there for me. But now I get how much pain he was in. Once he lost Mom, he didn't know what else to do except pour everything into trying to save her. Now, I've got to keep looking straight ahead, just like you, Dad. There's a step I've got to take, even if it's the last thing I ever do. I'm gonna do it, Dad. I promise you. Hey, the gauntlet. I think it's trying to lend me power. Dad. Mom. It looks like Dad wrote some of his research findings down here. Entering the communication network of the gods?
Oh, by chaos. I must have missed it before. May I take a look? Oh, well done, Bernard. I never thought such a thing could be possible. If we replicate Bernard's methods, perhaps there's a way. Let's return to my lab in the Chaos Realm at once. Pardon me, Leo. I believe we may now be able to reach the God Realm.
You mean it?
This is a nearly unprecedented achievement.
Only a little precedented.
But how can we get there? The God Realm doesn't show up on the warp device.
We'll use the communicator.
The communicator?
Yes. After leaving me alone in this realm, Vam periodically sent instructions. He meant to help me stop the total spread of chaos through the land. Bernard used the same communicator. It's behind that door. I believe that is how he was able to reach the God Realm.
Dad went through that communicator?
I've studied the methods that Bernard described in his laboratory notes. His reverse engineering ability was exquisite, to say the least.
Please, share them with us. We are quite curious.
Curious.
Certainly. Allow me to explain.
I believe that I understand Bernard's process. By converting one's body into a digital spirit, one can enter the data stream. There, one can slip through gaps of data noise, and by exploiting a vulnerability caused by the use of both lossy and lossless compression, create a navigable rift in the signal traffic. I believe that about sums it up.
No clue what that means, but good job, Prickle.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the God Realm.
There is no telling what might occur in the gaps in the data stream. If Leo's memories are left undamaged, we may be able to warp out again. But every connection that leads into the God Realm is an uncharted path. The only thing I can say for certain is that it will be extremely dangerous. Bernard must have been well aware of the danger he faced.
It's a risk that I'm willing to take. Let's go. Let's stop, Jas.
You have hastened the birth of a new universe. You should be proud. Now that nothing stands in my way, let us fill this realm with order. It is nearly mine. The infinite, ultimate, universe-creating power of Zero. It shall trigger a new Big Bang.
Ultimate power? That's the reason he's doing all this? For power? Jas plans to destroy all of our realms and all the others out there. He'll sacrifice all of them to build a new universe, all for himself.
I shall rule the newborn universe as a true god!
Nobody should get away with that. Not even a god. No. Jas is no god. He's an overgrown, spoiled brat who'll do anything to get what he wants. And we're gonna stop him. We have to.
What curious voices. Shall we listen for a moment?
Vam's prayers manifest as an electric signal.
Jas holds that humans are inferior beings that will never reach our heights. However, I wonder whether that is truly the case. As I ponder their emotions and the energy they produce, I cannot help but think back to our own lives before we four came to this multiverse. I shall hide these marks in the human realm in anticipation of the day when they find hope. Apart from chaos and order, There are other forces that maintain universal balance. The 6 elements preserved by natural law: fire, ice, earth, lightning, holy, and dark. Whether the humans will ever be able to harness them, however, remains to be seen.
Fascinating.
Do you know what that was?
Past memories of Vams. It looks like they were released just now by a powerful burst of energy.
Vam's memories?
Something must be happening in the realms we know.
Vam's surprise manifests as an electric signal.
The humans have among them fortune tellers and shamans who wield curious powers. They can convert their notions and feelings into gravitational fields and communicate with the souls of those who pass beyond the veil of life. I never imagined humans to be capable of such feats. Their communications cause a distortion in space. Perhaps I can exploit this to open a wormhole into their realm.
Jas's resolve manifests as an electric signal.
All of our attempts thus far have been in vain. But now I know why. What we lacked was not the ability to destroy or to revive. No. It was the sheer will to bring chaos and order to their ultimate conclusions. I no longer lack such will. I am prepared to wholly embrace order and return all things to zero.
Jas's wrath manifests as an electric signal.
As the light of God scorched away Yim's soul, so do I curse all worlds born of the light. They shall be less than ash. They shall be nothingness itself. Through zero, I will mourn for lost Yim.
This is a noise cluster of exceptional size.
Its powerful noise signature is very similar to that produced by solar flares.
The God Realm must be close.
Yes, we've no choice but to press on.
Looks pretty tough. Focus.
There you go.
We've got them now. This will keep you docile.
Whoa! Time to end this.
Feel better yet?
Ready to respond. You won't feel a thing.
There! Great.
Perfect, huh? Sweet.
You won't feel a thing.
You owe me one. Appreciate it.
Time to strike!
This will keep you docile.
There you go. Now I'm pumped up.
You won't feel a thing.
Time to strike! There you go.
You're very kind. Let's experiment.
I'm beat. There! There you go!
Ready to eradicate.
Here goes. Eat this!
Let's experiment.
Here I come! I'm gonna die! Seriously, I'm melting over here! Ugh. That was nice of me.
I appreciate it. Cold, isn't it?
Ow! Ow! This isn't good. Phew. Hammer!
Freeze right there.
That was nice of me. Now I'm pumped up. Whoa! Take this.
It seems I'm weaker. You won't feel a thing.
That was nice of me. Thanks. Let's do this.
You're very kind.
You owe me one. Now I'm pumped up.
You won't feel a thing.
That was nice of me. Appreciate it. Whoa! Flash!
You won't feel a thing.
Now it's even hotter. I think my hair's gonna burn off. There you go. Appreciate it. Here I come!
isn't it?
I'll put an end to this. Frankly, I don't care for you.
Absolute zero!
You're wide open.
This will keep you docile. Cold, isn't it?
No!
All right. That was nice of me.
You're the best.
This will keep you docile.
Whoa! Slap!
Cold, isn't it?
Perfect, huh?
I appreciate it.
Calm down. Eat this!
Ah.
Thank me later.
Ready to eradicate. Freeze right there. Hope this helps.
Sweet! Ow! There you go.
Nice.
This will keep you docile.
Take this.
I need to recover. Freeze right there.
Ah. This isn't good.
My nose.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Hang in there.
I appreciate it.
Take this.
Freeze right there.
Yeah!
Leave it to me. Are you okay?
Appreciate it. Strike!
Is it over?
Cold, isn't it?
No way.
Whoa! Here goes!
This doesn't look good.
Leave this to me. Hang in there.
You're the best. Here goes!
All enemies eradicated.
So this is the God Realm.
Yes, the world of Jas and Vam.
I barely recognize the place.
So you remember being here after all?
Aye. But it's not exactly the steadiest ship. And you see, the territory reflected the spirits of the 4 gods who lived here. But, well, Yim and I left. And you know what happened to Vam. Now the realm we are standing in is pure Jas.
All of this comes from Jas's spirit?
Can't say much for the decor, can you? Better be ready for anything.
Yeah, let's watch our step.
I have detected a biological signal in that structure that I believe belongs to Jas.
He's in there.
Then that's where we're going. This thing looks really fishy.
Whoa, what is this?
Such immense energy and stunning fidelity. It is like looking into the realms themselves.
3 little worlds, huh?
Vam once told me about this. He said that in the God Realm, there is a simulator of sorts. A simulator that emulates the very realities of 3 lower realms.
What's it for?
They held experiments to see how their intervention might affect each realm. There's my own Chaos Realm, the Machine Realm, which Jas is now reorganizing towards 0, and the Human Realm. That's yours, Leo.
Whoa! My body! I'm getting pulled in!
Each of us appears to be being pulled towards a different realm.
We are splitting up.
We're attracted by the gravitational forces of our respective worlds.
The gravity's getting stronger! It's no use! I can't fight it! Everyone, watch out! We've been pulled into a simulation of our own world.
It's like we're home again.
But we're not. Something is amiss. Please stay alert, my dear sister.
Yeah.
Since this is a simulation and not the real dimension. Great. The Dimension Machine doesn't recognize any of the monsters here.
So we can't send them into the dimension?
No options left but to fight. Better keep moving for now. There's gotta be some way to reconnect with the others.
Machine Realm, home sweet home.
It is a fairly accurate reproduction of our realm indeed. But something is amiss. Perhaps no simulation can perfectly duplicate reality. There is one major apparent difference. Master Ez, are you not from the same realm as Master Leo and the others? What are you doing here?
Your guess is as good as mine, Chrome Dome. Trust me, I figured I'd be pulled the same way as Leo too. I guess I must have had machines on the brain, and bam, here I am. It's that natural curiosity that makes me such a genius craftsman, you know?
Fascinating. Human emotions are even more powerful than I thought. Your fondness for machines has bent gravitational force itself.
You must like us.
What can I say? I love what I do. So are we gonna get moving or what?
Though this is only a simulation, it's stunningly accurate. Everyone was pulled by the gravity of the realm where they belong.
I'm originally from the God Realm. This is the Chaos Realm. So what am I doing here?
That is curious. Do you have any hypothesis?
Nay. But I may have a decent guess.
Do tell.
Well, you see, I was worried about you. It's all I could think of, Elrica. Next thing I knew, I found myself here.
Zinnegger, you were worried?
It was Golf and the others that brought me along. Spirit beasts seem to like it here for some reason.
There's something here.
Get ready to make with the fists.
It has an energy that I can't identify.
I suppose it was too much to hope it would let us through.
A dread feeling hangs in the air.
This one's strong.
Be gone!
Get yourself together!
Ready to respond.
Blast!
Sick it! A barrier.
What's controlling the barrier?
Over there! That's it! Hit it hard!
Into the abyss!
Let's get that off you!
This will keep you docile.
I'm dried up.
Sick it!
Darkness, aid me! How annoying.
It's showtime!
Let's finish this. Save your things.
Nice!
Still going. Save your things.
Thanks!
Darkness, aid me!
Now it shows its true colors.
So this is the source of that dread feeling.
Let's take it out!
Better stay alert. It may have more tricks up its sleeves.
That's it?
This will keep you docile.
Gotta regroup.
I'll handle them.
Bring it on.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Here!
Beat it! No, not these days, Frosty. Still going. Calm down.
No need to worry.
Here! Gotcha!
respond.
You good? Thanks! Whoa! Take this!
Here's my target.
This is getting ugly.
Let's experiment.
No, not yet.
Everything in place.
Calm down. Still going. You good? Thanks.
Are you all right?
I owe you one. You good? Thanks. Still going. Save your things. Nice.
It seems it's up to me to end this.
Dark matter!
I need to recover.
I can take you. Let's go.
Thank you. I'll handle that.
Get yourself together.
Ready to eradicate.
This isn't good. Stay frosty. Not yet. You good?
I appreciate it.
Into the abyss!
Splinter! Whoa! Come on! I'm not sunk yet. You good? Thanks! One more. Just getting started.
Everything in place.
Splinter! Rudy!
Into the abyss!
Take that! Show off your fangs.
Fascinating, I'd say.
There's nothing here.
I don't know. Something smells ominous.
Aha, it figures. What is this thing?
I've got a bad feeling about this. We must be cautious.
They look strong.
Calm down. Hitting the big face in the middle doesn't seem to do anything.
There must be some way.
Ow!
Is it a compass? Whatever it is, it's dangerous.
There seems to be some sort of trick to it. If we can figure out what it is.
Now you're safe.
Sweet!
Now!
Curse!
Mind its counterattack.
Don't push yourself too hard. You need healing.
Here I come! Miss me!
Light!
Now!
I'll cut ya! Whoa there!
Hang in there.
You're the best! There! Not yet! Ha!
Calm down.
Come on, magic! Doesn't work.
Not yet! Ha!
One blow should do it.
Now you're safe.
Thank you. Freeze, will you?
Still with me?
I've got your back.
Appreciate it. Here goes! Miss me! There! revive itself?
Ew. There's all those eyes again.
Stay on guard.
Now you're safe.
Here I come.
Here goes! The face, did it use up too much energy healing itself?
It doesn't look like it's doing much good.
Could it be?
If it revives again.
Come on, Magic!
Hey.
Freeze, will you?
Now that big face is moving too.
It looks really angry.
Can't expect any mercy. It's time to get this over with. This isn't good. Still with me?
I owe you one. We'll get through this.
Thanks.
You let my guard down.
This'll do it. Gotta do something.
There you go.
Thanks.
We're not done yet.
Thank you.
Stay with us.
Appreciate it.
Now you're safe.
Nice.
I couldn't.
Let's do this. There.
Here you go.
Thanks.
No.
Now you're safe.
Learn your lesson.
Burn. Miss me.
We'll get through this.
Thank you for your help.
Focus. There.
Getting stuck.
Now you're safe.
Shall I get serious?
get through this.
Appreciate it.
Oh, how you'll glisten.
Focus. Ha!
Doesn't work. Here goes.
Feel the flame.
Doesn't work.
Now!
There you go.
Sweet! Watch out, it's hot! Whoa there! Crap!
We'll get through this.
Thank you. Are you all right?
Appreciate it. Bird!
Now you're safe.
Now I'm pumped up! Eat this!
Quiet down. Oh, troublesome.
Let's do this!
Thank you for your help.
Great.
There you go.
Nice! Calm down.
Oh, how you'll glisten. It's no use.
This'll do it!
We'll get through this.
You're the best! Eat this!
There you go.
Now I'm pumped up! It's not over yet.
Oh, how you'll glisten.
How's this? Ha!
We're not done yet.
Phew.
Let's finish this quickly.
Now I'm pumped up! Here goes!
Now you're safe.
Shall I get serious?
Doesn't work.
I must stay calm.
Flash!
There you go.
Sweet!
burn!
That was close.
Something's coming.
Indeed, Clicker. I detect something as well.
Who designed this thing? What is that thing? It's shaped all wrong.
This thing just looks like bad news.
Analysis failed. I suggest directing energy to diversionary tactics. Barrier!
Don't get sloppy. Thank me later.
Abilities augmented. Engaging rapid fire.
There you go.
Abilities augmented. Engaging rapid fire.
Thank me later.
Parameter boost. Engaging rapid fire. It appears to have reconfigured itself. I cannot precisely discern its movement patterns.
Something's coming out, too.
It has called forth several robots. Or perhaps it has produced them? At any rate, the target possesses abilities beyond those of any known machines.
Only one thing to do then. Wreck it before it does whatever you just said again. You owe me one.
Thank you. Electrical discharge!
This goes here, there! That was nice of me.
Parameter boost. Beam!
Feel better yet?
Parameter boost.
You owe me one.
Parameter boost. I'll handle this.
Thank me later.
Parameter boost. Go, 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 go!
Feel better yet?
Parameter boost. Full restoration.
Nice save. Thank me later.
I'll do my best.
Have a nice trip.
Engaging lightning attack.
Thank me later.
Performance improved. Beam.
was nice of me.
Abilities augmented.
There you go.
Parameter boost. Engaging lightning attack.
Hey! This isn't good. Perfect, huh?
Thank you. Engaging lightning attack.
That was nice of me.
Thank you. Boosting attack functions.
How about this?
Energy overcharge.
Let's get hacky!
Tempest!
Feel better yet?
Performance improved.
Ow! This isn't good. Feel better yet?
Thank you. Electrical discharge.
Feel better yet?
Appreciated. I'll handle this. Deploying barrier.
That was nice of me.
Performance improved. Engaging lightning attack.
Round 'em up. Hey!
Beam.
That was nice of me.
Appreciated. Some functions have been disabled.
That was nice of me.
Parameter boost.
Must have been miscalculated.
Engaging lightning attack. All targets eliminated. The door!
We got it open?
Looks like it. No point sticking around here.
This one looks strong. Thank me later. Ready to respond. You won't feel a thing.
It's not over yet.
This will keep you docile.
This isn't good. This'll do it!
Perfect, huh? Appreciate it. This will keep you docile.
Nice to meet.
Thank you.
Here I come!
Feel better yet? We've got them now. You won't feel a thing.
Here it goes!
This will keep you docile.
You owe me one.
Nice.
Perfect, huh? We've got them now. Be gone!
You're wide open!
Perfect, huh?
Thanks.
I need to recover.
Calm down.
Darkness, aid me! Thank me later. Appreciate it.
Here it goes!
There you go.
Thanks.
You owe me one.
Now I'm pumped up.
Feel better yet?
Nice.
me later.
You're very kind.
It's not over yet.
That was nice of me.
Ready to respond. This will keep you docile. This doesn't look good.
Here goes!
It seems it's up to me to end this.
Dark matter! Thank you later.
You're very kind. This will keep you docile.
This isn't good.
My nose knows. We'll get through this.
Thanks, Emil. Into the abyss. Feel better yet?
Yes, nice.
That hurts. Calm down.
You owe me one.
Nice.
Darkness, aid me. There you go.
Ready to respond.
Burn!
There you go.
You're very kind.
Be gone.
Watch out, it's on!
Perfect, huh?
We've got them now.
Be gone.
Shall I?
Quiet down.
Let's go.
This is it. The place Dad was looking for.
This is the laboratory where the resurrection took place.
Aye, this is where they did it, all right. Their forbidden experiment. She returned to us. Or so it seemed. But her heart was gone. All that remained was the void.
But what happened to the machine?
Destroyed it myself, along with all the data they had. Some feats are better left unaccomplished. She came back a void, then she vanished into the end.
Into the end?
Aye. Resurrection. It's just a dream, Leo. A nightmare, really.
Yeah. Deep down, I know you're right.
I'm sorry, Leo. I mean it. I know that looking for all this gave Bernard a lot of hope.
Forget it. It can't do Dad any good anymore either way. Now, let's go stop Jess. Is this Dad's?
It is broken.
Scrapsville.
Scrapsville indeed. It appears to be beyond repair. However, its design is rather impressive.
I'd expect no less from Bernard. I never knew he'd made such a thing. His ingenuity brought him this far undetected. Astonishing.
Dad. Jess!
Wretches of the lower realms, making it all the way here alive. Most impressive.
Can it, Jess?
No matter what you may do, or how you may suffer, it is pointless.
Jess, that's enough!
Taros, you are a traitor who abandoned your own divinity. Now, you are befouled with the stench of humankind. Why do you care so much about such a meaningless world?
Think back to the old days, Jess. When Yim was still with us, you think she would have wanted this?
Silence! The cycle must turn unbroken. All things must return to zero and make room for a new reality. This multiverse has outlived its purpose.
How self-righteous can you get?
Who's going to stop me? You? Pathetic lesser beings who can't even control their own emotions. But go on. Show me. Show me what your multiverse is worth to you. Your efforts are wasted. This meaningless multiverse is bound for destruction.
Meaningless? And you call yourself a god? Any true god can tell that all our feelings give it meaning.
Believe that if you must. It changes nothing. To bring your multiverse to zero convergence is my divine will.
Cram it! You're not gonna win this one, Jess!
You are not nearly strong enough to stop me. Yes. The idea's absurdity itself.
That's not normal.
Focus.
There you go.
Ready to eradicate.
Is that all? Perish with your multiverse.
Don't beat. Have a nice
Is that
trip.
all?
I'll handle them.
Is that all?
Watch out, it's hot!
Easy. I'll handle that.
So there is some spirit in you. You did defeat Van, after all. But you've seen only a glimpse of my godly power. How much more can you withstand? Mortals, you shall know despair.
That was nice of me.
Sweet! Here goes!
Is that all?
There you go! Now I'm pumped up!
You won't feel a thing.
Know your place.
This'll do it!
Is that all? Drown in despair, mortals.
Do something!
Now, try me.
Feel better yet?
Ready to respond.
I'll handle that.
Is that all?
You're toast! What's this?
Is that all?
Leave this to me.
Go, 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 go!
Worthless.
Whoa!
Functions.
Is that all? You cannot even avoid that small attack. What happened to your spirit, mortals? You are powerless in the face of a god. Now fall. Fall into your unending disgrace.
This will keep you docile.
Hope this helps.
Restoration successful.
All right, leave it to me. Feel better yet?
Ready to respond. This will keep you docile.
Know your place. Bow before my godly might.
I'm beat.
I got this.
Is that all?
You owe me one.
Nice.
You won't feel a thing.
That was nice of me. Appreciate it.
Do you need me?
Calm down. Let's experiment.
What's going on?
Perfect, huh?
Here I come.
Let's end this, shall we?
Absolute zero!
Not bad.
I'll handle them.
Interesting.
That was easy.
You are stronger than I expected. You have earned a glimpse of the true power of a god.
What the heck is this?
Thank me later. Sweet.
This will keep you docile.
Know your place. Be gone.
Ow!
Worthless.
Whoa!
What splendid entertainment. What splendid entertainment.
Here goes! There you go! Now I'm pumped up!
You won't feel a thing.
What's going on? Worthless. Take this. Now. Try me. Now. Try me.
Perfect, huh? Nice. Watch out, it's hot!
This will keep you docile.
You owe me one!
Thank you.
Be gone.
So this is extinction.
Perish with your multiverse.
Burn!
Leave it to me. Are you okay?
I'm awake.
I'll cut ya!
This will keep you docile.
I shall show you death.
All right, leave it to me. There you go. Now I'm pumped up. Calm down.
Let's experiment.
Perfect, huh?
Thank you.
Here goes!
What splendid entertainment.
That was nice of me. Sweet!
This will keep you docile.
What's going on?
Flash!
Be gone. Be gone.
What a pain.
What splendid entertainment.
You owe me one. Appreciate it.
This will keep you docile.
Know your place.
Thank you later.
You're very kind.
Feel the flame!
Be gone. Now, try me. Drown in despair, mortals.
Oh man. Ouch.
You won't feel a thing.
Know your place.
That was nice of me.
Ready to respond.
This'll do it!
No need to worry.
That was nice of me.
We've got them now.
Calm down.
There you go.
Sweet!
This will keep you docile.
You ruined my order.
Burn!
Here's my target.
Feel better yet?
Ready to respond.
Let me show you something special. Solar flare!
Not bad.
We've got them now.
You owe me one.
Thanks.
I'll handle them.
Here I come!
Thank me later.
Ready to respond.
Bow before my godly might.
I'll handle them.
Watch out, it's hot!
That was nice of me.
Now I'm pumped up!
Nice of me.
Ready to eradicate.
Flash!
Be gone!
Past it! You're wide open.
Such impudence.
Darkness, aid me!
Do you need me?
No fear, Ez is here. Boom! Boom!
Bird!
Be gone!
That's not all you've got, is it? Perish with your multiverse.
There you go.
Ready to respond.
Calm down.
I'll handle them.
Perfect, huh?
Ready to respond.
Watch out, it's hot! Just getting started.
Behold. As I become one with the newborn Zero.
He's absorbed the incomplete Zero into his own body. It's reacting with the vestiges of chaos within him.
Jas, what happened? This isn't like the Jas I once knew.
Give me a break. Whoever that jerk thinks he is, he's no god in my book.
The spirit beasts feel at home here for some reason. They seem more focused and powerful than usual.
As a god, I'd think he would show a bit more dignity and grace. Such behavior is hardly becoming of a divine being.
This is just too much. I can't take it anymore. Let's put Jas to rest.
The energy convergence of order is reversing. Beyond rational calculation. This could be extremely dangerous.
Danger! Danger!
I suggest that we recover fully before we fight. Perhaps I can take advantage of the unique atmosphere of this place. There.
HP and MP recovered. Danger! Danger!
This won't be easy.
Perfect, huh?
Ready to respond.
Leave it to me. There you go.
Here I go! Miss me! Hey! How's this? Thank me later.
Yes, nice.
Yo!
Allow me. Let's experiment.
You're wide open.
Leave it to me. Now you're safe.
Now I'm pumped up.
Let's experiment.
Here goes.
Now you're safe.
We've got them now.
No fear, Ez is here. That was nice of me.
You're the best.
Yo!
Here I come.
There you go.
Sweet! That was nice of me.
Ooh, I feel strong.
Calm down.
How about this?
You're the best.
No rest for the wicked.
All right, leave it to me. There you go.
Yes, nice.
You're wide open.
My time to shine.
Gotta stick to it.
Calm down.
I've got your back.
Appreciate it. I'll cut ya.
All right, leave it to me. That was nice of me.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice. You're wide open.
Nice!
That's it!
Allow me.
Be gone!
Do you need me?
Run them through!
There you go.
Thank you. This will keep you docile.
There you go.
Shall I get serious?
Yeah.
I must focus.
This will keep you docile.
Thank me later.
Learn your lesson. Take a good long look at true royal magic. Absolute zero!
My time to shine. Here comes the biggest.
My turn. Take this.
Here you go.
Thanks. Here I come!
This is getting ugly.
Leave it to me. I've got your back.
Thanks. It's not over yet.
All right. Perfect job.
Come on, let's go.
Time.
Smash 'em!
Now you're safe.
Nice.
There you go.
Come on, let's go.
Yo. Nice and neat.
Yes, nice.
This'll do it!
Thank me later. Appreciate it.
There you go.
Thanks.
Feel better yet?
Ooh, I feel strong.
That's it! Watch out, it's hot!
We're not done yet.
You're the best.
So easy.
Did you call me? This will keep you docile.
Eat this!
I can do this.
Hammer it!
This is getting ugly. Too old for this.
All right.
My nose knows. Now you're safe.
Nice.
I got your back.
Steady, Kina.
Yeah! Eat this! Hammer it!
All right. Perfect, huh?
Nice.
Time.
I'm coming in.
Here I come. I've got your back.
Sweet! Feel the flame.
Did you call me?
Be gone.
Come on, Magic!
I
time to shine. Icy blow!
Hope this helps.
I owe you one. Hang in there.
It's payback time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Energy overcharge.
Let's get hacky.
Tempest!
My turn.
Now you're safe.
Nice.
Did you call me? You won't feel a thing.
You're done!
I can do this.
Yeah! This isn't good.
Hang in there.
Getting started.
Calm down.
Feel good.
This doesn't look good.
It's not over yet. Eat this!
No fear, Ez is here. Perfect, huh?
Now I'm pumped up.
Shot!
I can do this.
Here I come!
Perfect, huh?
Come on, let's go.
Yo!
Eat this! Here I come!
Thank me later.
I
know you won't. Now you're safe.
Now I'm pumped up.
Perfect job.
Yes, nice.
Here I come!
Do you need me?
Kneel before me.
There you go. Sweet. Shot.
You're wide open.
Captain on deck!
Got your guard?
Calm down.
Here I come. Got us just to it.
This is getting ugly.
Focus. There.
All right, leave it to me. That was nice of me. Sweet. Ha!
How about this?
Thanks. Here goes!
I need to recover.
This will keep you docile.
I've got your back.
I appreciate it.
I'll cut ya!
No way.
Leave this to me. Here you are.
I'm back.
You're wide open.
We're not done yet.
You're the best. Calm down. Ha!
No fear, S is here. There you go. you!
Stay back or you'll get burned. Solar flare!
Nice! Feeling good!
Perfect, huh? Ooh, I feel strong. Holy light!
You're wide open.
Leo.
Zero. All will return to zero. My new universe.
Give it up, Jess. It's over. Eat this!
I shall commence zero convergence.
It is impossible for that to yield a new universe, or anything but destruction. Fire!
I shall bring everything to zero.
Cease this at once. All nations, all realms will be destroyed for your selfish whims.
I shall become order.
There is plainly chaos inside you. Sure as you're driven by emotions, you must accept that.
Order in totality.
What's wrong with a little chaos? A clean, orderly world would be boring. It's unpredictability that makes it all worthwhile. And that's scientific fact. That's it!
No world without him.
Her soul's gone off to a world of perfect balance now, just like all souls do. At least that's what I believe. Beat it!
Yim.
Jess, that's enough. Your brother Vam may have spread chaos through the realms, but he did it because he loved the multiverse in all its layers. So do I. And I know Yim did too.
Yim. Oh. Everything. Everything will be nothing.
Jess, you can't beat what really holds this multiverse together. Maybe we are inconsequential, but when we're together, our power's immeasurable. Nothing can stop that. Ahoy!
Yim. Oh, Yim.
You can't just wait for what's important to you. You have to find it yourself. That's the way it always is. So come on.
Find it? Yes. I must find her.
It's over.
So chaos yet flows forth. Even for the beings of order. Through the mysterious energy of emotions. I see now. That's it. Perhaps there's hope.
Jess.
Finish this. Give me the hope which I seek.
Jess.
Danger detected!
We can't stay here.
Initiate emergency escape sequences.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Run for it!
Whoa! No!
On it. Yeah. I got it.
Ooh!
I had it.
All right. Huh? Valrika! Toss it!
Initiating warp.
Jump! Yeah.
It stopped. No more bacteria pollen.
Well, look at that. You're right.
Hey, it stopped snowing bacteria. Look, the sky's clear again.
Welcome, welcome! Come on by! It's a great day for shopping, isn't it, folks? Come buy whatever you like.
Chaos. Order. Humans live their lives in this eternal balance. It shapes how they live. It defines how they act. It gives rise to the powerful energy we call emotion. Which spreads throughout the multiverse. Thanks to our brave adventurers, the eternal balance is restored. May their journey be known and their courage remembered.
The ceremony shall now commence. Throughout the particularly turbulent recent history of the Queendom,
Sebastian!
few... Your Highness?
Skip ahead a bit.
Skipping ahead? Lord Leo, please step forward as the representative of your party. The Crown awards you the Vibran Medal of Honor. Please step forward.
Huh? Leo?
Sorry, am I late?
Leo!
I can explain. There was an old lady with really heavy luggage, okay? So I stopped to help her out for a sec, but then her husband, he...
Probably just overslept.
Fiend, scoundrel, saboteur! How dare you make a mockery of our solemn ceremony?
Oh, let it be, Sebastian. We all make mistakes.
Leo. The Queendom of Vibra thanks you for your unparalleled bravery. All of us, in Vibra and beyond, owe you our eternal gratitude. You've certainly earned this Vibran Medal of Honor. Please accept it.
No.
Huh?
Listen, when all this started, I couldn't remember a thing. Except for Kina. I remembered her, somehow. Kind of. And then I met Cheryl, who I didn't remember at all, but I should have. Then we learned about Vam, and... well, you all know about that. I started regaining my memories, little by little. And all along, we all fought together. Because we knew nobody, not even a god, should get to mess with our worlds. That's why I fought. How could I not? That's all there was to it. I didn't set out to save the world. Don't give me too much credit. So, I'll pass. It's just a waste of a medal.
Unbelievable, unacceptable, utterly unconscionable. How could even one so low as you turn down such a prestigious honor?
I've kinda got to get going.
Wait, get going where?
I noticed these strange rifts in the machine realm, and I think I know what caused them.
So, you're off then? To the machine realm?
Oh, can I come along?
If my dear sister is going, then I'm going too.
No way am I gonna miss this party, bro.
Wherever you're going, I suppose you're gonna need a ship, huh? You're twisting my arm, Leo.
I'm coming with you. You'll need all the muscle you can get.
I'm coming along as well, but you weren't planning on leaving any of us behind, were you, Leo?
Count us among your comrades, Master Leo.
Take us, take us.
Should have known this would happen. My memories. My world. I nearly lost them all. I would have too, if I were on my own. I need my friends. Right. As long as we're all together, then we can do anything. I know we can.
Master Leo, allow us to continue traveling with you.
All quiet at the secret base?
Yes, noise levels are within acceptable parameters. How is that relevant?
Everyone's hard at work. You're always beeping. Beeper.
I am Beeper. Understood.
And you seem bumpy. Bumper. And for you, Tuckle.
Why am I Tuckle?
No questions. Off with you, Tuckle.
I request a factory recall. You seem to be enjoying yourself, Clicker.
They should have named me Namer. Your name is Puckle.
My name is Prickle. The secret base is now home to approximately 150 robots. Its further development is inevitable.
We named them all too. Buckle, Flicker, Tackle, Ticker.
Sounds like a good group.
Made it just in time.
We were this close to losing you.
Ta-da! It's fixed.
Whoa, you did it! Amazing as always, Ez!
It's no biggie. What's next? Huh? Crap, I'm gonna be late! The ship's gonna shove off without me! You're stuck with me, bro.
Fine. We could always use a handyman around here.
You got it. I'll repair anything, starting at 1000 G.
What, no discount? You really are with Cheryl all the time, huh?
Adventuring is fun and games, but being Milady Cheryl's royal steward is a grand undertaking. How shall we put it? For starters, it's quite mentally taxing. And Milady's demands range wildly in terms of reasonability. Pray don't speak the quiet parts loudly, brothers.
You know, Sebastians, I think I get where you're coming from.
Thus far, we've managed by dividing her attention between the three of us. But nowadays, I'm starting to wish we'd been born quintuplets.
What in the queendom are you all gossiping about?
So, you came, huh?
I did. Is that quite all right with you?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
As heir to the queendom, it is my duty to see as much of the world as I can. Father? What are you doing?
I'm just, making sure the royal drawers work.
Would you mind leaving? I have preparations to make.
But of course, I beg your pardon. But what's this about preparations?
I am soon off on another journey with Leo, Father.
What? Cheryl, we've been through this before!
Still worried about me, Father?
Fine, I get it. I know you're not going to change your mind. I won't try to stop you.
Thank you. And one more thing, Father.
Anything, my dear.
Stay out of my room.
I beg your pardon. But you know, you grow more like her every day.
Her?
Your mother, Synthana.
Leo.
Yeah?
If something happens, I can count on you to protect me, yes?
Well, I don't know if I'll need to. You can definitely hold your own, Cheryl. Hey, Clicker! Need any help over there?
There he goes again.
Look who showed up.
Just felt like it. I've said my goodbyes. I'm heading off again, Carmina. Keep an eye on me, all right? Could have sworn I heard her laughing.
The wind feels nice. It's bringing me the sense of faraway oceans.
Are you sure about this, Kina? It's a long journey ahead.
I'm sure. There's still so much I want to learn.
But what about Owen?
Owen?
Please, Kina. Go.
Okay.
But promise me one thing.
Anything.
Promise me that you will return.
Of course. Thank you, Dad.
Oh.
That's a big step.
Hey, Leo.
Yeah?
You've always got my back, right?
Of course. As long as you've got mine. Wait, you two? Don't tell me.
What kind of sad seed dog do you take me for?
This world is beautiful.
Yours will be just as beautiful, too. All in good time. But, hey, I have a question for you. Well, not a question so much as, you know.
What is it?
I wonder if you wouldn't want to live with me. Well, what I really mean is, I'm hoping you'd be willing if I were to. Will you marry me?
Does that pose serve some matrimonial purpose?
It's, just how they do it in this realm.
Fascinating.
Come on, don't leave me hanging. Because if it's the romantic kind, you've got me pegged!
Feel free to spare me any further details.
I've grown accustomed to life in this realm.
Hear that? She couldn't be happier.
Yeah. That wasn't the only thing you had to tell us, right?
Just getting started. Do me a favor and gather everyone here, would you?
So? Got something to tell us or what?
Well, how can I put it?
We have been bestowed with the first of hopefully many new lives.
What? Aye.
In other words?
That's right. We're, you know.
Expecting a child.
Hooray! Congratulations, Mistress Valrica.
Can we name it? We are real good at naming.
Are you sure it won't be too dangerous on the Uzra?
Well, there's an infirmary, and about everything else we need. Besides, the ship is practically home to me now.
It will take some time for our child to reach maturity, but when they do, I want to show them around this realm. We can learn all about it together. There is so much life in this realm that I've never seen. I want to share that with our child. I want to pass along my knowledge, as well as the memories I have of you all.
Aye, same for me.
Passing along knowledge, huh? I think I get it. When I held the gauntlet, I felt what my father felt. It was like my mom and dad were passing down their emotions. Yeah, I totally get it. Or at least, close enough. That's how things get passed along. Things like life.
All right, Leo, don't overdo it.
I'll never get tired of this view. Leo, what are you looking at? Oh.
The wormhole remains open. Whatever might happen next?
I don't know. But whatever happens, the world will keep greeting new life.
Is that the warp device?
I found an undocumented feature on it. I think my father used it to travel to yet another world somewhere.
Another world?
Yeah. One that we haven't seen yet.
If that's where you're headed, you're taking me with you, by royal order.
Me too. By royal order, too.
But anything could be out there.
Who cares?
She's right. Never mind the danger.
Besides...
we can't trust you alone. What if there are switches to press?
What?
So, we're sticking together.
And where the two of you go, I shan't be far behind.
What the?
I think we scared him.
Anyway, let's get going.